my name is Hallie and welcome to the Royalty! We're back. And I'm not going to start with music, I'm not going to bother, because we're going straight back into part 2. Heresy is over, we're back, and Slanesh getting 2 thumbs out of me in one day. Let's go! And yes, actually, Liam, I have also noticed a huge increase in subs. Leo, hello! So the reason I've been gaining so many followers, Liam, is because of the community. Having you guys in the live streams, it really does help because the people get to know what we're about, get to know the community better, and honestly, it's such a great community. I'm not surprised people want to be a part of it. Like, some people never speak, and they're still great. And they notice, and I think everyone's noticed how great this community is becoming. And I definitely know how great this community is, and that's definitely, I'd say, a big attraction to people for joining and subscribing, and it's 100% down to you guys. We're all here for the heresy, let's go, Spinal! But yeah, we're back, I'm excited, and let's get started all over again. Episode 20. He's Satan. Thank you all for coming back, it really means the world to me. I hope you like the new thumbnail as well. I did a second.
Congratulations, my friends. Through the power of friendship, you have found all the artifacts. And now I have returned to bring peace and friendship to the entire Imperium.
Vulcan!
No matter what the voices in my head say.
You are weak, Vulcan.
Shut your nut-face, Sprain Ghost Ferris. You are not friend.
Yes! I did it! I am best forge, father!
Burn everything. Is it just me or has this got a little bit louder than it was previously?
Hello, my lord.
Good. My sentient newspaper has arrived.
Before we speak, do you have any idea where Magnus is? I've lost track of him.
You lost track of a 12-foot tall demon man as bright red as a dying star. That is truly a great achievement.
Tell me how the sound is on the video, because I have turned it down a little bit because it felt like it got a bit louder. But just in case.
I know where he is, however. He is busy writing up the first volume of my soon-to-be smash hit book, The Emperor's Guide to the Galaxy, like I asked.
Understood.
Thank you, Spinal.
I was worried you'd be off sacrificing children or something. Never mind. We have just received a message from the Ultramarines.
Let me guess. They actually managed to do it.
They found the missing artifacts of Vulcan, yes.
That is thoroughly inconceivable.
Let's go!
So the relics that the Salamanders have been trying to track down for millennia were found by the Ultramarines in less than a year.
Indeed. I did tell you earlier, my lord, they are pretty great.
Almost too great? Actually, not almost, just forthright ridiculously great. I mean, seriously, what exactly makes those baby blue ball busters greater than the Geckomen at being Space Marines?
Well, my lord, I'm honestly not sure. I do have a few theories, though. One is that the Ultramarines are simply more versatile. As proven in their combat techniques, they're skilled at using a wide variety of weaponry and tactics, while the Salamanders are just about as focused on pyromania as the Sisters of Battle are.
Hold up. I must have forgotten, in my infinite wisdom, about some religious order during the Purge of Terra. These sisters of battle yo speak of strike me as not being full of muscle-bound battle buddies with exclusively floppy reproductive organs. What precisely are these sisters?
Well, do you remember the lady called Alicia Dominica? The one I brought in here to stop Goj Van Dyer during the Age of Apostasy?
My non-existent genitalia are still trembling in uncertainty.
Essentially, it's an organization of people like her. They're the military arm of the Adeptus Sororitas, which you yourself talked about during the latest answer session. You know, the ones you sent out your original spin-ups to.
Oh yes, them. That scarcely sounds so grievous after all, seeing as they eliminated that person with the most evil-sounding name I have ever heard. I am most certain they are sensible and rational people.
Yeah, sensible and rational, yes, those are words.
Perhaps I can use them for destructive purposes. If someone would try to prank call me in the future for unspecified reasons, I will be most happy to hear about them later. Back to the topic. Any other ideas about why the Ultramicroronists are doing the heavier work?
Well, my second theory, while it may be subjective, is that I'm fairly sure blue is generally a better color than green. You know how orcs lose most of the time?
I agree!
Maybe there is a connection.
First off, that is fucking stupid. The fact that gold exists makes every other color equally inferior. Secondly, before you go on complaining about the Salamanders scheme, you should see their original paint job.
Did someone smear fermented crocs waste over them?
It did not fly well with the Mechanicus because of how many seizures the paint job prompted, so they went fuck it and slapped a plain coat of green over them instead.
Continuing on to my third point, while still speaking about colors, the Salamanders generally make your regular civilians and whatnot more worried because they are all black.
What?
Their skin color is black, my lord. They look very unnatural and quite frightening.
That statement would be so damn hysterical if it did not make me cry tears of pure disappointment from my skull.
What do you mean, my lord?
Yo, and by extension most likely the rest of the Imperium, have gone back to the ideals of ancient times, when people bounced around and inanely judged each other's characters solely upon the hue of their epidermis.
What?
He calling y'all racist!
This is exactly why regular humans cannot be left unchecked for a single fucking second before they start blaming and beliming each other. I keep on trying to make humanity function on its own, but it just will not stop.
Well, my lord, I think
Actually, I am going to act like a brain-dead fucking mortal now to... Oh boy. I have not seen what sort of coloration you have underneath that golden mirror you call a suit of armor in over 10,000 years. Let me see what kind of pigment your corporeal container has, and I will figuratively pour acid salt all over it.
Wait, I am so confused, my lord. Why are your eyes lighting up and going back? Go away, what the heck are you doing now?
Kitten, no!
What the fuck?
Oh.
My lord?
Hey, Mr. J. Thanks for
Yo,
the follow.
Brandon Graver, thank you
Love
for
ya.
subscribing! Buff boy!
Hey, Mr. J.
Kitten got
Thanks
some
for the
beef
follow.
to his cake.
Was that really necessary?
You're black. But you are shit-talking other blacks.
Chocolate
I
kitten.
am confused.
Black? No, I'm not.
Yes, yo fucking are. Have yo been in that shimmering shell of yours for so long that yo forgot yo had something under it? Gold is not a skin color, unfortunately.
No, I'd call it, like, brownish? I don't know, it's just some standard skin color, not black like the Salamanders.
Then what in the fuck are you trying to say?
Well, my lord, I mean, you know, the Salamanders all have a literally pitch black exterior with an almost coal-like skin texture and red glowing eyes. It's like they are bathing in burning promethium on a daily basis.
What
That is on the list, don't worry.
are you even on about Goldilocks?
I am honestly surprised you don't know about this, my lord. I'm certain the Salamanders have always looked like that.
Your memory must be distorted from all the smooth, lubricated skin you have consistently been exposed to for these past 10,000 years. Your mind has started fantasizing about big, exotic, crust-covered men to come and take you away to the lands of 1,000 volcano cannons exploding in your face.
That might be true, but it does not affect my argument. Look, you can even see it here.
By terrorists, that is new. I do not remember this being a thing. Is my mind playing tricks on me? Knowing the state of my memory, perhaps I did forget. Now I just feel like some kind of huge dick.
I feel that your heart is in the right place, but you can't be blamed for your degraded memory of things.
Yes, that is correct. As you know, I am always in the right.
So, can I have my armor back? I fear the other custodians will come and lubricate my revealed body parts. And start patting my chest like muscular bongos and...
You are such a fragile little butterflower, aren't you? So, please enlighten me, what in the shitacular showboat actually happened to the salamanders to make them look like this? I am positive at least Vulcan had flesh similar to yours. As bad as my memory is, I should be right about that at least. I mean, I am his fucking father, after all.
I'm fairly certain all salamanders, including Vulcan, have always looked like that, my lord.
I am murderously sure I gave all my children natural human pigments. Why would I ever decide to treat one of my infant sons to a bath in a pit of flaming tar?
I am unsure Magnus and Korax have natural pigments.
Shut up and explain.
Well, I believe their pigment was actually affected over time by their homeworld of Nocturne. Their gene seed does a chemical reaction to the radiation upon the planet, which inherently turns all salamanders jet black, also shifting their eyes to a fiery red.
No, that is just fucking stupid. Why would the one chapter that happened to have people of black pigment as a majority end up turning into vituperative fucking caricatures of their past selves? Must be. That shit's quintessential again.
And now to give the Blood Angels Cupid wings, and the Space Wolves the wrinkly faces of pugs, all according to my ever-growing schemes.
My lord, I have to ask, do their appearance really matter if they are still loyal and excel as a chapter?
Yes. I mean, no. I mean...
Kind.
Screw this quandary with a fucking jackhammer. Let us just talk about whatever we were discussing before this shitstorm started flailing about the room.
Fair enough, my lord. As I was about to say, another difference between the Ultramarines and the Salamanders are that, while the Salamanders follow the Codex Astartes, they also follow a set of their own doctrines exclusive to the chapter.
Oh, brilliant. More rules I have not been told about.
First off, the Salamanders are very self-reliant and individual for being Astartes. Each Salamander is taught how to repair and improve his own war gear, effectively making them all blacksmiths. No pun intended. Thanks to this, the Salamanders have a lot of mastercrafted weaponry and armor in comparison to other Astartes chapters.
Cool.
This is a useful trait when combined with their latent pyromania.
Toastyyyy Hilda.
Speaking of which, just to establish their tactical prowess, several millennia ago, the Salamanders decided to fill an entire city with Promethean to destroy an orc invasion. The good news is that it worked. The fire even eradicated all orc spores, stopping any chance of the horde The bad news is, well, they lit a city on fire.
Well, that is... okay.
Also, in the case of super heavy vehicles, they primarily tend to use the Land Raider Redeemer, which is basically two gargantuan flamers in the shape of a tank.
As great as that sounds, it also sounds incredibly unconventional.
Not to mention, they also literally wear fire on their armor.
Time out. Are you earnest in this claim? For fuck's sake, do they have a who can't stay on fire the longest contest as well? Or what?
Well, maybe not. But an ancient ritual amongst the Salamanders is that when one of their battle brothers grows too old, is dishonored, or is crippled and unable to fight, they will undergo a ceremony which involves them walking out into the fiery desert to meet their death in flames.
What the fuck?
Another one of their customs is that when a salamander actually dies, their body will be cremated in ritualistic fashion in the flames of a giant volcano called Mount Deathfire.
Is this a Space Marine chapter, or a death metal band?
If they do not manage to get the fallen Astartes back to Nocturne to be cremated, his battle brothers perform a local cremation ritual in which they light the deceased on fire.
I am Alvarius! Welcome back. Glad you escaped the bathroom. I'm sure the Emperor's children would enjoy kneeling in front of him. Yes, they would. Burn, baby, burn, burn, baby, burn.
They all stick their arms to the flames.
Now I am starting to feel uncomfortable.
But when a captain of the Salamanders dies, a grand ceremony is initiated when they strap the dead captain to a giant slab of ceramite-coated marble. Two battle brothers dressed in simple robes then proceed to lower the slab and the captain into a pool of lava. The battle brothers chosen to do this would have their own hands scalded with the white-hot chains that suspended the slab as they lowered it down. They have to do it in perfect unison, as the chains are engraved with the Salamander's iconography, making the battle brothers' hands have permanent third-degree burns with the semblance of a hammer, an anvil, and a flame upon their palms.
We could do that. We could do that. We could make a Music of the Primarchs album. Just a playlist on YouTube or something.
Now this is just becoming fetishistic.
With the death of a captain, a new one has to ascend to the ranks, of course. In the ritual of ascension, they take the soon-to-be captain and strip him down to only his sash. He is then branded with a mark on his chest and shoulder as to signify his captainship. Then he is placed upon a platform in his undraped splendor and is subject to an extreme pillar-like inferno launched from below that surrounds him for a few seconds. The ritual is then concluded with the words, "Vulcan's fire burns in my breast. With it I shall smite the foes of the Emperor."
They are taking that passage pretty damn literally, it seems. Seriously, is this troubling craving for flames a side effect of me placing them a bit too close to some candles when they were just little gene seeds in a tube? Why do so many of my sons have such revolting compulsions?
Oh, my lord, it's not your fault.
That is definitely correct. I never do anything wrong ever.
Well, anyway, even if they have such a blatant fixation with fire, they are still one of your finest. They are a chapter that, despite their imposing looks, do an outstanding job caring for and protecting civilians, often acting as rearguard in several confrontations.
That must go superbly for them, considering their specialization with such short-range weaponry.
The population is always grateful for it. One instance was that during the Second War of Armageddon, when all the chapters involved were waging war on all different fronts, the Salamanders picked up the dangerously neglected task of handling supplies, escorting refugees, and helping the defenseless. In the battles upon the planet of Armageddon, the Salamanders fought for the planet's people and generally frowned upon the notion that the populace of the Imperium were of no worth. These ideals are actually so strongly held by the Salamanders that their chapter master, Tushan, came blows with the first captain of a chapter known as the Marines Malevolent. The captain had early bombarded a refugee camp that had been ambushed by orcs, as he said that he didn't have time to waste on saving the civilians.
Rude.
This greatly angered Tushan and made the Marines Malevolent generally seem like total arse clowns.
Those Marines Malevolent seem to be suffering from GOG Evandire syndrome. Seriously, who in their right mind openly names their chapter Malevolent?
Nobody. The Marines Malevolent don't seem to have anything right about them. Even their color scheme seems rather obnoxious.
It is like they took the Salamander's previous color scheme and removed everything even remotely good about it. I will have to pencil in a virus bombing upon this abomination. On a side note, it is a good thing Yo inserted this image visualizer into the Golden Throne. It makes exposition much easier.
Agreed, my lord. Either way, I hope you do see how the Salamanders are still one of your finest in this regard. They stay true to their Primarch and you in both code and mannerisms.
Yes, that is all absolutely fantastic, but there is just one problem.
Pyrophilia, my lord?
Other than that, at the beginning of this conversation, I actually asked Yo to provide evidence that the Ultramarines are greater than the Salamanders. Now Yo have just set them up to be creepy but nice guys with a thing for helping people. And fire.
Oh. They found the artifacts before the Salamanders?
Seemed pretty cool.
I want to say you are not proving a fucking thing, but I cannot say that without being wrong, and I am of course never wrong as already established.
Well, my lord, the Ultramarines will
Yeah,
most likely
I get
live
that,
long,
dude.
eventually fading into legend with their deeds and self-publicism. But the Salamanders will continue to burn like a mighty flame in the hearts of the people they have defended.
It is better to burn out than to fade away.
Yes, indeed, my lord. Yes, indeed.
Seriously though, next time I meet Vulcan I am going to tell him to take his sons on a field trip to a freezing cold ice planet for a couple of years so they can reorient their fucking perspective.
Life's not all fire and flames, am I right, my lord?
No, especially in the case of the mangy fur balls of Fenris. I bet Leman and his band of puppies are still sitting about trying to figure out how friction works. Actually, those should tell me about their drunken tirades next.
Oh god.
Right. Of course, my lord.
No! You must not speak of the wolves.
Who dares suddenly interject things in my presence? Oh look, it is my precious little century bubble. How is my sweetheart doing today?
Father, your sweetheart was I, Rogal Dorn.
My lord! What? Ah! Yes? What is it you want? You didn't hear anything, right? Not that we were talking about anything. We like snuggling up close and whispering nice things into each other's ears.
I know, Lord Israel. This is the 30th time you've told me.
But you may wish to know we have pursued the most mysterious lead you wished us to follow, and we've once again found the lost strike cruiser.
The Ophidian God.
Tampers, Israel, did you hear that? We're totally gonna find Cypher now!
Azrael!
He fucked!
Blood all over the floor now. I really don't want to get that on my armor. It's all murky, probably stains easily.
Well, we'll soon be making fall upon the planet to which we've been led.
That is all.
Thank you, dismissed. Oh, remember to close the door, but not too harshly.
Yes, Lord Belial. I won't close the automatic door too harshly.
Did he just mouth me?
Brothers, we're in some deep shit now. If we don't find Cypher, the Inquisition will be after us for sure. They'll start noticing that one of their Inquisitors are missing.
Hey, worry not, Supreme Grandmaster. We've hidden the corpse of that stupid Inquisitor in a place where no one will find him. Hacked up in small dried up bits, put it into small packages, and donated his food rations to the death corpse of Creed.
Do those Creek fellows even eat?
I don't know!
Don't have time for this, Asmodai! Cypher and the Fallen are escaping further away from us the longer we linger! We have to—
Excuse me, my lord.
Ah! No, you heard nothing! I mean, yes, you heard
Yes.
something, but it was certainly nothing suspicious and secretly heretical. Damn it, what do you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you again,
Thank you.
but we have discovered sentient activity upon the planet's surface.
What? No! I mean, yes! What is it?
It appears to be the Adeptus Mechanicus, my lords.
We're getting comfy.
The Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the planet before us? Oh, this is such a shameful moment. I'm totally useless. Nobody loves me.
This can only mean one thing! One terrifying thing!
The Adeptus Mechanicus is working for the Fallen!
Exactly. We're gonna be here for 6 more hours, we're gonna be comfy.
Wonderful, then.
Make him repent, Asmodai.
Red motherfucker!
No worries, Marshmellow. You're welcome back whenever you come back. Yo, Sean, welcome back. How's work going? We had to restart the stream.
I cannot believe you still have not turned off Guilliman's life support.
Well, I will eventually,
Eventually, my lord.
I am tired of all your eventualities. You must do it. It is important.
And I will in due time, my lord.
Do it N-O-O-O-O-W.
Heck yeah!
I will not.
Are you defying
Get
me?
you.
Yes, in this particular instance, I am.
Then I have no choice. I challenge you to a game of paradox, billiards, Valstroyan roulette, fourth dimensional hypercube, chess, strip poker.
I am scared.
If you win, I will let it slide for now. But if I win, I will banish you to the realm
Strip
of
poker?
Ultramar until you have
Dylan, strip poker is not a child's game.
completed this mission.
But I don't even know how to play paradox, billiards, hyperbole, ships, poker.
I will have a tech priest give you the knowledge instantly with the power of science. There we go. Now they will be fit with the proper gear as well.
Why?
And why is it necessary?
You already know, so be quiet. Your deck has already been assembled based upon neural activity in your cerebrum, as well as total type casting.
Deck? What? What is this even?
I just had all game rules implanted directly into your mind.
This
You
is
already
Yu-Gi-Oh!
know fucking everything, so stop thinking. And let
I
us
love
play.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Remember the stakes.
Oh
Get
my,
dressed!
my. If Kitten loses this duel, which no doubt will happen, he will be sent away to Ultramar for a long time.
Finally, the charge will be waiting for.
Actually, I am banishing you two.
Sorry, what?
This is now an alter game.
This one seems great already.
Holy terror.
Wrong! What happened to all the gold? Lose this stupid color.
If you lose
Hey!
this alter game, and your friends will all be banished to the Ultramar realm.
My lord, perhaps you're taking this a tad bit too far.
Kitten! You are our only hope. Please win.
If you win, we won't steal your life for an entire week. I swear!
No promises are made.
Fine, I'll try to play, I guess. As long as you look away when the whole strip part of this comes to play.
No promises are made.
All right, son. Yo, start things off. Draw your 5 cards.
Okay, here goes. You know, I am looking at these cards right now, and... My lord, I don't think this is neither billiard, chess, hypercube, strip poker, Australian roulette, nor a combination of the 5. This is just a children's card game.
By the Milky Way's memories, I will shoot you out of a fucking cannon unless yo start playing.
I'm sorry, my lord, I'll just continue.
I should probably start easing defensive. This creepy bug man murderer will do the trick. If he is attacked, he will destroy whatever is attacked by him.
I'll place this face down and end my turn.
Yo have already lost. It is like yo do not know who yo are playing with. My turn. The effect of my golden ladybug activates, giving me 500 extra life points.
But whatever is already the lead. It
Straight
has barely
Leo.
begun his turn. How is he
I
ever
love you,
going
Leo.
to win now?
I then activate Smugaspot and Sanguineous Chariot, allowing me to draw 5 new cards in total. However, due to the chariot, I have to discard 2 of the cards I have into the warp, and my chosen sacrifices shall be the golden ladybug and this shitty chaos-looking brotherfucker. Fortunately, throwing him in the grave warp gives me an extra card, so it is 6 new ones in total. Oh boy.
I'm sorry, but isn't that super cheap? I mean, why wouldn't you have those cards in your deck? There's no reason not to.
I am the Emperor and was destined to wield the very best cards humanity has ever created.
Including the broken ones?
The meta is not exactly merciful in the warp, sunshine. And speaking of which, I now activate Obedient School. This allows me to bring forth 3 different beasts from my deck, and summon them to this realm. I choose a Happy Snake, Abomination Dawn, and Horseburn. They are all an infinite amount more loyal and tasteful in choice of attire compared to the 3 strippy tiers over there.
By our blessed biceps! Our glorious overlord has 3 servants out on the field already!
And they're all lusting after life points.
I know.
How is he ever going to win now?
That is certainly bad news for me. My turn?
Did I say I was done? Baby boy, let me tell yo, I am far from done serving this gold-plated shit explosion sandwich to yo. For Yossi, I sacrifice all 3 of my beasts, so I can summon a much greater servant.
It's so bright!
Are the measures cruel? Is Lord Emperor really summoning it?
My reflecting upon my glistening skin is blinding me!
Behold. Mega Ultra Chicken.
The legends were true! He's even goldier than I'd imagined.
Who's ever going to win now?
I'm fucking so
More
excited.
like a dragon than it is a chicken, to be fair.
My chicken's effect allows me to pay all but 100 of my point lives to increase its attack to ludicrous amounts.
8,400 attack points?
A god card.
No! We can't give up our faith in Kitten yet. I mean, our glorious overlord only has 100 life points left now.
So I do play Yu-Gi-Oh! And it really depends on the rule set, but if you've got cards that are constantly able to use their effects, or if the effects flow on from each other, yes.
You can do it, Kitten! Just believe in the heart of the cards!
Cards don't need to circulate blood.
I
What is
believe!
the one muscle you must believe in, Kitten? The tongue, the pits, and the fur, buttocks are all 2 integral parts of the card you must put your faith in.
Still not done though.
How much longer are we doing this? I need to do the dishes soon.
I now set a card and activate the Temple of the Kings. Since I am technically a king, I am allowed access to the activation of trap cards the turn I have set them, so now I activate the card DNA Surgery. Now, through the power of science, my Mega Ultra Chicken is experimented on as my great Astartes children are so he can attain a new form. Welcome your glorious golden subjugator, the Winged Warrior of Terra.
Yo!
Well, he's no longer a dragon. Or a chicken. but he seems exactly the same to me in all other accounts.
It's the game.
That
He
is
wanted to play.
because I am not done yet. I now bring upon him the noble arms of destiny. Since he is now a warrior with hands and a brain larger than a walnut, he is allowed to carry weapons legally, especially marvelous weapons such as these, that deny all witches that try to surpass us. That is to say, it makes him indestructible.
Oh, that's nasty.
That means Kitten can't possibly hope to destroy it.
And now, for the final touch, by throwing away a useless card, I also equip my warrior with the twin swords of flashing light. It reduces his ludicrous attack strength by 500, but now, he is allowed to attack 2 times in a fucking rope.
I call that.
2 times in a row? That means...
Now warrior, annihilate his face down and turn him down facing.
I'm so excited because I know what his face down card is.
Ow, my spleen! Okay, my emperor. Are you done now?
Nope. My warrior may be as glamorous as a golden sun filled with glitter, but I feel this realm is not golden enough, so it is time to terraform it. With this I am allowed to take a field spell from my deck. And now, I am going to activate it. I turn this realm into an iridescent golden palace with the golden castle of Stromberg.
I have never seen such radiant beauty outside my mirror
Yeah,
before.
true.
Your mirror being my lubricated abs, of course.
Okay, so what now? My turn?
This castle forces you to summon and attack with a monster every time you enter your battle phases, and each monster that tries to attack is automatically destroyed, and half of its attack points are drawn from your life. However, this card does have a maintenance fee, as half a deck of cards has to be thrown into the graveyard every turn for it to stay active. Fortunately, it is your deck that stands for the costs.
Seriously, what kind of cheat card is that? You can't have a game with a card that overpowered in it.
Only I have one, so it is fair.
Does anyone even play this game except you?
Sinch does.
Zeech is a giant nerd now, isn't he?
Shut up and make your move. I need you to get to Ultramar now, before the dishes stack up too tightly.
This is really bad. If he is forced to attack, he will lose automatically.
The only way you lose is by somehow destroying that castle.
Foe also, the castle is indestructible.
Oh shit, how is it ever going to end now?
And even if he did destroy the castle, my warrior would still super murder anything he has. There is no hope. Now draw your last pathetic card so I can end this pin on it.
Well, okay, I guess. Oh shit, there goes half my deck. Good.
It is time.
My lord, you did say your castle was indestructible, right? Nothing can destroy it?
Whatever measly attempt you throw at it will not even scratch it.
I guess in that case, I'll play this. Giant True Maid. All spells and traps go back to people's hands. No destructions here.
What the fuck?
And, I summon Wind Up Kitten, and then I use its own effect so your monster goes back to your hand.
W-A-W-A-W-A-W-A-W-A-W-A-W.
And yes, Wind Up Kitten, attack its life points directly with your Wind Up Cat Attack.
He did it! Kitten actually did it! We're free!
I am surprised by his immense fortitude. Truly, this was a great battle of wits. I was promised stripping, but there was none. They just played a fucking children's card game.
Looks like I'm off the hook, my lord.
Be quiet. The spin-off was dumb. Let us never speak of it again.
My lord, I am king of the card games.
That's Yu-Gi-Oh for you.
Silence.
Literally.
Go and wash dishes.
Washing detergent in attack mode.
It's literally Yu-Gi-Oh for you.
Gal pals, it's your boy Lucius here, coming at you with another bomb-ass prank. Today, we're gonna be pranking the Eldar on a craft world. Check it out, guys!
I'm ready.
Hey, got a nice spirit stone there. Can I put it in my mouth and cover it in saliva? How did that child spawn get here? I eat booty pixies. How about this? If you lose to me in the game of sword fight, I get a really, really, really good kiss. it! My Elden Eye!
Hello, boy toys. It's your boy Lucius here, coming at you with another
Same.
very serious social experiment. Many kids are running around out there with latent.
You know what, Leo Film? Thank you for joining us. It was great having you. Enjoy your sleep. Honestly, thank you. I hope to see you again.
Abilities. How easy is it for a war predator to pick up an underage child using the warp? I chatted up this little boy through a psychic link, and I've been talking with him for the last 3 or 4 days.
Hi, little boy. I'm a little girl. Won't you look at it as it eats?
What?
I am the little girl. I was the little girl all along.
I don't think I can.
Fantasies. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, I know, Neighbor. This is what you get for being a psychobilly.
Again.
Hey, sexually ambiguous pal toys. In our galaxy today,
Yep.
billions of people are starving and without small, cramped, tiny spaces to live in. So I've taken time out of my day and made this sandwich, which I'm going to be giving to a hobo. Everyone will appreciate it as we make the galaxy a better place.
That's just a piece of bread.
Automatic guitar music. I am a fucking saint. Story of my life. Take her home.
Hey, Hobo-chan, that's remember me?
No.
Say my name.
Yo, Sean, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your break. Thank you for spending it with me.
And I came here today. I know you've been having some hard times, alright? So I want to give you this here sandwich. I made it myself, mostly out of freshly milked Daemon egg milk, if you know what I'm saying. And sand, lots of sand. It's a sandwich after all, bitch. Now eat it up!
Please.
Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe to my channel, Lucius Pranks, and follow me on Facebook for the latest explosive pranks. This is your boy Lucius. See you soon. In one way.
I had to. Lucius is nearly unkillable and he's Emperor's children, that's so funny.
so hard, the impact bent its spine into a semicircle. Then I used its coated, half-dead body as a hula hoop. Oh, good times. Anyways, what were we talking about before?
Augustus, we've literally been standing here talking for months. I have not the slightest idea what you are referring to.
A certain theme in the chapter you said before you started
Bad
talking
boy.
about your green trim.
Oh yes, my green trim. It's pretty unique, isn't it?
You're begging for a fisting, boy.
Well, for the longest time now, being the captain of the 4th Company, I remember times where we actually had a fair amount of difficulties and stains within our chapter's history. Somehow, though, I feel that our history is slowly changing. I know that it is impossible to change the past, but I can't help but feel that the past as I remember it just isn't the same anymore.
Could you elaborate on that?
Remember when I released that death metal looking brotherfucker known as the Nightbringer from its prison?
Yes.
It was actually a really harsh day for my pride, and I deserved punishment for the shame I brought upon the chapter. I have never forgiven myself for that day.
I remember that it broke your heart, but you didn't ultimately redeem yourself.
Well, recently it was apparently proven that what was unleashed wasn't even the Nightbringer at all.
Even my toaster?
Apparently, it was only a fragment of the being, and it didn't even have any actual authority over the motherfucking Necrons.
Well, that's all down to drama by a megaton.
Do you also remember how Cunto Shatarius lost the planet of Damnos around that time? It was a huge loss and had a massive
I would be war Harley 40J.
It was strange enough that we tried reclaiming it in the first place, considering we blew off assisting the defense of Cadia due to a lack of troops. Even Sicarius barely managed to escape that battle. But what really fucking turned it around was the somehow successful counterattack that we made when the Necros were fully awakened.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. We won that one too, didn't we?
Yeah.
In the reports I read, I couldn't help but notice some very strange details, though. For one, you managed to retake that ancient tomb world and detonate every single fucking tomb complex, annihilating every last Necron there. How did you, by the Emperor's mummified testicles, even know the location and the number of those complexes?
We're useful. We do not disturb signs. What was it?
Fair enough, I guess. The other thing I noticed was that
If Lucius dies in combat and the victor finds pride in it, Lucius will take over him no matter the race. That's fucking disturbing.
Sicarius supposedly beat a transcendent Kitten all by himself. How in Gilliman's fucking gallbladder did he do that?
Because I, Kato Sicarius, am the Knight
Kato Sicarius!
Champion of the Crag, and as such, no Falzino can ever hope to outmatch my legendary swordsman's skill.
Indeed, Sicarius. Come closer. I shall teach you another combat technique so you can fight even better.
Oh, shut the master! With all due respect, I, Kato Sicarius, in all likelihood more skilled in the art of melee combat than you. But
hit him! Stab him in the face!
I'm very happy to hear you out and provide some humble criticism.
Alright, step one.
Backhand.
Just stand perfectly still.
Standing still in combat is very detrimental, but continue.
Step two. Walk up slowly to your hated enemy.
It is better to be quick on your feet and fast with your movements.
Step 3. Raise your fist, like I'm doing right now, and prepare to unleash your burning fury upon your foe's unexpected face!
But I, Kato Sicarius, would personally rather go into a cat stance like this, and probably...
Step 4. I cast fist!
Oh!
No! Get out of here!
I, Kato Sicarius, can't feel my teeth.
Kato Sicarius, fuck you!
This far is a fucking mystery, especially in that fight against the Kitten.
Well, it was probably just lucky. The Kitten must have tripped up some rocks or something. Actually, that goes for everyone he's fought.
Don't the Kitten just kind of like float around, though?
The planet had
You can add that, by the way, Alpaca, if you want.
Oh, well, that too is fair enough, I guess. Though I must say, the strangest part of the whole Damnos report involved you yourself, my lord.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, what will that be? I don't remember doing anything exceptional.
Oh, well, basically the part where you ripped a Necron pylon off the ground and used it as a weapon. You see, I have a theory concerning that. All of these things, all of them are nearly impossible to do, even judging by our already high standards.
And what is the theory?
Well, promise not to casually disown my theory
It's
like
fine, isn't
any
it?
saner person would, but I believe that someone or something is manipulating time and space itself, bending the very rules of reality in order to make sure that the Ultramarines are superior in the eyes of the universe, ensuring that they will never fail.
That one!
I just need some more evidence, but I'm also positive that some such phenomena is what's currently happening. It isn't the craziest thing.
Literally that one, though.
Is everything alright?
What if it is the Emperor?
I believe in him. But I don't think that this behavior is something he would just do like that. If he did do it,
He calls you guys
it wouldn't
Smurfs.
be exclusively for us.
Impossible. There can't be anything manipulating us. We certainly know about it. We cannot do anything about something we don't know.
It does not mean that we cannot act. And why are you being so suspicious?
I am not being suspicious. You are being inquisitive. Leave that sort of thing to the Inquisition.
Why so? Do you know
I broke my
anything
keyboard.
else I should know? Are you hiding something?
Yes! I mean, no! Definitely no. Absolutely, positively no. I don't have to answer to you about anything. I am the chapter master. Leave immediately!
Very well then. Farewell, chapter master.
I didn't mean to. Why are you acting like I meant to break my keyboard?
I really saw deep into the shit mire this time.
My glorious chapter master! We have succeeded in acquiring and planting the Salamanders artifacts!
What the fuck?
I mixed it! Thank you, Plague. Ooh. My Harley headset.
You are shot, Father. And I understand why.
Let us not talk about it.
I do hope our nightly cuddling
No.
sessions will not be rescheduled
No, but I may watch them.
because of this.
Let us not fucking talk about it.
Terrific terror. Rogal Dorn?
Rogal Dorn?
Is that really you?
Yes, phallic individual. It is I, Rogal Dorn.
How are you here? Didn't you die while trying to stop the Black Crusade?
No,
Well,
Okay.
what happened then?
I survived.
How?
By being dead. In pretend.
What? So you pretended to be dead and then came here to Terra?
Yes.
Pussied out.
Why?
A revelation led me to it. The Black Crusade must be stopped. Magic Pain Glove, tell me what to do. The glove has spoken. Are you not happy to know I am alive, Father?
Please direct your eyes somewhere else.
I cannot fulfill that wish.
I will gouge your eyes out with the broken fragments of your own iron halo if you do not stop staring.
No, you will not. My iron halo was dislodged in your eye socket 10,000 years ago.
The spanking of your ass shall be thorough and merciless, Rogal.
Wait, hold box for a second. Your sons, the Imperial Fists, recovered one of your hands on the ship where you supposedly died. How do you explain that?
I abandoned it upon that ship.
Why?
A revelation led me to it. Magic Pain Glove. I am lost on this heretical ship. Tell me what I should do. Your services are no longer required.
Well, that's pretty dumb.
No. It is the story of why I am here.
Can you please go away
Let's give him a hand. Oh, wait.
for another 10,000 years?
No.
So you've been hiding the fact that this entire time, you've been alive for over 9 millennia from the entire Imperium, including your own sons, just so you could dress in Centurion armor and roam around the Imperial Palace.
I took upon a vow of silence to atone for past sins.
Like abandoning us?
Stupid!
I disagree.
So if you've been intentionally keeping silent all this time, how come you suddenly come in here and revealed your identity? I mean, you could have done it at any time. Why now of all times?
I must prevent you from speaking of the wolves.
You dare question my subject matter of the day?
Yes.
For fuck's sake.
Custodian, if you speak of the wolves, you will rekindle the great rage in the Cyclops. Immense destruction would commence, and you would endanger Father.
Well, I guess Mr. Cyclops will just have to start taking meditation classes and calm the balls down.
That would not work.
Damn it, Rogal, I know. Stop being as sensible as a piece of wood, you faceless sack of sassy sauce.
There is no such sauce product.
I preferred it when you kept quiet.
Well, I think it is only fair that we talk about the Space Wolves. I mean, if Magnus gets mad, then so be it. But really, though, I don't honestly think that his rage is as genuine as he makes it out to be. Come on, who could hate the Space Wolves?
Furry faction!
He's probably just jealous because the Space Wolves were a lot better than 1,000 Suns.
He's standing right behind you.
Space Wolves! Shit!
Stop that. Only I am allowed to quake this earth. Get your own.
He is not listening.
I'm Rogal. You are not fucking helping. He has broken loose into his true form. Initiate the cheese shields.
My lord, you have to stop him!
Sorry, no can do.
What?
I have to go do some other stuff. I trust you, my son. You will take care of this.
What are you gonna do?
I cannot tell.
I
I just do not trust you.
Oh, damn it!
We're red now. Just for that. Just that one section.
You represent yourself, your name, and your purpose in this realm.
According to the ruling decrees of the Grey Knights and the oath taken upon my initiation as Supreme Grand Master. It's a secret.
Oh.
Supreme Grand Master Carlo Duego. Is that really you?
How did you know my well-kept secret? Have you made a visit in my ear? Have you?
Good morning.
It really is you. It is such an honor to meet the most esteemed of all Grey Knights in the galaxy.
Have you seen my sword anywhere? I cannot find it.
It's in your hand.
That is a lie! Hands do not exist in my reality.
Where's his arm going?
Just stop. Please.
Wow, this man's so deep I could drown in him. Stopping is not an option. Come! We must go before it is too late.
Yo, Drago.
Or a gene stealer.
Excellent thinking, my children. It might be a hallucination, but if he is who he claims to be, we cannot afford to let him go. No. However, if he is a demon, we can still kill him in my name. It's a win-win.
Quick! After all, dear leader!
He's the mind of our generation.
Where did he go?
Where in the
Briefly.
Cold order, ego.
Are you really trying to follow him? You must be fresh meat.
Who dares insult my most sacred presence?
Holy Emperor.
You're that idiot who put a giant tyranid into the seas of Fenris! Holy shit, it's a cat man!
No way.
You seem too pompous to be cultists, and yet you aren't fairy enough to be Vulcan. You must be Inquisitors?
Oh, brilliant deduction.
I fucking
You may
knew
have
it.
heard of me. Throughout most of my life, I have gone by the name Lord Inquisitor Fyodor Karamazov, High Lord of Terror, and representative of the God Emperor's Holy Inquisition.
That is certainly interesting. You bear many titles, all of them drenched in cold blood, I can sense.
Though that might be true, who are you to assume this?
It's Leman!
I'm the Primarch of the Volca Fenrica, Leman Russ, the Wolf King of Fenris.
It's Leman!
And the Emperor's executioner.
Well, I can only assume that your own titles have not gone without bloodshed.
Perhaps. Such may even be the reason I am here in the first place.
I presume we are fairly alike, you and I.
Indeed, Inquisitor. Indeed. face it, I would never ride in the chair that walks for you when I have a pair of functioning legs. I mean, for hell of its sake, you look like you haven't fought anything for decades, you milk salt. How have you known wolves?
What? Hey! What is that supposed to mean?
You'll need to spend more time being raised by wolves, you tarnished old skeleton, for wolves are strong.
I will avenge you, Janus!
What kind of
Full
father have I
Scottish.
been?
Emporifics. Sob. That's so fucking funny.
Unrelenting.
Wait.
Beloved diary of my dark black soul and unforgiven chesticles. As I have written into your
Sorry,
ice-white
Sean, I hope you have a
pages
good day.
countless times already, I barely know how long I have been in this place. My cathedral of
Yeah, I feel
ultimate
Holly.
sadness. My sea of blood-soaked tears. My palace of unending, unrelenting, unyielding super guilt. Although it is none of these things because it is actually really cramped and shitty compared to a cathedral, or a sea, or a palace. But they are all metaphors for my universe belittling sorrow.
That's what the crow says, yeah?
But that is what I deserve for my soul crushing, heart squashing, mind super annihilating transgression against mankind. But as of late, I have heard things. Yes, I have heard whispers from the outside. Faint whispers of a new age dawning upon our kin. My brothers
I believe Liam has been having enough coffee for all of us so far.
are returning. The loyal and the traitorous, slowly returning to the fray. I presume my time here,
Thanks, Alpaca.
in my dark black dragon
Appreciate
dark steel obliterating solitude, has come to its end as well.
Thanks, BB.
The end times are upon us, and I shall be here, in my loneliness. Nevermore. I just need to... wait. Oh, I am totally stuck. It's like a metaphor for my life. Well, fuck you, crapped space. I didn't want to leave anyway. Help! Help! Help, please! Hello? Hello?
No one's noticed I've been walking around the pub with my earphone in. That's a G move.
It's really quiet tonight, yes?
Hey, they were the guys from the beginning. Question: where are you from, Liam? Because in the UK, like, it's like 2 in the morning. Minecraft has pubs? No, it doesn't. Not canonically.
Are they yet? Technically, no.
Are they yet?
Almost.
Are they yet?
Right above the planet.
Are they yet?
Stop that.
Are they yet?
No.
Are they yet?
It's the die.
Are they yet?
Stop.
Are they yet?
No.
Are they yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
Fuck you and fuck your references.
That's... I can't believe you've been watching me in an... I remember now you said you're from Ireland. I cannot believe you've been watching me in an Irish pub. That's fucking hilarious. Liam, you are a fucking G. And also, tell your mates you'll grab a kebab on the way home. They'll leave. I'm UK, and so is Alpaca. Yeah, candy. Oh shit!
Dorn, you have to help me take down Magnus. He'll destroy the entire palace.
I shall help you, man-cat of phallus.
Excellent. Alright, go and try to apprehend him while I call for support.
No.
Marrying someone from the UK, lost all
I am greater than any armored furball! They can't even ride!
This is just getting worse and worse!
Hello to you, little kitten.
Put clothes on.
Got some trouble with your date?
Congratulations on banging the fine one.
This will be the first and last time I ever say this, but thank the Emperor you're here.
Don't you put this on me, sunshine.
My lord, are you back?
I am sorry, but the Emperor of Mankind is not available at this time. Please try again later.
So, you need us to beat up this humongous chunk of demon meat, do you?
No, I just need you to defeat Magnus.
Oh, you're just longing for our help, aren't you?
Yes, thirsting for it. You want it.
You need it.
Yes, just help me already.
If you allow all three of us to replace you as caretakers, then yes.
What?
Oh, yes. You heard me.
We are lusting to serve our Emperor.
Allow us this boon, and we shall aid you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't think you noticed the part where everyone is going to fucking die because a giant demon is rampaging through the Imperial Palace. Yeah, this is a great opportunity to only act out of your own fucking bargains and shit. Yeah, you know what? How about you don't help us and we're all dead? Yeah, that's great. Okay, you know, you're also being massive narcissistic dickheads about all of this shit, and I wanna fuck it, just run into the demon right now! Just jump into it! Fucking Alright, fine!
Very well, my brothers. Let us show this creature how one truly goes down.
The wolves are nude men after me!
Who am I kidding? They won't last against that creature. I need to come up with some other solution and quick. Damn it, what should I do? Dorn, what are you doing?
I am fortifying this position.
Why?
The best offense is a good defense.
Oh, for terror's sake, that's not even how it goes! Shit. Okay, there is only one option left. Alright. No, that's not it. I've got
I'm
it!
so excited.
Young skink. Separate pact.
Much are they,
like it,
then special more. Chapter, are there any? Nice.
I have come to vanquish all demons and low-quality races in this realm.
Caldor Drago! I knew you would come!
You look like a star fruit!
Please, help me apprehend this human Primarch! You have done it before, and you can surely do
You look like a star fruit.
it again. Just please be careful of his...
I've already defeated him!
What? Where did you...
A wizard never reveals his secrets!
I'm so confused!
I must go. My planet needs me.
I suspect he was high on narcotics.
Well... that's that, I guess.
What?
Now, Kitten, I do believe our agreement is still in full effect.
We provided aid to you in this battle for our bargain, so now we are the caretakers.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Goosebumps are protruding like erect nipples all across my body at the sound of those words.
I guess I'll just go and guard the Imperial Palace or
something. Yes, tip-tap your way out of here and purr somewhere else.
Meanwhile, we should totally decide who gets to go first.
I really want to prepare my special grease for this. So I'll go after you two.
Oh, I'd like to be first in, first out, if you wouldn't mind.
I'll just sandwich myself between you two then, okay?
Emperor's not going to allow this.
Alright, I am back. What did I miss?
Oh, greetings, my
Always.
glorious overlord. We're just sorting out the daily schedule. Which of us will get to visit you when? That sort of trivial thing.
I'll be coming around on Thursdays.
I never called for any lap dancers. What the fuck are you doing here? And why do you still not have your fucking armor on?
Well, my lord. You see, we are your new caretakers.
What?
Oh yes, I know! It is going to be absolutely
Fabulous!
fabulous! We'll stay up late, play Truth or Dare, watch scary holovids, and eat the most delicious pasta ever! You won't even think it's real! Or, well, it technically isn't, it's actually just foam. But it's easy on the figure, you know?
Is this a fever dream?
Would you like me to get a thermometer?
I do not want a fucking thermometer, Rogal. Go away.
No.
Where in the flying fucking fares did my caretaker go?
Kitten? Oh, he's going to do our job now. We switched posts because he
thinks the caretaker job isn't gratifying enough.
Yes, that's right. He says he would much rather guard the palace than continue to be the caretaker.
What a foolish little feline he is, truly.
Really? Oh.
Well, my glorious overlord, I'll be coming around first thing in the morning to prepare for your cartilage cleansings. I just know it will be a most welcome and refreshing sensation when compared to being handled by Kitten every morning. I'll bring my best hygiene articles as well. Wouldn't want your fragrance failing to meet up to your godly standards, now would we?
Please no.
See you around!
Kitten didn't abandon you.
You forgot to sterilize your custodians, Father.
I am sick of your shit, Rogal.
They did have a point, though, Father. You smell as bad as Mortarian's personal toilet chambers.
It is like you are shooting my open wounds with a salt cannon, you fucking asshole. Can you not tell by the depressing music that I am sad?
What happened?
Greetings, traitor.
Rogal Dorn? Is that you?
Yes, it is I, Rogal Dorn.
Magnus, please get him away from me. My collarbones are about to pop in exasperation.
So it was here you've been hiding?
Do you know he was alive?
Well, yes. Didn't you?
I have not really been keeping track of his psychic presence, honestly. The only Rogal-related thoughts I have been having is how nice it would be if he could build some kind of wall barring all the stupid shit that is going on in the galaxy from entering my comfort zone.
Fecal matter does not have mental capacity. You do not require fortifications against it.
For fuck's sake, Rogal.
Well, you seem to be to the point as ever. What brought you here?
I wanted to be here in preparation for the end times.
The end times, you say?
It is the time when things come to an end, such as chaos.
Chaos doesn't end, Dorn. Chaos is eternal.
I disagree. When all things die, the stars grow cold and distant, when the husk of life finally rots away, what food source will your precious chaos have? Nothing.
I am going with Rogal on this one.
I'm not getting into this argument. Anyway, where's whatever his name custard banana guy?
He left. Sob.
Left?
Sob.
Why would he do that?
He traded positions with the three Strip-Verific Wonders because he felt his job was not gratifying enough. Sob.
Now, well, that just doesn't sound true at all.
I do not know. Maybe it is. Either way, I am destined to add eternity in the purgatory. That is their presence until he comes back. Sob.
Don't worry, Father. I will go talk to him. I'm sure
Let's
there's more
go,
to this.
Cheeseburger.
As long as you refrain from using your infernal powers to do so. Last time you tried helping me, you screwed up beyond all repair.
Magnus did nothing wrong at first.
I'll just go.
Have a good one.
Can I still sit in your lap, Father?
Go and build a treehouse, you fucking stalker.
I am the best treehouse architect in the galaxy, so I accept this challenge. Surf, bring me my tools and 12,000 laborers.
Never had. Not now I've met him.
No.
He's such a kitten.
Sob.
Do you know who I am? I'm sorry, no. Good.
There you are!
Oh, it's you. Hi.
I'm here to question your sudden evacuation of the throne room.
Hello? Do you know who I am?
No.
Good.
Just him!
Let us go to my quarters. Come.
Sad, kitten, warm, kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr.
Soon I shall become the new emperor!
Who the fuck is that? Hit him!
So, I was told those other companions were to become the new caretakers, correct?
No, it's from Big Bang Theory.
When you went on your rampage.
What rampage?
Sorry, no, I mean, when I went to Cabbage, well, stuff happened and I was forced to trade positions with the 3 other relevant companions. Now I am relegated to guarding the palace when I'm not doing High Lord things. Which is... never.
Oh, so it wasn't your choice to do it. You were pressured by a bunch of unclad men
Yes,
to
now they
change
can't
your
do the one.
position. I see.
Okay, thank you, Hyena.
And second off, yes,
Yeah.
that is right. I can only get my position back if the Emperor were to tell them off. Has he said anything about that, actually?
No, he hasn't. Actually, he said he was quite relieved.
Aww.
Yes.
Kitten.
He said he was pretty happy about this.
You fucking liar, Magnus! I'm not on Magnus' side anymore. Magnus fucks everything up.
Change, and that he does not want you back, basically. It was actually quite mean-spirited, even for him.
Oh. That's...
Kitten!
I'm sorry, my friend. He's like that sometimes. Neglectful, taking out his frustration on his children and whatnot.
Magnus is a fucking
You must
dick!
have been the one to take the most punishment from him, what with your position. You are a very loyal subject, I will give you that.
He got his soul back!
I have served him for millennia. Done everything I can for him. I even spoke of the Tau for his sake.
Oh, there, I know how you feel. Betrayed,
Welcome back, Dad!
lonely, full of despair. Don't know what to do, don't know where to go. You just wanted to be helpful, but nope. Punished, ignored, all good deeds done for naught.
He's taking out what happened with him on Kitten, and I'm not happy about it. Also, I usually would say Magnus did nothing wrong, but now he's a dick. He gets his butt whooped in law like a lot by everyone. Well, this is the thing. That Dagon, that only makes me feel better because of what he's doing to Kitten right now, because I'm so upset about it.
You can't even serve him a damn sandwich without being reprimanded.
I feel so pathetic.
Oh, don't worry. You know, there's always something you could do to perhaps ease the pain.
What?
Well, have you ever considered serving someone else?
Magnus trying to send him to chaos?
Already weakened, Eduardo simply did not have the strength to dislodge the much heavier orc. All that thrashing around served to arouse the orc further. His name was Gurk, and the friction as the puny marine flapped around his muscular thighs was giving him quite a respectable hard-on. Gurk had meant to save the marine for his own squad, but he couldn't wait any longer. Whipping out his plasma gun, Gurk seared off the back of the marine's armor, leaving his shining buttocks bare to the Oak's last Lord Thomas, what are you doing?
I think we all know what he's doing.
Hello, my pus-drenched brother. I am just doing Lucius a favor and recording myself reading this story he sent me. Why would that slutty garbage want you to do that? He wanted me to read it because my sensuous voice is soothing to his cerumen-stuffed ear canals. Your voice is as luscious as a fried goat, my
You're
lord.
right, Duh.
Truly blessed by our own holy grandfather. My vocal pipes have been groomed of all its creamy phlegm by the bulbous throat maggots living in my tonsils. So every viscous orifice secretes the pure joy of the Plague Lord. Speaking of grooming, War Master Abaddon has sent for you, my lord. Abaddon, you say? My. It must be that time of year. Abaddon sure is a feisty chunk of mucus stuck in the Imperium's snores to begin a crusade so soon after the other. What you gonna do about this invitation, my lord? Ha ha ha! Of course! The moist curd of Nurgle must flow and squirt for the defenses of Cadia once again. By the way, do you know what a clitoris is? No, my lord. Not me either, but it sounds disgusting!
Until you throw soap at him.
Like you don't already know.
That's besides the point.
I just finished cleaning all the gunk off my fucking chain axe.
Alright, lay it back into comfy position.
Fucking whore's eyes out!
I'm okay, but someone sent me a ton of pizzas.
Pizza?
Have you opened them yet?
No.
Maybe you really kinda certainly should.
Okay. Be right back.
What have you done this time?
Just wait. Any second now.
Oh, come on. Really? They're ruining my garden. Not my red roses.
Yes, it will not regret because we sure. Okay. Who the actual fuck was that?
Zinch!
Yes?
Did you have something to do with all the pink horrors burning up my poor dear's roses?
Maybe not.
Slashing.
Or win it.
Enough of your mind games. Now he's crying. I hope you're happy. I think he just released crotch rot onto a hive world.
Youch.
You've thrown my doll.
Oh, crotch rot's fun.
There you are, bitch! Do you know how long it took me to clean my fucking chain axe?
What?
It was so good watching you polish that long, hard, powerful axe.
Don't you talk about my axe like that! Fuck you!
Oh yes, fuck you.
What?
She's down.
That's not what I meant! Fuck you, you creepy slut!
Yes, yes! Tell me more.
About damn time. Kay! How long have you been here?
Chicka bow wow.
Long enough, kid. Don't you kid me, old man. I saved you from that whore! Well, most of you anyway. Sure, kid. So, I'll pick you up at 5. It's leg day today.
Yeah.
Oh man, I almost didn't see that coming.
I love that. Absolutely love that.
I am not joining Chaos, you ass.
Kitten!
Well, no, I never said anything about that.
Screw yourself,
Spent over
coward.
10,000 years of my life in his service.
Indeed. Perhaps it is time to take orders from someone else?
Not
Slanesh, though.
Chaos!
No, not specifically. But I know someone who might fit the bill, shall we say.
Is it Slanesh?
I'll humor you. Who do you speak of?
Oh, only the second most powerful kind of sort of human in the galaxy. Me, of course!
No.
Oh, it's Slanesh.
You're just doing this to spite him.
I am not. Sure, he certainly has been incredibly aggressive, egotistical, and foul-smelling, throwing insults at me at every turn only to give me some half-arsed apology later on. But that is not the reason I'm asking you to serve me instead.
What is your reason, then?
Welcome back, Marshmellow!
To be quite honest, Father is in no state to run the Imperium. He's throwing foolish orders left and right without concern for consequences. His reckless behavior will bring mankind to extinction rather than salvation.
And why would I take your word before his? So far, all of his orders have been perfectly logical in their unique little ways.
Oh, really? What if that truly is the case? How come you haven't deactivated Gilliman's life support yet? That is one of his highest demands, is it not?
I have my reasons.
Could it possibly be because you doubt his judgment?
I do not see how that...
Please do not try to defend him. I need you to realize that the more orders he sends out, the further the Imperium will fall, and only we can stop him.
And how would you even go through with that?
I can tell you, but only if you accept my offer. You know, it is no mistake that you were elected as Captain General. You are a loyal subject, a
True.
capable leader, and a
True.
trustworthy comrade.
True.
You have broken through to a being as despondent and audacious as my father.
Excuse me?
He did appreciate you, but the maddening agony of a million lashes and cuts from the turmoil that is his existence has warped his mind beyond proper function. Yes, he may have appreciated you, but you deserve better.
You sneaky little demon.
You deserve to serve me.
You
Or rather,
sneaky
you
little
deserve a
demon.
companionship. You and I, side by side, mending the weeping wounds of mankind before it succumbs to negligence. Yes, we shall come as angelic sages, saving the Imperium from its demise. And before this is over, if Father snaps out of his incessant lunacy, perhaps if he comes back to us in mortal form once more, oh, not only will he be thanking us, he will be bowing before us.
Fine. I will help you, Magnus.
You are more intelligent than
Oh,
you
I
have
know.
ever been given credit for. This will certainly knock down Father's pride a few notches. I mean, make the Imperium great again? Yes, yes. However, before we can begin, we need to sign a contract.
A contract?
What?
Yes, indeed.
No.
Don't worry, it's not like you have to sign it with your
Don't
blood or
sign
anything like
anything.
that.
Kitten!
All I require
Don't sign
is
anything.
your full name.
Are you really sure about that?
Why, yes, I am.
I mean, really sure?
Yes, tell me. your
Don't
full
sign
name.
anything, Kitten!
Alright then. Here goes. Goldilocks, Sunshine, Graham, Corncob, Thompson...
Stop!
Sweet chocolate kitten, indeed.
I told you to tell me your name, not a bunch of derogatory sobriquets.
You told me to tell you my full name, and so I am. I presume you forgot the fact that us custodians own names as recognition for mighty deeds. Or perhaps you just assumed I'd lived the uneventful life of an armored housemaid.
Well,
Nevertheless, I'm barely halfway through, so if you want me done today, you should probably allow me to continue.
Let's go,
actually,
Kitten.
let's do it like this instead. What are you called mostly around here?
Kitten.
I don't know, Lord General...
Kitten! Alright, we'll go with that. Contract signed.
I see. So what now?
Now, dear companion, you are going on your first
Exactly, Dad. I love this. This is like my favorite show, and I'm so glad
When
I've
is
been
Magnus
watching
coming
it.
back with my precious Starlight boy? They have been gone for several months now.
It has only been a period spanning a few hours since they left.
If you were stuck on a spirit-leeching murder throne every second of all time, you would not be so fucking cocky and take time for granted like that.
I am not male domestic fowl with a Y. I am Rogal Dorn.
Were you always this teeth-shatteringly obnoxious, or did you suffer some form of brain damage from being in that century-on suit for thousands of years?
Yes. Scratching your head in this suit is a dangerous task. Normally I just use Storm's teeth, but I lost it.
It does make perfect sense, seeing as you are behaving like the constipated fusion of an oblivious Sogren and a snappy housewife.
Okay, so I have this thing called emotes. 7TV is a browser extension that allows you to see it. Sit is a little dude sitting down. He's a very cute little dude. You need the 7TV browser extension to be able to see them, but it adds like 100 to 200 emotes to the chat that people can use. They've got little pictures instead of words. Sit is a little dude sitting like this. Yes, essentially, it's just a little dude sitting. It's like when people put watching stream. Yeah, if you've ever been on Twitch, they have emotes. It's the same thing. It's just 7TV you need to be able to see them.
Father, are you familiar with the expression, you are what you eat?
The fuck?
Seeing as you're behaving like an ever-growing pile of
No,
screaming,
it's just a
psychic
picture.
children.
Wow, Rogal. Wait to bring down the fucking hammer.
I do not own a hammer. Oh wait, no. There it is.
So yeah, you know BTTV and like Frankfurt? 7TV is the new version. It adds a lot more than the others. It can handle up to 200 per channel. So it also has an extension for YouTube as well, so I use it on both.
Magnus, Yellow Jacket, anyone except Rogal, please come and save me from this nightmare of a conversation.
Greetings, my glorious overlord.
No. Anyone except the strippers.
I am not a stripper, so I can save you, Father.
Whatever did I do to deserve this fate? Sob.
No worries, dude.
Now, companion, this is your moment. You know what to do.
It is for the good of all the Imperium.
Dylan! Yes, you did miss Magnus getting bodied, but they've just made they've just joined. Kitten has been convinced to join Magnus. So.
Sorry about your old stars.
Yoda, it's been funny the whole time,
Oh,
dude.
yes! Good job, dear companion. Their foolish tirades about excrement and being really old will be no more. And now we will have full authority of the Adeptus Administratum, the Adeptus Arbitis, the Astra Militarum, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the Ecclesiae! Wait a moment. Where's Pope Shafthat the 23rd?
Oh my holy... I mean...
Lucio, we did, I was on your side on that. I said Magnus did nothing wrong until he fucked with Kitten. He made Kitten feel unimportant and unloved. And Kitten doesn't deserve that, so Magnus is a prick!
Oh, by my manly manperer! What have you done, Lord General?
Yes, by doing this, we have gotten one step closer to saving the Imperium from the incompetent...
Emperor's bulging biceps of fucking demon!
Yes, I have been here this entire time.
You will not get away with this! I will inform the Emperor, and when I do, you will face the ultimate judgment by a billion fiery hot pots and...
Oh, is anybody out there? My rib cage, my liver, and my lasagna are all broken.
Wait, who was having lasagna earlier?
Hey, there's the pills I took this morning.
Someone made an entire fucking lasagna during my stream. Who was it? Rip his lasagna? I want to know, because I know someone did. Dadum! Yeah, I knew someone fucking made a lasagna. Rip his lasagna, but if you still got yours, it was good. At least someone got some lasagna.
Going on outside of this closet, and I don't like it.
Reminds me of my time as a trooper, when I was shouted to lockers incessantly by my squad mates. I should spend more time in lockers than I did in 5 fucking
Garfield.
My nipples are pill dispensers.
Everyone! I can see the light! Oh.
Wait a minute.
Ooh, sounds good.
They were in there. Who or what are these corpses sitting at the table? Xenos!
Those are lacrimals. They have the ability to shapeshift, changing their appearance at will.
Wow, what timing?
In that case, I have thoroughly misjudged you. I am sorry for my previous brash pronouncements. I must learn to be more open-minded and not make hasty conclusions, as the Emperor intends. I thank you. You are true heroes of the Imperium.
Yes, thanks to you, we can now make up more dumb rules and shit ourselves undisturbed once again.
He does though! Lucho, I fucking love you. You're great. Welcome in.
Actually, could you not do that?
What? What are we supposed to do?
Well, could you, like, make rules that benefit the Imperium and its people instead?
I've never really thought of it that way before.
Wait, so things can benefit other people?
Yes.
I'm confused.
My guardsmen could actually use some benefits now and again, I suppose. They're all pretty deserving of it. Dying to Rome was fighting evil Xeno invaders and all that.
I have an itchy ear.
am totally going to Mars after this to serve oil margaritas.
Come, companion. You've made them start trying to comprehend things.
Ooh. Let
us get out of the blast radius where they still haven't exploded into a shower of cerebrum and fecal matter.
Oh, sure.
Sure.
Let us go.
Let us go.
I like it better in the closet.
My glorious overlord.
Kill him!
I just want to say that I've awaited this day for millennia. The day on which I get to hold the most prestigious honor of being your caretaker.
I am going to make it like a hooker and say let us get this over with as quickly as possible because you are creepy and I need to wallow in self-pity somewhere.
Well, before we go through with the bathing, the grooming, the manicure, and the special skeleton massage...
Wait, what? The Imperial Mankind is supposed to help mankind? Since when?
Please allow me to ask, what do you and little Kitten usually do to pass the time? After all, anything he can do, I can do better.
I can do anything better than
prove it.
We usually play a game of get the fuck out unless you have clothes on.
You must be terrible at that game, Father.
Shut the fuck up, Rogal.
I am but an empty cogitator, into which you can insert your data, my glorious overlord. My wish is your desire. I can fulfill whatever order Kitten would have. So please, give me a chance.
Fucking fine.
Oh, you are fine indeed.
What we usually do is that I bring up a topic concerning the Imperium, or the galaxy at large, and then Suncat tells me about it so my knowledge of the current state of affairs in the 41st millennium expands further. In preparation for my return...
Oh, your return? I completely understand. So, what is it you would like to know about, my glorious overlord?
Tell me about the space wolves.
Who the fuck are space wolves?
Dagon, good night. Have fun at work. Marshmellow, good night. Thank you both for coming and hanging out for as long as you guys did. I know we've got another like 5 hours here, but I hope you guys have an amazing night. I'm a Slaanesh fan. Whose birthday? Probably no one's, but Alpaca said happy birthday, so I'm gonna say it. Just in case. It's probably someone's birthday. So happy birthday, whoever's birthday it is. But good night, Marshmellow, Dagon, have fun at work. I hope we see you later. Bye!
Oh, yes, the Space Wolves, of course. Why, they're a legion of Astartes following the Primarch known as Leman Russ, of course. Leman Russ.
Yes, of course, you fucking idiot. Tell me what they are up to in this current time period. For instance, where is Leman Russ?
I assume
birthday.
he is with his Space Wolves doing things that Space Wolves do.
Strike
At
one.
least one
Has their
birthday.
chapter culture radically changed?
I am fairly certain they still like wolves.
Strike two. Have their physiology been altered in any way so they look like pugs or some shit nowadays?
Well, they have always been very brutish and unshaven, but that could also be points in their favor depending on the mood.
Strike three. Did they follow Guilliman's decree about splitting the Legion into chapters?
I'm sorry, what's a decree?
That's the last strike and you are fucking out. For the sake of all fucks in the space-time continuum, can you tell me anything useful?
The Space Wolves are Space Marines.
He is incredibly unknowledgeable, Father.
Thanks, Rogal. I noticed that.
Please, my glorious overlord, I can still do this.
I thought you said you could do better than my regular companion, but thus far, you have been nothing more than an utter disappointment.
Disappointment?
Yes. DIIISAAAPPOINTMEAEEEENT.
Disappointment.
I'm sorry. There's just something gone awry with my brain right now.
Right now is not how you say the word constantly.
I promise I can do better. Just let me go outside for a quick second.
Well, that was absolute garbage. Instead of saving the Imperium, we accidentally set it back by another millennia or so.
I'm not sure. I think I may have actually gotten through to them.
Shut your bleach blonde mouth, companion. We failed, and that is that.
True.
But do not fret, for my erudite mind has already hatched another brilliant plan that will surely help us in our quest to redeem mankind.
You know what's really funny? Every single day probably has a birthday, but what if there's actually a day of the year where there is no birthdays? We wouldn't know unless we knew someone with a birthday on every single day of the year.
Ironically, the only reason I came up with this plan in the first place is because Father spoke perhaps a bit too much about it in private conversation.
Same.
So, what is it?
We are going to Nocturne to borrow one of Vulcan's most powerful artifacts.
Okay.
The Engine of Woes.
Engine of Woes? I've only heard about it in legends. But its powers are always shrouded in mystery.
DISAPP.
What powers does it possess?
Tell me everything you know of the Space Wolves within 10 minutes, or I will slowly peel your armor off.
Please don't go again!
Space Wolves! I have returned, my glorious overlord. And now I am ready to fulfill this lust for knowledge about the Volca Fenrica that you have been coveting.
Fine. This is your last chance. Tell me the tale of the Space Wolves, Macabre Man Gubine.
First off, your brutalicious wolf son Leman Russ disappeared approximately 2 centuries after your tragic entombment into the Golden Throne. Many say that he went on a journey straight into the Eye of Terror and was never seen again.
His stubborn nature seemed to be the end of him then. For what purpose would one ever go into Supreme Death Hell to do anything? Unless you are an Ultramarine or something.
Really?
He's a man's man. Hard to handle. Knows what he wants and goes roughly to get it.
Is that because it's 9 months? Wait. Is that 9 months after Valentine's Day? No. Oh, straight after New Year. New Year babies. I get you.
In this case, there are several theories about just what made him desire to venture into that gigantic galactic axe wound.
It's
Someone
one
had
of
a
them
good
that he
Christmas
found a
season.
meaty bone. and wanted a perfect place to put it.
Oh, I'm sure he had all the meaty bones he wanted ready and available back home on Fenris.
Stop that.
No, but the first theory is that he went into the Eye of Terror to find and once and for all defeat the one known as Magnus the Red. From a quite reliable source, I can say that, and I quote, "The furry fuck did not succeed."
I will have to have a little chin-wagging with Magni Magic later, it seems, but do tell, what were the other theories?
Theory 2 is that Leman Russ wanted to find his long-lost brother, Lionel Johnson, Primarch of the Dark Angels.
Listen. I'm so sorry. It's actually Slaneshmus.
Leman Russ's chances of finding the line in the warp are 0.0000%.
Do you know of Lion's location, then? It seems like said chin-wagging will involve you as well, little Rogally Don Don.
I fail to see how wagging one's chin will help in any way.
Please do carry on with your double-entendre-ridden dialogue, creepster.
He wants me to continue? Yes, of course, my glorious overlord. The third theory, one that dearly warms the cockles of my heart, is that he made his journey into the Eye of Terror to seek out the mythical Tree of Life. It is a tree of immense power and girth, said to hold fruits that could heal you of all the injuries and ailments you have suffered since your ascension, allowing you to once more return.
Does he really think eating some fucking banana will make me all better again?
I personally think it is a lemon. A lemon is a mighty fruit. My favorite.
I think it's a kumquat.
Stop radiating uncomfortableness, you eldritch abomination.
Yo, James, look
And
in!
continue speaking.
Oh, yes, of course. The chapter and its culture is very wolfy, one would say. Ever since Leman Russ was raised by wolves as an infant, it has remained a persistent theme within the chapter.
Furries.
When an initiate of the Space Wolves has gone through their basic training, not only are they stuck in power armor immediately as to join the pack, but they must drink from the cup of Vulcan as a part of an initiation ritual. If they are unworthy of ascending into the ranks of the Space Wolves, the liquids that fill the cup will instead turn the initiates into literal Space Wolves. As in, due to a gene seed defect, they will turn into man-wolf hybrids called Wolfen.
It is incredibly convenient for their image that they did not turn into fucking shrimpmen or something instead. Also, what a beautiful fucking way to waste away initiates for a PR stunt.
It should be noted that Wolf King Russ all but entirely refused the Codex Astartes, and thus the Space Wolves are not your normal chapter, but bloated to the brim with hefty, hairy wolf enthusiasts. The current Wolf Lord of the Space Wolves is Logan Grimnar, also known as the Old Wolf. He rules from the Hall of the Great Wolf, together with his Wolf Lords such as Herald Deathwolf, Eagle Ironwolf, and Bjorn Stormwolf. Under their command are troops such as the Wolf Guard, the Wolf Scouts, and the mystical Wolf Priests, ready to fly their storm ships and ride their thunderbolts straight into battle with their bladed wolf claws, the wolf standard raised high, and the wolf amulets active, all wolfkin battling and bridled with intense CQC fury and wolf-like musk in preparation for the coming wolf time.
All I got out of that was wolf, 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 and...
You hear about the famous space... They call him Harry Potter! The Doom, I fucking love you. I love that you tell me dad jokes. Ricky, fun fact, Space Wolf language is a bunch of words that can't be translated easily, so people just say the word wolf in its place. Did you know that the Space Wolves are furries?
Wolf.
The Space Wolves are incredibly uninspired.
I could not have put it more bluntly and unembellished myself.
I assume they cannot help it. Their animalistic simplicity must limit their creativity. But one should not be fooled, for the wolves of Fenris are smarter than they seem. They act like drunkards and browns as a layer of woven incompetence to cover up their ferocious prowess for when their foe least expect it.
I appreciate that you have an appreciation for dad jokes and you tell me dad jokes, because I appreciate your appreciation of dad jokes themselves.
Just like I'm doing with my loincloth.
Well, that is the best bullshit excuse for drinking shameful amounts of Astartes pattern alcohol I have ever heard.
The battle damage suffered by an Imperial armada in the span of a year does not appear
Yes, it
that
is,
serious when compared to the suffering of a space wolf liver.
So, a dad joke essentially is one that if you heard a father say, all his kids would go. You don't need kids for that, as long as they would have the... that would be the effect on any children that individual would have. Is if any child that they may ever bear would go, oof, when they told that joke.
What they also have is an otherworldly connection to their home planet like none other. Apparently they can sense the nature surrounding them, becoming as one with it. The planet even goes as far as to grant some of its inhabitants special powers, making them able to channel psychic energies from animalistic spirits dwelling on Fenris.
Stream won't even be over in 2.5 hours, Sean, so stick around.
The space wolves are quickly uncovered to be Shitmasters Supreme because those are still not friendly wolf spirits of Fenris like they have been insisting for 10 millennia.
James, you are like exactly that. Does it pass the Dad, you're embarrassing me test? Yes, James, that is exactly it. Thank you.
Those are fucking demons.
Oh goodness, demons! I remember battling those back in the day. Specifically the horrid spawns of Slaanesh. They are nasty, debased, and entirely inappropriate. Ugh.
I am not even going to humor that. You are way too easy of a target.
So many people use the word easy when describing me.
I get it.
And I'm not even sure what that is supposed to mean.
You can't stop holding up that make fun of me sign now, and finish this.
Naturally. The final thing that should be noted about the Space Wolves is their most remarkable feature. They seem to have evolved, for the lack of a better word. In the past, they were not but wild savages and ruthless executioners. But now they serve as a wolfilicious beacon of hope for the small, insignificant people of the Imperium. They have stood against many adversaries when injustice has reared its ugly head, saving countless human lives as a result, even when whom they fought threatened not only their existence, but their very loyalty to the Imperium. So my totally original final thesis would be that the wolves are what the Imperium needs them to be at any given time. Be it cold-blooded murderers, or noble heroes.
Perhaps we should rename them the Space Corgis to better represent their undying determination when all is stacked again.
Sorry, Space Corgis.
Corgis are funny. They have small legs.
Very well then. I presume we have wolfed it up enough.
Yes, my glorious overlord.
Alright, here is my mental list of things that desperately requires fixing. Number 1. Make a sequel to the Council of Nikia for the purpose of banning interaction with demons role-playing as friendly woodland critters. Number 2. Have them stop stuffing their defective gene seed into acolytes. If there even is a slight chance of them turning free and fucking off, it is a massive waste of precious gene seed, which is both incredibly important for the survival of an Astartes legion, and phenomenally limited in supply. Number 3. Have Logan Grimnar deliver presents to all children of the Imperium on Sanganilon. And lastly, number 4. Exchange all named instances of wolf with Corgi. Wolf priests could be called Korgomancers. Pure excellence. Other than that, I have to say, you have admittedly been evaded informing me about the wolves BDSM banana number 1. You definitely had my doubts, but now, thanks to you, I now have many more wolves in my wolves.
Thank you, my glorious overlord. I am honored beyond belief. I will make sure to serve you even more fervently and gain more of your favor from this moment on. For that is my eternal duty as one of your custodians.
Sure, I suppose. Just do not torture Goldie Guy so harshly next time.
So now, it is time for your sponge bath.
Wait just a moment.
Oh, what is it you wish of me?
Before you nothing short of molest me, I have a mission for you. I require you to send out a message to the Ultramarines. I have a new mission for them.
My. What is this mission you wish to be graciously provided to the Blueberries?
This may just be their toughest challenge yet, so I hope for their sake that their ridiculous galactical cheat powers have not been depleted as of yet. Tell them to enter the webway and outdance the best Harlequin dancers in the galaxy. I am great at cliffhangers.
No.
Oh my lord.
So, they have finally arrived. It is time for me to leave this planet to its ostentatious destiny. And at long last, I get to eat something that isn't fucking sand. Oh, I am so mysterious. Mysteriously exhilarated.
Azrael, why did you kill those battle brothers?
I did not kill them.
You told Asmodai to make them repent. You know that to his ears, make them repent is the same as saying, murder them violently.
Yes, Asmodai is a fucking arsehood who cannot make anyone repent.
Did someone just say murder anyone violently?
They could have turned at any moment with that kind of knowledge.
But they were initiated in the inner circle last week. We were just going to inform them about our super shameful history so they could fill out their cloaks properly.
Hold your tongue for one bleeding moment, Belial.
I can't hold my tongue. It'll get all covered in dust.
Shut it! The Mechanicus are coming right this way.
You are Astartes, Dark Angels. What brings you to this planet?
That is none of your business, Drillman. I demand that you tell me what you are doing upon this planet immediately.
Delphine glass does not answer to rude flashbacks. Well, maybe the answer is to massive mace smashes across his vacuum cleaner of a face, huh? He does not.
You better be quick. Asmodai is incredibly disobedient and very twitchy with his mace hand. He can't even drink recaf without causing terrible accidents.
You disrespectful meat-eats. Leave immediately. This planet is declared sacred and property of the Omnissiah.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'm sorry. My brothers are a bit jumpy. See, we were kind of led to this planet in order to find, something or someone. And we really need to know what you Mechanicum chaps are up to in order to further our investigation. Could you please tell? Pretty please?
You speak in a tongue pleasant for being articulated by beefy bits. So Delphine Cause should tell you. We are here because we have received a report of this planet containing ancient technology. What we have found surpassed anything we could have ever hoped for. So now, we are here to safekeep the planet and restore the atavistic structures we have discovered upon it. It is one of the greatest findings in the Mechanicus history.
I'm sorry, but I do not believe a word of this! You are working with the full... I mean, you have a hidden agenda! Only filthy traitors have hidden agendas, and secret circles and ominous hoods like you creeps do!
I will activate my
Shut up, bro.
filter if you do not cease.
No! No! As Supreme Grand Master of the Dark Angels, I demand that I may speak to your leader!
The Fabricator General is currently located on Mars for once, serving oil margaritas. If you wish to speak to him, you have to travel there.
Fine! We shall do just that. But we will return, mark my words. You are up to something, and I'm going to figure out exactly what.
Lucio, of course there's not.
Come! We are going to Mars, as fast as astronomically possible. We shall leave the Rock and the rest of the fleet here to watch over this planet from orbit. No one shall enter or leave without being blasted into oblivion!
I will hit that walking jackhammer in the face when we get back!
Azrael, I'm gonna get motion sick again.
Shut your face, Belial!
So, have you guys got shifts or something? I'm starving.
Sure, brother. You can find some inside the minibar in the pole dance quarter.
Oh, marvelous.
Okay. So, it's been almost 2 hours. You know what this means. Get a drink, go to the bathroom, grab something to eat. Get something to eat. We're going to be going on the Emperor's BRB. Please do make sure to look after yourselves. I appreciate that you guys are all staying throughout the stream. But as I've mentioned throughout all breaks, it's still important to look after your needs. So please do. We'll still be here when you get back. See you in 5, guys.
Once brought toward the mighty fortress, held the eye at bay. For eons they watched the darkness evermore. They delayed, while many lived in comfort. They stood against them with their lives. 'Tis duty, their curse, 'tis their pact, their lives. Acadian blood paid the price. None more valued in the fray. Dirt and mud now crimson cast for mankind and in his name. Acadian blood, no warrior's pride, blessed and cursed like night and day. Through the darkness, vengeance incarnate shall now lead the way. Once brought toward the mighty fortress, held the eye at bay. For eons they watched the darkness evermore. They delayed, but then rose to the spoiler with legions in command. With bloodthirst, stormed the fortress and made it crack. Distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are warriors justified. We have come to sanctify. Let the banners fly and wind. Let the fires be now lit. We have come to purify. We have come to sanctify. And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. Awaken, you lights our salvation, offering his life to stars afar. With iron will is our declaration, duty ends on our termination. We are masters yet still not servants, watching for that this will be done. From the golden throne he guides us, in a galaxy of a billion suns. His glory follows where we may be, for the galaxy must only be his. We are borns of his redemption, strike furious vengeance unto his foes. Suffer not the alien, suffer not the heretic. Step your growth and tribulation and face and all the perils of the war. And beneath the distant stars, the Empress light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. From his throne he will lead us, for he is a light in the storm. Surrounded by the enemies of man, we are met with nothing but war. To bring his truth is our mission. We shall do what must be done. No matter the cost, not one step back, we march for the sake of man. For even if we fall in battle, we shall bleed them 1,000 more. For every one of us who falls, 10 will take a place, for we are the harbinger. We shall stand against the tide. Big and strong we shall ride. For we are you and you are we, and together we shall set the galaxy free. The distant stars, the Empress light shall cover us. We are warriors divine, we have come to sanctify. Let the banners fly in wind, let the fires be now lit. We have come to purify, we have come to sanctify.
We're back. I hope everyone's gone to the bathroom, got a drink, thank you, dear, and they're all ready to continue. Thank you so much, you guys are so sweet.
Right, you syrup sippers. Welcome to the wonderful reality of being stuck in the shit-ridden galactic field. Just like yours truly.
Technically it's not galactic. It's actually the immaterial counterpart to the material realm in which we usually reside.
Oh, really now? Did you read about that somewhere?
Yeah, in a book about...
Nerd!
Dolls, shucks.
Joseph, I need all of your orders and chapters and whatever other battalions present to represent themselves. Who are you, and what's your purpose?
Before I tell you all the Magnus present, we shall search out and kill all of the demons.
The Order Hereticus present. We're going to kill that stormtrooper in a bit, unless he explodes by himself, like the others.
The Sisters of Battle of the Adeptus Sororitas present! Well, some of us at least. The ecclesiarchy breaking apart and everything else drove some of us a bit mad. But, yeah, anyway. Purge the heretics!
Order Cena's present, we're here to kill Dean Stealer!
Death Watch, represent! Line for life, dogfucker.
Inquisitorial stormtroopers of the Ordo Tempestus present. We are actively trying not to explode.
Ordo Drago present! We will provide the hands!
Alrighty then. You're all pathetic in your own little ways. So let me point out your flaws and tell you why you won't survive here.
I fucking love him.
You're the inquisitorial equivalent of spoiler rich children. Also, your accent's weird and full of waffles. Incidentally, you're the inquisitorial equivalent of child molesters. You're probably gonna kill more people here than the Daemons, ironically.
Oh.
Daemons of corn are gonna eat you out like ice cream sandwiches once your red rage begins.
I just love the accent. Absolutely love the accent. And, you know, the whole vibe, even if he is a furry factionist.
That is literally the absolute worst thing you could have said. Thank you.
You lot don't even know what a demon is, do you?
Do they steal jeans?
You're gonna die. Well, first off, you're probably not used to the whole killing things and not tell of some other panty species things. And second off, you, Dot Kitten.
Just stop breathing.
I can smell the ammonia from here.
What in the world did you just howl and say about me, you little milksoul? I'll have you know I was thrown at the top of my tribe in the kingdom of the Russ. I've been involved in numerous executions of traitor primarchs, and I have over 300 million command kills. I am trained in wolf warfare, and I am the top circus expert at all of the Imperium. You're a nothing to me.
Circus,
But just another Nazi lion lover bitch. I feel that your very presence is enough to show why you really shouldn't be here.
I agree.
Alright, listen up. The Laurier are not going to survive a single sunrise in the warp at this rate.
There are suns in the warp.
I am one!
So I'm going to show you the ropes, all you right up, and forge your sorry little excuses for soldiers into true warp survivors.
Happy birthday!
Step 1, all of you, grab a tankard and chug it.
What are those beverages made of?
This is my attempt at remaking the good old recipe of Fenrisian ale by combining Balstim and the distilled liver juices of a bloodthirster.
Are you telling us to literally drink liquid chaos?
Yes, you bleeding souphead! Drink the liquid chaos!
Alright, everyone. Put the cyanide bolt in your mags as a safety precaution.
Chug, 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 chug.
Oh my.
Where did I get this mask from anyway?
You're the heretic.
Nah, girl. You're the heretic.
No, you're the heretic.
Whoa! What's the definition of a heretic anyway?
No, you're the heretic.
Oh, Kitten, I'm sorry. I'm sorry what I said before. It was just the old Dark Angels, Boss Dogs, rival rivalry. I didn't do it.
So he's a bear furry in real life?
I didn't mean it.
Thanks for the knowledge, Nuki.
You're still my, you're still my uncle, right?
I am still your uncle.
Yeah! You're still my home dog,
home dog,
my home slice, my uncle, my dog, my uncle! Yes, my lemon bread bush. Yeah. Yeah, also, by the way, fuck Rika.
my donkle. What is the request? I will let you know that tomorrow, as in what is today, but is later today, I will be doing an episode on the Blood Angels. But what is your request? The hush falls amongst the watchers as we wait for the request. Yes. Well, I wanted to learn a bit more about them because I know a lot of people follow it from our community, so I was like, I may as well learn about them on the last day of the 1 week extravaganza. They were a little thirsty, but cool. Such anticipation, Lucio. Honestly. And we sit and wait. Such tension. Such heresy. He may have. I'll give him another minute. He has till the clock strikes 3. Yeah, until the clock struck 3.
Oh.
I know, same, Lucio.
Drones on a drone. Oh. I feel amazing.
Alrighty, milksops, get ready, because we're going up the pact this old, inexistent plain red.
Fuck yes, let's do this!
Aw, you made a video where you play the Dark Crusade? I'd be so down. Oh yeah, Lucio, if I don't know how to pronounce it, I will until you tell me the real way to do it. I would love to watch one of your videos. I'll do it tomorrow before Blood Angels. Deal? Well, today before Blood Angels. Deal? Thank you.
Alright, ring the bell.
Oh, thanks, Lucio.
How do I ring the bell?
I don't know, just wolf it, smash it or something.
Starbrand hates milking sounds! Starbrand also hates going outside and going inside! Starbrand shall stay in the doorframe! He hates it slightly less!
Check this out.
He is one of the heads of the Inquisition. He is a representative of the Inquisition. He decided he didn't believe the Emperor's edict of stop what you're fucking doing, and he tried to storm the Golden Throne, which he did, and then he got obliterated by Magnus.
Oi there, you ruined Seabreeze.
Oh, hi.
You got some really pristine claws right there.
Thank you, Wolf Boy.
See, I've been looking for someone with some skill in trimming. And I bet Yed can do some real watchy god work with them clippers right there.
Oh, by the prince, is this really happening?
You could trim my hedges really good if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, yes. Your ass is grass, and I'm making you my lawn, baby.
Oh, good. Hey, boy.
Hey, no, no! Blue ball!
Yeah! I give that 15 out of 10 virus bomb.
What a way.
I
What
am
a way.
Kyrus, Vizier of Zeech. Ask me anything, but be advised. One head speaks the truth, and the other lies.
Are you a gene stealer?
No. Yes.
I knew it!
No! What the face?
Let's see. So, the foot fungus does grow more rapidly than the merkflesh disease. However, it seems like crotch rot has been breaking all of my expectations, while well, Skinfire and Rainbow Puke are still very much on. What the fuck? Excuse me, that is incredibly offensive. Could you stop?
Sir Mayor, sir, it seems several thousand villagers have been pillaged by vile materials and are coming for us next. What should we do?
This is a very dire situation for our people, but by the gods we shall persevere. Tell everyone to pack it up, for we must journey to... My, who could that be? Hello, this is Mayor Brimstone.
Hello. I am Lord Inquisitor Fjord... No. I mean, I am concerned citizen.
Well, how may I help you, citizen?
I am wondering, why is my...
Lucio! Papa Nurgle, really?
I think you're supposed to ask me that.
I am asking you.
No. I mean, you're supposed to ask if my refrigerator is running.
Your refrigerator is filthy demon garbage compared to mine. Mine is gold-plated, bitch.
Did you actually want something?
Law show? Like, for real though.
I called to tell you that we have confiscated your life.
I'm a
No, you
Slanesh
haven't.
fan.
I'm right here.
Sorry, I forgot. You don't have a life.
Enough! Who the fuck is this? You're adopting well and good, you are. Survival rates have increased by at least 2 wolves.
This is the second to best day ever!
Nothing on Slanesh though. No, I don't think I have been yet.
Certainly appreciate your help in escorting us through this tricky task. This has been a...
Question. Is this still ongoing? Or is this finished? Like, are we watching all that there will ever be?
A wild couple of days.
Well, the savage whoever I can find in this realm.
At least we'll do it
The
together.
first sentient creatures I've come across that aren't made of tentacles and crab claws.
What about Calvadre?
Would you really call him sentient?
No! I agree with Drago.
Then I'm gonna head over to Kickmeat over here.
I'm a pirate!
Pillage another demon village nearby.
There are more of them? But we've annihilated at least...
That's upsetting.
I don't know. How many shots did I take last night?
There was still a few more in dire need of extermination.
Ha! My exterminatus hand is acting out again!
Where the going, man? Stay here if you don't want to sit in the splash zone of the exploding nerdlight, see?
Wait! We can fight too.
But it's been great so far, and I'm sad it's over.
Not how so, Billion.
We still got like 4
You
hours.
will explode.
Explode? What? Isn't that a guardsman only thing?
You see, Helmet War is all about your willpower. If you believe you'll survive, if you believe in your strengths, if you believe all these massive spine-snapping blood gates cannot kill you, the warp is all yours. And that's what the hell is for. But all undrunk as you are now, the alien troops are all balancing on the brink of splattering all across the armor.
Oh, alright. So, that's probably the best comment I've heard today.
So, in short, stay put, shut your face, and wait till I can booze you up some more.
Oh, come now. Do not doubt us.
Well, I'll too late for that.
I have attended many sober fights in the past.
Like pillow fights?
Carried out countless planetary cleansings.
I bet you cleanse floors better than you swing a sword.
I have a kill count of over 1 billion potential witches and heretics.
You know it, Guiltbeard. There's a difference between using your instincts and killing by smashing some button with your forehead. Well, that's not something I expect you sort to know. Where are we going now?
It is well within my genetic structure to act according to my instincts.
All right, stop your jabbering.
What with my saintly origins? Me being banished to this realm was the very result of my glorious instincts to begin with.
That's incredibly pathetic. I'm going now. Bye.
As I am sure yours do, my godly genes provide me with premonition.
What did you just howlin' say to me?
But this is no surprise, seeing as your genes and mine are directly linked, my son.
Please tell me I misheard. 'Cause I just thought I heard ye, a double with the face of a scout bellwether, who is probably 13,000 moons younger than me. Just call me son.
No, I did indeed, woven son of mine.
I'm gonna punt your face off for that.
Don't do that.
Already doing it.
No.
Yes.
No, do not!
What was that noise?
It was the miserable scream of an old man being punched in the face, Father.
No, I am
Right.
your father.
Nevertheless, Magnus and Data Boy have still not returned. My sorrow knows no bounds at this point.
Father, your excessive wailing will not lead you anywhere. Magnus is more than likely searching the Imperial Palace for him at this very moment.
Why does that shit wizard take such time doing so?
The Imperial Palace encompasses 147,181 square kilometers, with 4,029,854 individual chambers in both the inner and outer palace. Finding him may very well take days.
Well, I gave Magnus a bike, so he has no excuse.
Can I too have a bike, Father?
No, you are too fat.
You hurt me, Father.
Good.
I too wish to go fast. I am now sad.
Well, maybe. If you promise to keep your ass within smelling distance, unlike the other two.
That does sound very contradictory to your supposed wish of them returning, Father. I know the ins and outs of this palace like no other. I would find them in but an hour.
Please, just stay here. I do not want to risk losing you two.
That sounds like a lie, Father.
Stop reading my actions like I am some spooky pop-up book. Father is working.
I was certain you were.
Look, just shut your fuzzy face for a second while Daddy pulls his strings. Random mechanicus guy. I call upon the...
How can I serve you, Emperor?
Who are you? And why aren't you poster guy?
He went on vacation, but do not fret, for I too have a massive fixation with slapping my Cyberdome against the hull of toasters.
At least you are honest.
Could the Emperor be rebuilt entirely out of Cyberdomes?
Shut it, and go inspect Jack Hotte's old shed to see if there are any bikes left for Rogal, preferably the mobility scooter pattern.
Do segways still exist in the 41st millennium?
Fuck off immediately.
Are legs actually vehicles driven by tiny snotlings?
Yay. Bike.
That actually reminds me. Rogal, do you know where your brother Jaghatai is currently located?
I am fairly certain Jaghatai Khan disappeared from real space about 70 years after the Horus Heresy.
Do you remember where to?
To somewhere in not real space.
Fuck baskets. Why do all my loyal sons have to mysteriously disappear into some murder-drenched hellscape when I am not around?
I did not, Father.
Yes, why did you not? You think you are exempt of responsibility and able to just not proceed to get lost in some endless void in the hopes of wrecking non-human ass and possibly rescuing me in some far-flung manner?
No. While my siblings are out being lost, I came here to keep our rambling paraplegic father company, because I love him more than any other.
Shut up, Rogal.
You are lucky I find salt and sweet to go nicely together, son. I knew there was a reason I named you Praetorian of Terra that one time.
I fail to see how a combination of flavor sensations are relevant to me caring for you. But as irrelevant as they may be, I am glad you like things.
Speaking of things half dead, you should get that head of yours checked. Something is clearly off and I am becoming increasingly worried.
Do not worry, Father. I check my head every day in the mirror. Everything is still on.
For fuck's sake, let us move back to the topic of Jaghatai. Do you know anything of what his legion, the Weisscars, have been up to as of late?
No.
Curses. I guess I will have to pry that information out of whatever custodian is invading my personal space today.
That would be me, sir.
Oh boy, the unnotable middleman.
Yes, I'm pretty mundane, aren't I?
Disturbingly so. The only reason I remember you is because you are amongst other more conspicuous companions. I mean, like the others, you are there, but you leave only a fraction of the impression.
Oh, quite.
Say, do you also like bikes?
It is incidentally a fancy of mine, yes.
Uninteresting. Hard to remember and likes bikes. You should totally join the Weisscars. You would fit right in.
I do also happen to have a pretty ravishing moustache under this helmet, yes.
Speaking of, do you happen to know anything about the Weisscars and their current shenanigans?
I do know that they defended the Imperial Palace during the Horus Humbug. Jagatai Khan most spent that battle standing up on the roof of a Razorback. He also waved around his saber while screaming like a lunatic. Yes.
Well, he actually stood still for more than 20 seconds. While this is several millennia too late, I am proud of his progress.
To be fair, sir, the tank you stood upon was going at least 200 miles per hour.
So what happened after the battle? Did Jagatai use his fearsome velocity to become one with the Speed Force?
I don't know, sir.
What the fuck do you mean I don't know?
I only know about the white scars being around during the Horus Humbug as I saw it with my eyes. Not much more than that, yes.
Fucking damn it. Are you three just especially incompetent? Or does my one true caretaker just know an abnormal amount of trivia for some reason?
I can always go and ask Kitten about it if you really do crave that information.
What the fuck is the point of you being my caretakers if you cannot answer these questions yourself?
Well, technically, answering questions isn't a part of the job description.
You are such a fucking bore.
Stripping the mold from your thighs is, however, so I can do that instead if you like.
Just go and get yourself informed, please.
Very well, sir.
And do tell Cylinder Boy and Magnus that I miss them while you are at it.
Oh, I shall. But Kitten must wait, for first I must fiercely slap that red-hot ass from my hand is fiercely craving some demon misbehaving.
I suddenly feel kinda bad about laughing at Lorgar when he wore his chastity belt.
Father, I was just reminded of something.
Was it how to breathe with your nose?
Before Jagatai disappeared, he did keep mumbling something about, and I quote, going faster than those knife-eared assholes.
Knife-eared assholes, you say? There is only one species out in the galaxy that could aptly go by that description.
Actually, Father, Eldar, Orcs, Rakghoul, Beastmen, and other select mutant species could all go by this description.
I said aptly, you crusader of useless exposition. He was obviously referring to the Eldar.
The Dark Eldar, to be exact. After Horus's rebellion, Jagatai Khan's return to his home planet of Mundus Planus was met with grief. The Dark Eldar had carried out numerous heists upon the defenseless planet while the White Scars were away. They took thousands of Imperial citizens to serve as slaves in the dark city of Kamara.
If there has ever been an existence as utterly unnecessary as the Dark Elders, it probably never existed to begin with. We direly need to find this massive edge-fest of a city and chain the shit out of it with cyclonic torpedoes.
I disagree, for the mere reason that the Khan may reside there at this very moment.
You actually think he yet lives, and there, of all places?
Yes. It only makes sense that the Khan would chase the Dark Eldar into the webway for vengeance. But I do not doubt for a second that my brother still lives. No foul Xeno could ever hope to pierce his steadfast determination.
I feel more distraught about this than anything. If there is one place you do not want to find yourself alone, it is that place.
The Laughing Killers, the White Scars are your favorite loyalties? Really, Ricky?
If the galaxy was a massive rundown town, Komorak would be the local nightclub turned insane asylum.
Please do not worry, Father. For while the Dark Eldar proved to carry great mastery of hidden run tactics, I doubt they have much experience in the very same tactics being used against them. With extreme efficiency, no less.
That does sound plausible. Neither would I be surprised if Jagatai just challenged them to 10,000 years worth of bike races.
Jagatai Khan likes going fast.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
Yes.
Sonic!
That reminds me. Random Mechanicus guy, I call upon you once more.
I have more purposes to serve.
Have you found the bike yet?
There may still be a bike in the shed, but so far we do not know until it is confirmed.
That is a really stupid fucking way of saying it, but alright. Your secondary mission is now to tell the scribes to send a new message to the Ultramarines telling them to find Jagatai Khan, while they are still going to the webway to dance it off with the Harlequin.
Ultramarines may in fact not be ultramarine blue after all, but rather a shade of cobalt blue, making their entire existence a massive lie.
You can go now, please.
Where are we actually going? What does going mean? What is a go? Is go go do?
What an uncanny character.
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh shit, biscuits. I almost forgot. We are still waiting for that one companion.
There is one entering right now.
Fucking finally.
Greetings, my most alluring Emperor!
Oh fuck no, it's the creepy one.
I just so happen to be standing around intently eavesdropping on your conversation when I heard that your current caretaker is missing.
that nobody went to acquire information about the White Scars from your Captain General, since the rest of you are so disgustingly inept at this caretaker job that you need to do what I literally have been doing with him this entire time, being pushing him for knowledge before you imitate him word for word in front of me like some greased up beef parrots.
Oh my! You must really be coupling that knowledge. Your senseless passion runs up my arm's spine like an unstoppable SWAT train with your every word.
Stop speaking in such eloquently disgusting manners, you fucking oil tanker.
No! Giving me pet names like that only slips me deeper into the gaping crevice that is my adoration for you.
Holy fuck.
He makes me so uncomfortable.
Just please get my caretaker here before I have to get my psych fist all banquet.
Absolutely, my Emperor. I shall locate him with utmost grace. The sensation of friction is all but lost on me now. Barring the kinds I occasionally enjoy, of course. Well, hello, Floor.
Floors cannot speak, unneutered one.
Please stop fucking up my floors and slide on out of here before I vaporize your ballsack with a single thought.
Right away!
Where did he go?
While we await their undesirable return, I wish to speak to you about something.
What is it you wish of me, Father?
You carry knowledge about the history of your sons, the Imperial Fists, yes?
Yes.
Can you bring unto me this knowledge?
Yes.
Can you do it now?
Yes.
Fucking do it then.
Where should I begin?
After my entrapment in this giant shiny chair.
Very well. Once upon a time, I was me after Horus's rebellion. I was distraught because you had died. My normal calm had been compromised to the point that the only reasonable thing I could think to do was to bring my Imperial Fist with me to hunt down and kill all remaining traitors with immense abhorrence.
Now I see why the custodians of the Ultimate God. It's been a couple of minutes. Listen to I already want to blow my brains out. I miss Kitten so bad, Lucio.
That is the best Father's Day present I could think of.
When we returned, Gilliman showed us all a book he had written. Khan and Korax really liked the book. Me, Russ, and Vulcan did not. The book was to break all legions into small chapters. We started complaining. A lot.
Oh yes, that superfluous second founding shittery. Why the balls did it go through if almost half of you voted fuck that?
I did not wish to copulate with his book, Father. I have only seen Lorgar do such a thing.
You can't read.
Please erase these mind images immediately.
But I did vote no. It felt like my brothers and the Imperium blamed me for your fall.
I would personally blame fucking Horus since you murdered me and stuff. But they could totally blame you for this itchy piece of iron halo stuck in my cranium.
Nevertheless, I resisted Gilliman's Codex Astartes. I called Gilliman a coward. He called me a traitor. I called him conceited. He had the Imperial Navy launch codexes at my strike cruiser. I was something beyond furious. What made me more upset was when Perturabo, ever the petulant man-child, came along and challenged us Imperial Fist to a siege battle.
Rogal! Rogal! Oh, maybe more like Rogal! Who's girl? Seriously, no bother here! Terry Watak, my newest demonic fortress of perpetual pain! Even I don't know how to get inside this one!
I then sat in a room with my magic pain glove for 7 days. As I did, I saw a vision of you, Father. You were not dead. You had been with me all that time.
Spectral me is just as much a talker as you, it seems.
It was then I realized the folly of my actions. I did not want more conflict between us Primarchs, so I accepted the book and gave it a 5 out of 10. It was okay review.
It is too bad someone less notorious for their extremely complacent attitude towards themselves had not written that codex instead. Can you just imagine if, say, Codex had written it? No one would have fucking cared, and the Imperium's bulwark would not have been spread out like the last remaining Astartes but on a galactic sandwich.
But even if I had accepted the book, it did not mean my sons had. All my Imperial Fish did not like the book. and I started appreciating it only after 7 days of intense torture.
Sounds like a great book.
To show them why we need to follow this book, why this split had to happen, I had to give all members of our Legion the same enlightenment that I had received through my magic pain glove.
I do not like where we are going.
Unfortunately, we do not have enough gloves for everyone.
Well, that is a relief.
So, I accepted Perturabo's challenge instead.
Well, that is a not relief.
I swore that I would dig Perturabo out of his hole and bring him back to Terra in an iron cage. And thus began the battle.
How did
this
it go?
thing all go well.
Bad.
How bad?
Very bad.
Tell me why.
Perturabo had always been envious of me since I got the honor of rebuilding the Imperial Palace. But since he no longer had a chance to fail at breaking into it after the Battle of Terra, Perturabo yet wanted a way to satiate his massive childish grudge. So he built the Eternal Fortress.
Good old pay.
Was it made out of solid gold?
No.
See, this is why I gave the job to you, and not him.
Did you not give it to me for my superior skill at the constructing of fortresses?
Yeah, sure, whatever, continue.
The battle upon Sebastus IV became known as the Iron Cage. It was terrible. Many died on both sides. Many of my men died to foul tricks and deception on Perturabo's part.
Honestly, did you expect anything else from someone who absolutely super babby hates you?
I did not carry expectations. I came to the planet without
Just use them as power cells for vehicles.
It's
a good route.
Seriously, if Spectral Pain Love Me was the one to convince you of all this shit, then he's a massive fucking asshole.
We did win, but not without aid from the Ultramarines, who came uninvited. After this, the same pain I had felt had spread across my Legion tenfold.
I bet they were all in agreement that the Codex Astartes was pretty okay compared to massive, grievous casualties.
Yes, we decided to split the Imperial Fist Legion into several chapters, such as the Crimson Fist, the Black Templars, and the modern Imperial Fist chapter.
I am surprised one of those do not have the word fists in their name.
That is because they are absolute lunatics.
I am having the time of my life with this. Also, I would like to say, if you are enjoying this, please do leave a like on this live, because I've been getting huge amount of downvotes that keep disappearing after like a week. So I think the bot, but it's definitely affecting the algorithm. So if you do like this, please do leave a like.
Hut, oh well. Do you know what your fists are up to now?
One of my fists is hanging from my arm.
Fucking damn it.
While the other is enshrined deep in our fortress monastery of the Phalanx. Each new chapter master crowned has the right to engrave their heraldry upon the hand as tradition. I do not want that hand back anymore.
First off, fucking damn it, Rogal, that is not what I meant. And second off, is it not super creepy that your rotting skeletal fist is enshrined as some object of worship millennia after you lost it?
Truly, truly.
Fuck you.
That is funny.
Well, I did not know you were capable of laughs.
I am fully capable of the laughter.
What do you even find funny?
Reality is funny.
Tell me something funny then.
Yes. Do you know how us humans express praise by clapping our hands?
I am aware.
That is hilarious.
How?
Because smacking the floppy end parts of your arms together to make a noise is a strange way of expressing praise. That is why it is funny.
Well, you are certainly not wrong. Huh?
I am happy to be of amusement to you, Father. But allow me to tell you that I do in fact not know much of what my sons are doing as of right now. But I wish to meet them once more.
You've been gone for like 9,000 years.
Soon.
That will surely spook them out good.
Yes. Now allow me to further disclose to you things that are funny.
Sure. None of the local nudist colony have returned anyway. I wonder where the fuck they could be.
The local nudist colony?
Whoa! Brother! Brother! Wait, oh my goodness. Did you just appear out of the webway cache? Yes! You must come see this! Quickly! But it's full of demons and creepy mutes. No. See? If you go in anywhere through the gate, there will be demons. But if you walk through here, this tiny little part of the gate, days! Oh, you must calm my excitement as my buttocks in tremors!
Okay. Calm down, gentlemen. Show me what you found.
Calm down.
Oh my! I have never seen this before.
Oh, come with me. You just have to look beyond that door. There's no wonder Kitten is such a massive troglodyte, even on his alone time.
Why? You think he's been here before?
Well, yes, I mean,
most likely.
That is...
Yo, he's back.
Wow.
It's clown time!
So,
Did you bring your library card?
What this feels like. Hey, Dominic! Why didn't you wake me up?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dominic's
You're
dead?
Good. Wait. Where'd the Russ go?
Bye, Dominic. It was a good birth.
beloved family.
All fun and games, Lucius.
Well, those nurglings won't shit on themselves. Bye-bye.
We're about to see the Nurglings.
I love you.
Ooh.
How do you want to get about taking down these abominable nether creatures?
I say we throw it our vortex grenades at them!
But vortex grenades just have rifts in the wall, don't they? I mean, we're already in the wall.
We shall send them to the Silver Wall!
I knew he was gonna say that!
You got any slingshots with you? I want to see how many demons a maid can rip through before it gives over.
Russ! Finally, I found you!
Oh, damn it, you weren't supposed to be.
I'm a sis-covered nipples. It be materials. Toll the town bell. Toll the town bell.
Pretty good. Go to kill him while I take care of his wild street dude.
Jet boots, activate! Let's go, Drago!
Trey, go!
Go ahead. Explain me that sense before I launch you to the other side of the wall with my iron fucking feet.
Allow me to explain before you pummeled my fair visage.
You had better explain quickly. I left my patience for whole shit back in the materium.
Look, you really are my son, Leman.
That can't be cringe to my car.
I know it may be hard to comprehend, but this is the first time that we've met each other in over 10,000 years. And I want us to be on good terms again.
Oh, by Fenris, what the fuck are you talking about?
You see, Leman, I have lived through most of my mortal life as Fyodor Karamazov, but I am just that much more. As was revealed to me before my unjust banishment to this realm, I am the Emperor, your father. Stop that! I'm serious!
Alright, I'll be serious. You dare to disrespect my father in such a manner? He carried the might and manliness of 1,000 muscle yards.
Heresy!
He was noble,
And not the
just,
good kind!
and his very being radiated immeasurable power and charisma. When you were in his presence, you knew who he was. And I can assure you, you are no father of mine, milksop.
That is where you are wrong. This revelation was granted me not as a whisper from the dark, not through a fallacious herald, nor through copious amounts of brain.
I know.
During my time in the Materium, I spearheaded an invasion as a highly heretical decree had been spread across the galaxy. This decree was sent from Holy Terror itself, so we made haste to find its origin, to liberate our most precious planetary cradle from this traitorous influence. And we found it. Inside the Imperial Palace, in the Emperor's own throne room, the filth that had composed this blasphemous decree was located. This being, no, This creature was as powerful as he was cunning. Both the ecclesiarchy and the Emperor's personal
Either way,
guard,
the dude's
the
cringe.
custodians had wavered to the ruinous powers as they had all come to kneel before a crimson demon with a single hateful eye.
What? A crimson demon? With a single eye?
Indeed. We entered the throne room in hopes to save our Emperor. But this horrid demon banished us to this realm before we could do so much as lay a finger on it. But before this happened, the Emperor himself revealed unto me the truth of my very existence. A fragment of his psyche, lost in the void of time, impregnated
I know, right?
by progenitors, soon giving birth to me. I may have lived as Fyodor Karamazov up until now, a great man in his own right, and loyal servant of his emperor. But now, I know that I am more than a mere man. My destiny is to escape this realm, reunite with my throne-bound self, and bring humanity into a glorious new age.
He really believed it.
And I want you, my son, to aid me in this endeavor.
Tell me, Inquisitor, were you truly within the Imperial Palace? Did you really see this red demon Cyclops?
I did indeed see it. I swear it upon my honor. And my extremely warranted self-importance.
No, on that one, Magnus wasn't
You
wrong.
realize the seriousness of this situation. Now, son, you may apologize for your earlier transgressions. I shall graciously accept.
Kill him.
Fatherly pat upon your fluffy head.
We must go to Terra. No!
We can do that too if you want. But how? Are there any ways out of this realm? We've been stuck here for centuries.
There is one route. A dangerous one. But we shall take it. We are marching to the gate of Cain.
Road trip,
I love road trips.
The gods for your world order. We are the soldiers of the Legion of Light. We are the center to death of the sun. Fire and flame.
Magnus, why are we going by ship to Nocturne when you can just teleport us there?
Silence, companion! I have not ridden one of these vessels for millennia. Please allow me to soak in the nostalgia.
But it's gonna take a lot more time.
Look, we are gonna sit on this ship, plunder the minibars, play the video games, and use good old Ouija boards to scare the absolute shit out of demons. This I have decreed.
I am surprisingly okay with this.
Excellent. Let the amusement commence.
It's okay, once we finish, we'll be done forever.
Pestar. Come and fist me, Rogal. Wait, that didn't come out right. Even I don't know how to get inside this one. Seriously, I think I left the key inside somewhere. So, yeah, that's
You need a
actually
coat
the
hanger.
reason I'm asking you to break in.
Can I hang it through the door?
Up to it.
Through the window?
No.
Then you hook the lock.
Be quiet, Dominic. Shut up.
Not even speaking, bro. come back.
Okay, I'm sober now.
Sorry, Lothio. Thank you, Sean. Was wondering.
Dear Daemon, I have received your proposal for the usage of my mass broadcasting relay, and I must admit that the whole idea seems completely ludicrous. It's appalling, horrifying, nonsensical. I can't even begin to decipher what you and Lucius intend to make of it. It's just completely ridiculous. And I can't believe that you think that working with him is a good idea. In addition to the fact that you have the audacity to suggest that I should help you in this endeavor. It only adds to the absurdity of it all. In short, I fucking love the idea. I'll get the cogitators warmed up and the recap ready for your arrival. I can't wait to see the look on the faces of the inhabitants of the galaxy when we expose to them this complete mind wreck of a train fuck. It's going to be great! Warmest regards, you magnificent bastard. And be seeing you soon. Fabius Bile. P.S. If Lucius calls me Barb on live HB, I will knock him the fuck out!
No worries. Thank you so much for coming in, Lothio. I hope you had a good time. I hope to see you again. I go live usually, so this is a 1 week celebration of lives, but I usually go live on a Sunday at 6 p.m. UCT. Feel free to join us at any point. I also release videos every Thursday, so it would be great to see you around the community. Daddy Fabio, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Slaneshmas Special Show!
Stop me in the back! Do it! Do it now! Someone's been a bad little boy! I'm gonna smack you! Help! 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 He's gonna kill me!
What? How did you get in here?
He's gonna kill me!
Who's gonna kill you? Speak up, child.
The bald one! Lucius! Lucius gonna kill me! Someone's been a bad little boy! I'm gonna smack
I'm also on the show. That's why I'm purple.
Oh, hey.
So, what now?
That's all I had planned for the show.
You fucking kidding me? Get your ass up there!
So, we got a great audience here today. Who else remembers the squats? If you ask me, they didn't go to the gym enough. Hey!
You know what? I don't celebrate Christmas, so I would definitely do a fake Slaneshmas talk show episode where we discussed chaos. I'd have a great time.
Get it? Squats? Gym? Get it?
This is your idea of stand-up.
So, I actually met Hanso the other day.
Real swell guy, actually. And we were just getting talking about his giant
Where am I?
What the
Hi, Mom! I'm on HV!
Drago! It's not your time yet! Get backstage until we call for you!
I refuse!
Hell yeah.
That's a bit of a touchy question to open with.
But why, though?
Isn't this being broadcast live all across the galaxy?
Yep.
Then yeah, I'm not telling you.
Yeah, no need to be stuck up about it.
Yeah, no need for that.
I'm not being stuck up.
What's your view on the Tyranids?
I have no real thoughts on them.
Would you be above copulating with one?
Are you bastards not taking me seriously?
I am deadly serious!
Good! I'm so sick of people not respecting me, not taking me seriously. I just...
Tell me more about that, dear. Sounds like you have a lot of repressed anger about it.
Nobody understands me or believes me about who I am, and it's so damn depressing and infuriating. And nobody takes me seriously either, you know? Like, I never get the respect they deserve.
I know that feeling.
So tell me, what hair product do you use? Because hot damn girl, I need some of that!
Oh, well, it's Wait, you don't have hair...
Is that so?
Yeah.
Don't let your dreams be creams!
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently it's this Slaneshmas thing or some shit.
What? It's Slaneshmas? And no one reminded me? Fuck! Now it all makes sense!
What are you watching?
I don't even know. It just came on a few minutes ago, and it's on all the channels I can find.
Wait, is that Aramin?
You know one of these clowns?
That bastard is my first captain. What is he playing at right now?
I can tell, trying to break everyone's minds with a crazy holovision show.
Considering the general intelligence of everyone in the Imperium, if that is his plan, it's probably working.
The fact that I feel strangely entranced by this abomination might be a sign of something going on. It's like that feeling when you see a jet bike crash and there are broken bodies and blood flying everywhere and you just can't look away even though you want to.
Crikey.
I'm just saying that stars are overrated, you know? It's not like we need them or anything.
Yeah, I feel you.
So, who's the next guest?
Who do we have next? It's Typhus? We're sending the fuck in!
Hello, my scar-faced and overtly complex book fetishist brethren! It's a great honor to be invited to this magnanimous show you have created. The pustules within my colon are most pleasantly warmed by your generosity.
Oh, not at all, chum.
Oh shit, we're back on Slash.
Convenience that we're all going to same place, eh?
Of course, my touchy tentacled friend.
So, tell us about this book you're writing. I've heard it's the latest part in a series.
Quite so. It is called The Puzzle Map. And as much as the rumors claim that, like the previous 6 volumes, it is merely a 700-page long tome filled with pestilent paper covered in nothing but human feces. I can assure you that such rancid rumors are nothing but fabrication.
That's disgusting.
Let me guess. You filled it with xeno excrement too?
Oh no! Although later volumes might employ that. No, no, no. This volume
Disgusting.
shall be made from my own blistering excrement.
That's actually kind of hot.
Yeah.
Anyway, you
I'm
know,
glad.
with the 3 of us here, I can't help but feel that there's something missing.
You mean the skull-obsessed red fellow that would finish off our little quartet?
Yeah, well, I mean, I did.
Decay,
actually
not
box him and
just
ask if he
corruption
wanted
yet.
to be
Poop, not so
here.
much.
But
I'm
all
glad.
I got in responses were angry grunts. I'm guessing that he was busy and Angron picked up for him or something.
Are you sure you didn't mix up his contact details with Sly Marbos again?
Nope, I'm 100% certain of that.
How come?
Because Sly Marbo is here right now! Give it up, Sly!
What a great guy!
I know, right? Well, we have time for one last guest before the show's finale. And I bet you can all guess who that is.
Give it up for...
Appreciate the good Slash special. Me too.
Alright. None of you guys know the hustle I'm bringing here today. My shit is top notch. See? I've decided that I'm gonna do a solo Black Crusade.
Really? Not going to help Abaddon?
Fuck that pussy-ass bitch, yo! I don't need him. He needs me!
Well, I mean, I guess it's not like you're short of super soldiers to bring along, right?
Oh,
New
no,
King of
I ain't
40K.
doing that.
Pardon?
I did say this was a solo Black Crusade, dog. I'm doing this shit by myself.
Okay, time out for a second. The dick are you talking about right now?
Bitch,
They remind me of
I
South
could
Park
clone
voices
anyone.
in this. Just in this specific bit.
That wasn't what I...
In fact, just to prove my point, ladies and motherfuckers, here for your eyes is Adamant 2.0!
Hey, you will leave me out of this shit.
What the holy?
What in Zeech's blue balls is that?
It's a work in progress.
I'm waiting for Lucius to go, howdy-ho!
No, fuck that! I didn't make you eat it!
Don't talk to a son like that, you heartless jerk!
Oh my god!
Okay, we need to talk about this shit you're doing, Bob. It's getting out of hand.
What did I say, Lucius?
He did!
Fuck you! Oh yeah, I remember. I did have it inherit Adamant's psychic powers too.
You did what?
Oh. I shivered from cold, but it fits so well.
So, does anyone remember why we're still watching this garbage?
I remember you daring me to watch it as a test of my faith in the Man Emperor. And now we're all just kinda watching it.
I do not actually know how to feel about this program. It might be the most chucklesome thing I have watched since this text-to-speech device was installed into my face. It has actually succeeded in pausing my relentless sobbing noises that always happens on this day of all days. Suffice to say, I am absolutely disgusted with myself.
What is a and how does one?
I love the word grumpy.
In addition, does the host of this show enjoy cyberdongs?
No lie, grumpy is my favourite word to teach people who are learning the English language.
Most likely, I suspect.
Well, it's certainly
I've taught so
amusing
many
to see
Turkish
these
people
heretical
grumpy.
fools flounder around like complete imbeciles and get blown up amongst other things.
I am not amused.
I only just learned that you could be amused at all, so that does not surprise me.
I am slightly infuriated.
Hold the fuck up. You can't feel two whole emotions now. Who are you? And what have you done to my Rogal?
What's the matter, big guy? I know it's awkward and bad, but surely nothing to get angry about. I personally think it's hilarious.
No.
The enemies of man have hacked every single holo video station in the galaxy and broadcasted this stupid show on every single frequency.
No, I use old Turkish men as my reference. I'm like, you know your dad? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, he's grumpy. And then, like, we then work backwards to what grumpy means from the dad. So we'll be like, well, your dad's grumpy. I'm like, what do you mean? I was like, do you know when he can't, like, he seems to both need a nap and food at the same time? And they'd go, yeah. And I go, what is he like without his Turkish tea? And they're like, horrible. And I was like, that's grumpy. That's grumpy. How he is without his tea, and he needs food, and he needs sleep. He hasn't had his tea. He's grumpy. And they know exactly what it is. The grumpiest grumpy old man in Warhammer.
Compromising centuries of imperial secrecy about chaos to the mass populations. I'd say that's a pretty good reason to be upset right now.
You are correct, but also no.
But there's nothing
that
funnier.
Is not why.
There's nothing funnier than a Turkish person going, what is grumpy?
I am angry.
Then why?
Because that man with a high-pitched voice keeps breaking desks.
What?
He is breaking perfectly formed wooden furniture for no reason other than forcing a cheap slapstick joke. That is something I cannot forgive.
Then why are you still watching?
Because you have snacks, and they are delicious.
Tomboys and femboys, I realize that we've gotten this far into the show.
Surprisingly.
We're nearly to its end, and I haven't even explained what we intended to do with this show.
It's 4 a.m. I'm okay. My eyes get a little dry at night. But other than that, I'm doing okay.
See, half of you guys out there will be celebrating a holiday, while the other half is probably feeling pretty lonely and miserable right now.
How did I not realize you were here, Fun Kirby? Hey!
Aside from the few of you who are as fucked in the head as my friend here and caught on by now.
While you loyalists are celebrating the death of a fabulous angel guy, us Chaos Worshippers have, for the most part, been left without an equivalent event. And so, to leave our own mark here too, I've decided to spread the word of Slaneshmas!
Basically, we're gonna make you loyalist fucks a deal. You get one day each year that we don't terrorize, murder, and annihilate your minds, souls, and bodies. And in return, we expect the fucking same. Now, don't get me wrong. We're not expecting kisses and fucking hugs and shit. But instead, why don't we address the groks in the room? We're all fucking human, and all superhuman, for the most part. And the problem is that things like these still exist. Problems that we, as a species, have to deal with eventually. So let's use this day, each year, to come together as a species and...
The aliens!
Yeah, pretty much. Let's celebrate what unites us
No.
all.
No, he doesn't.
Xenophobia.
And I'm dreaming of a peace just like the
different.
Yeah.
And not what I was expecting.
No.
By the way, can we play games now?
Alright, companion.
So there you go from Nurgle.
Reindeer. I relate to him on so many levels.
This abomination of a show has come to a close. Now I can go back to saying sob repeatedly.
Do you think people will actually go along with this crazy idea?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Sanguinella end like 3 months ago?
Somber Sanguinella. I'm dreaming of a pink slash miles like everyone I used to know. Alright, bro.
Rogal.
Yes.
Are you frightened?
No.
You may not be aware, but I am a skeleton. You are supposed to be frightened.
Skeletons do not frighten me, Father.
Never have I heard a more disingenuous lie, made even worse coming from you.
It is no lie. 3% of my body is already naught but skeleton.
Skeletons are the most agitating frameworks known to man.
No, that would be the Imperium's legal framework.
Fair point.
Please do not tell me the Lex Imperialis has been fucked over.
Reproductive organs have not been used to push our imperial laws out the proverbial window, Father.
I wish for the day to come when this pain ends.
According to multiple passages in the Book of Judgment, you just broke 357 different laws within the span of those 11 words.
So what you are telling me is that the humongous bureaucratic blisters upon this once fine imperial musculature has managed to ruin my entire poor sweet dictatis imperialis through a case of galactic myotonic dystrophy.
Define ruin.
I am not going to define shit yet, bent drop dead papa not fuck off.
According to approximately 511 passages in the Book of Judgment, refraining from defining words to Imperials of high political stature is punishable by a 5-day death sentence in a phosphex bath, as well as a summary kick to the jaw.
By Terra's Titanic tit mills, I have never written such laws. Where did they come from?
Since the 31st millennium, the Book of Judgment has continuously expanded upon the Lex Imperialis, with the adding of new laws every single day.
Oh goodness no.
Yes.
What is the current growth rate?
Approximately 100 new volumes are added to its number for every day that passes.
Nice.
Enforced by the Adeptus Arbites, who serve as judge, jury, and executioner.
Fuck.
Oh no, hell to the fuck no.
Here is my outdated copy of the Book of Judgment. I sometimes use it as a support beam.
By Zo's high voltage, really this is utterly unacceptable.
Yes.
Quit Rogal. Make it illegal to make new laws. Time is of the fucking essence. Rogal, go 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 go.
I go.
Hey, do you high boys remember that one time when the clown goblins and named the Imperial Palace?
I am the Lord! Oh. Yes, we must ban clown goblins.
I am Rogal Dorn. I came here to inform you youngsters that making new laws is now illegal, per my father's wishes. That is all.
That's my favorite thing.
Yeah, well, fiddle fucks. I guess clown goblins are legal after all.
Fuck you, Magnus!
The installation of new imperial laws has now been illegalized, Father.
Good. I lightly skimmed through this abomination of a legal doctrine. Its claim that this entire code is my spoken word is about as ludicrous as an orc with a lexicon. If I was forced to write down every single word written in this book, I would have had to postpone the Great Crusade by several millennia.
This is true.
Also, what is the material this book is made out of?
Human skin.
Fucking EW.
It taking time is understandable. Even larger would be the volumes containing prior cases of unsolved litigations. If the arbiters are for whatever reason not legally able to smash the accused's head in on the spot, It can take millennia for the judges to reach a conclusion for a case due to the contradictory nature of the Book of Judgment.
Since naught but civilians and workers are under the grasp of imperial jurisdiction, would said cases not run out into the sand due to the fact that humans usually die before reaching 1,000 years of age?
No.
True.
Why the fuck not?
Judges will spend all their time scrutinizing a case only for them and the accused to eventually die. When this happens, the case is immediately passed on to their successors, and after several generations has passed, the case will reach a conclusion and a ruling is made, justice being dispensed onto the distant descendants of the original transgressor.
What a massive waste of perfectly good time, lives, and parchment. How is anyone supposed to follow a law that is too incomprehensible for even a judge to follow?
This is really funny. So, fun fact, I did my degree and masters in law and worked in law. Work in law? I don't work. I work law adjacent now. This is really fucking funny. Just that whole system he's just explained is really fucking funny.
It is impossible, Father.
Usually when I say that, I get a poorly constructed counter-argument that I can then thoroughly and violently debunk.
The Adeptus Arbiters wear buckets on their head. Have you noticed this?
Yes.
It is funny to me.
Having fun is illegal in this Imperium.
This is true.
No, I am fluent in legalese. I kind of have to be. I studied for a long time.
Mango-like candy.
7 years I studied law for.
Right. Well, companion, we have much time to pass before our arrival in the Salamanders' hidey-ho.
Right. So what are we going to do first? Your suggestions were rather vague.
First off, behold!
Are we going to learn the alphabet?
Incorrect.
Oh.
This is a Ouija board.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, indeed.
I've always wanted to play the Ouija board.
Never say these words again.
Oh.
Ouija boards have been used for millennia to make contact through seances. That is to say, attempts to speak with dead souls by tapping into the warp.
Were you here for the Yu-Gi-Oh episode? Because that was fucking amazing.
This board is like a window into the immaterium with which the beings on the other side can speak to us. Naturally, warp predators make use of these to easily slip into the materium and possess flesh eager for answers they will not receive.
Why does it say Hasbro Incorporated?
Zip! Silence! Spare your vacuous questions for the correspondence!
I can't wait to speak to Luigi himself.
The Nova Cannon awaits you after this. Come on, to make it more efficient, you too must place your hand upon it.
Let's go.
It's good. It's like the first time I've seen it, but it's so good. I fucking love this.
But
honestly.
why though?
I must firmly grip my weapon, ever and always.
But why though?
As a custodian guard, I must ever be vigilant.
Are you even capable of letting it go?
No.
Spirits of the past, move among us. Be guided by the light of this world and visit upon us. Is anybody with us?
Doesn't seem like it's working. Maybe you should call Hasbro.
Oh, it said yes! Alright, who are you? YOURADOPTIVEARENT.
Your adoptive parent?
Wait, you mean my adoptive father from Prospero? Pops, is that really you?
Nope! It's father number 3,
Oh shit, it's ancient.
Well, technically, I am your present adopted father, but that was only for a split second before I unadopted him so hard we got them straight into Prospero.
I knew leaving the palace was a bad idea.
Nevertheless, we're going home now. Skullband never had legal custody nor your best interests in mind, and parental child abduction is a grave offense in the immaterial court of law.
No!
Don't struggle, Magnus. Here, let me put on your old form. That'll help you drive model sales.
I have nipples on my head!
Come, don't be difficult. We're going now.
No, No, I don't wanna!
Magnus, don't mouth off to me.
I don't wanna go!
We're going.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
I wanna go!
We're going.
No!
So we're putting you on timeout, young mister.
You're not my real dad!
Well, I'm the best you got.
Alright, stop.
Oh, are you denying me my property, silvery door stuff?
So,
Yes.
I mean, yes. In this particular instance, I am.
So what are you gonna do about it, big guy? You gonna tell him me to Dadathema and have your
Probably.
administratum send me gold spangled glitter bombs? Because I'll let you know right now, I change addresses every 5 minutes.
No. I know your kind. You like to play games, do you not?
This may be the case. Why do you ask?
If so is the case, I wish to play a game for ownership of Magnus's soul.
I'm sorry.
You what?
Oh, really now? What is your game of choice then?
I challenge you to a game of Paradox Billiards with Square Roulette, 4th Dimensional Hypercube Chess Strength Poker!
Ow.
Really now? So that loony shaman chassis actually packs you trivial beings with such cranial capacity.
So
It
ready
is
with it.
rare for mortals to master such an intricate clash of the minds.
That is the opposite of true.
The only intricate thing about this game is its ban list.
You must be quite the specimen, Silverware.
I'm not silvery.
Or are you?
Oh, how ghastly.
Very well. I accept your challenge. But let it be known, little one, this is now an ultra game.
Okay, for real though, what's with the beef about being sent to Ultramar?
I don't know, but the deceiver says it flipping sucks, dude.
I don't think he's one to talk.
Quiet to let the game begin.
I'm so excited.
Sweetness, 3 of a kind. And wind up Kitten, of course. Yes, remembering how he roughed up the Emperor. I'm sure he'll be able to finish Zeech off too.
I shall start things off. First, I use Pot of Greed, which may or may not allow me to draw 2 new pieces of thin pasteboard. Oh, most interesting. I shall be sending these 2. I don't really need the rest, so I'll just be using card destruction to instantly annihilate and replace both our hands.
Whoa! No! Wind up, Kitten!
Yes, very good. I'll be setting this as well, and then I shall be using Pot of Avarice, which allows me to put 5 priorly thrown away cards back into my deck and then draw 2 new ones.
That is just a better version of the Pot of Greed card.
Also, we're destroying our cards again.
Again?
Nope, he's blue. Destroy again.
Why do you have 3 of those?
Now I activate Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 more.
Okay, stop! Firstly, I know what it fucking does. Secondly, do you have 3 of every dumb card in this game? That should be utterly illegalized. And thirdly, are you just going to waste time drawing cards, or are you actually going to do something?
I do have a plan. A plan so well conceived that it could potentially involve a most combustible demise on your part. See, I might just have seen every possible outcome of this duel beforehand and cornered you in an inescapable trap.
He hasn't. He's all too lethargic to inquire as Oracle Kairos about whether or not he will win his next children's card game.
If you don't shut your yap, you'll have to inquire Kairos about the next time you'll get dinner, boy.
Whatever, I don't care. Just continue.
Well, since you are so insistent in your wish for me to do a thing, here is the thing. I throw down a face down, hidden from your measly mortal eyes.
Great. Can't wait to see what it is when I attack it next turn.
Oh, just kidding. You've been fooled, pranked, tricked, deceived, bamboozled, led astray, insulted, for I activate Book of Time. This allows me to flip my monster up face. This is my very own morphing jaw. He's a cutie, and since he was flipped, it means his flip effect is flip-tivating. Morphing Jaw now returns to my deck as all my cards proceed to leak into the graveyard one by one until a new monster is found to take his place onto the field.
Stop flicking your cards.
Nerd rage.
Why are you emptying your own deck?
Simple questions from a simple mind. You may see the truth in due time.
Giving your deck diarrhea doesn't seem like the best strategy.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Why, I found a monster. About time, too. I only have 2 cards left in my deck.
Wait, what? Does that mean you only have 1 monster in your entire deck?
This may be the case.
Oh, okay, that's done.
Also, if you only have 2 cards left in your deck, that means you'll lose by decking out in just 2 turns.
Too bad for you, this game will not last 2 turns.
You vile fiend!
Well, as you suspected, Jar is back again. Now to celebrate his return and the excellent job he has done of emptying my deck, I shall set this trap card.
Why would you openly tell me it's a trap?
Because you will fall into it no matter what you try, little ratling.
You could just as well openly monologue about its effect to me if that's the case.
Why not? Your upcoming device is called Magical Explosion. When I activate it on your upcoming turn, you will lose 300 life points for every spell card thrown into the abyss. Seeing as most of my 60-card deck is now dwelling down there, and seeing as how I only have a single monster card, well, this will be about as much of a blasted wasteland as 75% of the planets owned by a barbarian sunny.
Oh. I assume this is slightly worrying. My turn yet?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Choose your final actions wisely, little ratling, for this turn will be a valedictory.
Well, since it worked back
Yeah.
I'm certain it'll work again. I activate Giant True Nade!
Oh?
That magical explosion of yours will not be detonating anytime soon, Warpspawn. Instead, it will be sent right back into your hand.
Oh wow, a massive play undone by a single card. Only in a children's card game. You know what? I play red-blue. I am not allowed to criticize here.
A cute maneuver. Exactly what I expected from a simple mind such as yours.
Well, that's rude.
I activate Dark Bride. How does it feel to unintentionally make a deal with the ruinous powers, little candlestick? Your cardboard blowing breeze will not faze me in the slightest.
Oh no! It didn't actually work!
Accurate.
In return, however, as a gesture of pity perhaps, the Dark Bribe allows you to draw one last card from your deck. We'll see if you can make it count.
Damn it. I have no cards in my hand that will help me. Whatever I play, his magical explosion will pull me out of commission before I can do anything. This will be my final chance to draw something that will help me. I have to believe. Have to believe in
the heart of the cards.
Screen of the cards?
Wait.
What?
Can you hear my thoughts?
Oh, what are thoughts, really?
Yes, he can!
Screw you, Magnus!
That's just cheating. That means you know everything I have in my hand.
To be fair, you are going to lose no matter what, so who cares, right?
No! That's against the rules!
What are rules, really, though?
The heart of the cards!
I will not stand for this! Companion, I shall help you help me attain my freedom from this monster!
I feel your definition of monster is rather skewed.
I will block him from entering your mind. I will keep him at bay while you draw your last card!
Oh, really now? You think you can keep me out of his mind, Magnus?
Do it, Magnus!
I'd like to see you try, Sonny.
Quickly, companion! I cannot hold them back for long!
Thank you, Magnus. I will never forget this day in which you helped me help you by winning a children's card game.
Shut up and hasten your draw, companion!
Right! I shall draw my final card. Looks like my faith in my spleen of the cards has been well rewarded after all.
Stop lying!
This is no lie.
That's another lie, right?
Watch me! I activate Cup of Ace. With this card, the flip of a coin will decide the fate of this duel. If the coin shows head, I will draw 2 cards. If it shows tails, you will draw 2 cards. And you know what that means, don't you?
Ha! You only have 2 cards left, so you'll deck out and lose!
Is that it? Honestly, I thought I was in trouble for a second. I was expecting you to play that card, but it does not matter because I'll chain it with Magical Explosion! No matter what, Magical Explosion will activate first and annihilate me. Better pack your bags, Magnus, because it's right back to house arrest for you.
Oh, God.
See you around, you walking near you. Hope you don't shatter too harshly on your trip to Ultramar.
I never said Cup of Ace was what was going to save me.
Eh?
I activate Mystical Space Typhoon! Your magical explosion has been negated and destroyed.
Let's go!
That means the effect of Cup of Ace goes through anyway!
Take that, you sentient heap of slime!
I am almost impressed. But someone should have told you that tempting fate while facing the architect of fate itself is a stupid idea in every possible sense of the word.
The only fate I believe in is that of mankind's prosperous future and dominance of the galaxy. One which need not be tempted, only proven to scum like you.
Alright, I'm throwing the coin now.
Do it!
Oh, look, it's Tails.
Hey, I saw that with all 12 of my eyes.
So what?
You cheated. You shot it while it was in the air so it stopped spinning somehow.
Cheated, you say?
That's against the rules.
What are rules really, though?
An interesting question, asshole.
Now draw your last pathetic card so I can end this siege.
Nope, it ain't my turn yet.
What?
Oh, what now?
Did you really expect to outsmart me? That ain't happening, buddy. Things have been going just as planned. I activate Exchange of the Spirits! If both of us have 15 cards in our respective graveyards, I will pay 1,000 on my life points to swap the cards in our graveyards with the cards in our deck. And guess what you have? Exactly 15.
By the throne ball! Those card destructions! You intentionally placed 3 of them to fill up my graveyard!
Yes! Guess who's suffering deck dysentery now? Totally!
Oh no, my deck!
Now as for my deck, it is of course full again. Oh, and thank you for the 2 free draws, by the way. Oh, and guess what I just drew?
I do not know because I am not a trans-dimensional crook.
Recognize this? Next turn would be all the same. Only exception being that all your lifelines have been exhausted, of course. After this turn, it would all be over.
I guess I'll pack it up after
I'm
all.
so hyped.
Tell Father I died tripping on a staircase or something.
No. You may say that after this turn. I will lose. But I will not allow this turn to end in the first place. You will lie defeated before this turn has come to an end, demon.
No need to put yourself...
Why don't cannonball bust?
This is a waste of all of our time at this point, and I have greater games to attend to.
You have made one critical error throughout this game and will come right back at you at this. The cusp of the duel.
Which is...
You seem to be unaware that trickery and deception are not the only ways to achieve victory in battle. And what I need right now is not to play your game, but to indulge in the simpleness of a mortal human mind. I summon Rescue Cat in attack mode! Rescue Cat has the ability to sacrifice himself for his battle brothers, sending himself to the grave to summon forth 2 other monsters in his stead from my deck. And I call forth 2 Mindless Radiants! While they may seem small and insignificant on their own, their kinship makes them strong. As long as a Mindless Radiant is out on the field, every beast with Earth as its attribute gets their attack points increased by 500. That is 1,000 points for each Mindless.
This makes no difference. You still have to attack my morphing jar to get to me. And even then, I would just reincarnate him next round if he happens to meet his demise.
Oh, but I am not done yet, Zeech. Finally, I use Reborn the Monster. This allows me to bring back Rescue Cat one final time. Once more, he will sacrifice himself to bring about 2 more creatures from my deck to the field. And I choose my final Mindless Radiant and wind up Kitten in attack mode.
What are you trying to prove with this line of pathetic creatures?
I am demonstrating to you the true power of the Imperium through the use of small, fluffy animals. With a 3rd Mindless Radiant on the field, the power of my beasts increased by another 500 points, resulting in each gaining 1,500 extra attack points. But not only that, for I now activate my final card, the Big March of Animals. This increases each of my beasts' attack points by another 200 for each beast on the field. Every beast now has 2,300 more attack points each, easily powerful enough to skewer your slimy exterior and make Demon God Calamari out of you. And what's more, Wind Up Kitten has a special ability. Show him!
What?
Looks like you've gotta change your mind!
That's awful!
Charge!
Never happened.
Or did it?
No.
Fuck you,
guess that's that.
Seems like he was in a hurry. Oh well, I presume I can finally roam the galaxy at large without have to worry about being used as a pawn in his game for dominance over the Immaterium anymore.
Thanks, me. Hey, by the way, do I technically own your soul now?
Alright, time to... no! I can't turn back to normal! Oh no! Father's gonna make so many chicken buns at my expense I'll go full-on Horus Heresy Mark II! Electric Boogaloo now in stores.
Oh, with Magnus and not Horus.
Yes!
Also, my livery is still silvery. This is awful.
The worst! Come, let's go and play a card game that is actually good.
I want to play Call of Duty.
No!
He had a copy of Halo in his hand.
Oh yes, you have come here to get my explosive diarrhea.
Okay, this is a half-an-hour episode. We're gonna take our 5-minute break. Get yourself a drink, go to the bathroom, get something to eat. Look after yourself. God. No pointless blog! Slanesh? No, love Slanesh. Hey, no pointless blogs. We're just taking a small 5-minute break for everyone to get a drink and chill. Wait, why good night? Are you leaving, Kirby? One sec, let me come back. We're just taking a 5-minute break. If you do have to go, Kirby, good night. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. I mean, Slanesh, I'm always down for that, exactly. We're just taking a 5-minute break just for people to look after themselves. Just because I'm streaming for a long time doesn't mean that I want people to not actually look after themselves. So we're taking these forced breaks every hour 45. Fun, Kirby, that's fine. But thank you for coming in. We'll be back in 5, guys. See you at 32.
Distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are warriors justified. We have come to sanctify. Let the banners fly and win. Let the fires be now lit. We have come to purify. We have come to sanctify. And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom. We are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. Our faith in him lies our salvation. Uttering his light to stars afar. With iron will is our declaration. Duty ends on our termination. We are masters yet still our servants, watching for that his will be done. From the golden throne he guides us in a galaxy of a billion suns. His glory follows where we may be, for the galaxy must only be his. We are pawns of his redemption, strike furious vengeance unto his foes. Suffer not the alien, suffer not the heretic. Stand your ground in tribulation and face and all the perils of the war. And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. From his throne he will lead us, for he is a light in the storm. Surrounded by the enemies of man, we are met with nothing but war. To bring truth is our mission. We shall do what must be done. No matter the cost, not one step back, we march for the sake of man. For even if we fall in battle, we shall bleed them 1,000 more. For every one of us who falls, 10 will take a place, for we are the harbinger. We shall stand against the tide. Big and strong, we shall ride. For we are you and you are we, and together we shall set the galaxy free. Beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are warriors divine, we have come to sanctify. Let the banners fly in wind, let the fires be now lit. We have come to purify, we have come to sanctify. Beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doomed, we are vain. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and my course we will fulfill. Only a child from the womb of a machine, harvested from tank like waking from a sleep, born with me from the first breath that I take. Know their mistakes, a world that found redemption through a planet's dying lungs that witnessed all the fire that blood hit out the sun. Through the purge could it begin to be undone, but they had done. There is no glory of greatness found here, no deeds of valiance or of courage over fear. This is the fate of the deserving wars and fodder, those born with sin and live without honor. By every passing day the ranks are ever thinner. This is as it should be here, corpses are the winners. Survival of the fittest, our deaths have been assigned. And is mine. I inherit sins from those who came before, our cursed bloodlines, tainted to the core. From this dead world, the lessons we have learned, there exists salvation in the constant bolts of war. I know nothing of the trenches I am to die on, nothing of the causes that I'm born to fight for. Only that redemption lies in breaking opposition. I'll never pause in obtaining incineration. Like the masses who live their life in gain, I am dissolution, arms wide open, we embrace our fate. My life a absolution. We fight of hell and searching, we do not hesitate. No survival instincts, only faith innate. Through our pile of corpses, triumph we shall gain, while our cannons rain fire make the earth quake. Marching through the trenches, charging to demise. Nothing but gas mask and less than to utilize. I am expendable, a tool for his plans, to kill as is needed and to die as he demands. My face upon the battlements and made this to my blood. A war of attrition to hinder their progress as my carcass rots in mud. A suicide mission to bear the curse of life that lost its vindication. Was not my decision. As I step forward, I feel no hesitation. Amongst my division, just a mere child born and trained in the flash. Raised us a brush, took in his fortune to ash. I am expendable, a tool for his plans, to kill as is needed and to die as he demands. Signal was given from the trenches we dash. I see bodies scatter and spread as forces clash. My blood drips to the soil in a ruby splash. Am I forgiven? Did I find redemption at last? Cycle, I am a nameless link, though millions from before gone too in a blink. And those who come after shall earn the same service, make the mountains of our corpses earn a scrap of his forgiveness.
sound so pointless. Why you gotta be against Lanesh like that, though? Come on. Okay, this should be working now. Sorry, my voice mod went off. I have one to make my voice a little bit crispier. Mostly to get rid of background noise, to be honest. Hey, Fun Kirby, welcome back. 1 second, I'm just gonna check one thing. I'm gonna check our playlist. Oh, we're on number 40. We're so close. Alright, so the next 2 hours, there's only one more break. And then we'll be done. Can you believe it? 4 more hours left. I believe so. It's the one made by the creator, so it's his playlist. So I think it's got everything.
Come on. I know you solitaires play the part of the stripper gun, but this is ridiculous!
One sec, that's a little bit too loud. I hope so. Oh, really?
You're really putting the meth in method acting!
If not, then, because, like, obviously this playlist is, like, 14 hours, we will get to those another week.
Let's be quiet.
Well, now we'll at least have an easy time spotting the blind solitaires in the library.
It won't be her. I'm so scared.
What episode is this?
What?
Ooh, the next
with
one?
Strip Club food.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Oh, don't worry. Things will be fine. Well, fine.
Eldar, I demand your attention. I am a weapon of shredded destruction.
Are you sure?
I require sustenance befitting of a true warrior of the Emperor.
I would like to say a special thanks to Doom and Liam and Alpaca. Y'all have been here for so long. Alpaca not as long as Liam and Doom. Y'all are like fucking MVPs today. Thank you so much for being here for as long as you have.
Your meager Xenos food you presented me with could not sate starvation in a rodent, no less a human at peak performance! You two clearly tread the paths of the swole, a rare divergence amongst your kind. Where are you hiding the protein? Cease your silence, Xenos.
No, you.
I am Ephrael Stern. Your kind wanted me here, and I demand proper nourishment, or I will punch something really hard in the face. Most likely that humongous mine creature. Its face makes me angry. Are you worshippers of it? You harlequins have poor taste in jokes, directing your faith towards a lanky grot in a bag. I'm leaving now. I expect food to be ready before my next fit of hunger cramps, or I will start a book burning.
That's me.
Okay, you all can enter the library now. I have to go plot the demise of the flesh eaters for saying my other queen's taste of slapstick and stolen jokes. Everybody's a critic.
Gotta be. She's hungry. You don't fuck with a bitch when she's hungry.
I think it is gone now.
I'm gonna be honest with you, during the next break in 2 hours, I'm gonna put some food on. And it's gonna be like half an hour, so we're gonna take a mini break while I get the food after half an hour. It'll be like 30 seconds, but I'm gonna put food on after this next break, because it'll be the last one.
I feel dead on the inside.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Might as well
He's
go
after.
inside.
Thank you, Daemon.
Yes. Let us go.
We haven't got the library card though.
Do you know how Terra no longer bears any natural water, Father?
This I am aware of.
That too is funny.
Why?
Because how did that even happen?
It boiled away due to nuclear wars and massive overpopulation.
Boiling water does not remove it from the planet.
It was stolen by people and brought off the planet.
How would one steal 1/6,260 quintillion liters of water in an age of limited space travel and relatively small vessels?
Then it was definitely magicked away into the warp by those asshole psychers.
So most of Terra's natural water now resides in the immaterium.
Definitely.
That makes it even funnier.
Speaking of water, I need to somehow poorly segue into the fact that Brother Didstitch and the exceptional Hulk have not fucking returned yet.
I do not see what that has to do with water, Father.
Damn it, Rogal. You are going to drive me to tears with this new brand of Zas blasting you are forcing upon me.
Tears are usually made of water, and those custodians tend to collect your tears when you sleep.
The fuck did you just say?
When a loyal subject of the Imperium dies in combat, your empty eye socket produces a single minuscule tear.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I never thought you, my one upright and honest son, would ever pick up the habit of making up the stupidest of fucking lies.
It is no lie, Father.
With the exception of saying sob repeatedly, I have not, quote-unquote, cried for at least 500 years.
No.
Last time I did it caused massive floods everywhere.
No.
Shut the fuck up, I am flashback.
No.
It's 4:43 in the morning here.
No. You cry all the time.
By my ravishing ribcage, I most certainly do not. I am a skeleton. Skeletons cannot cry, Rogal.
That is what makes it funny.
Go play with building blocks on a freeway, you insensitive child.
I may have agreed to this before I realised what a commitment it was, and I was warned, but I thought, why the fuck not? This whole thing... Hey, Plague! I can't believe you're still here. This whole thing was to celebrate that y'all got me to 4,000 watch hours. I may as well spend like 14 hours with y'all watching stuff if I'm gonna celebrate 4,000 hours of you guys watching me. You know? I do the same to Doom. Like, this was supposed to be a thank you week. How can I say thank you if I'm not willing to put in the time for you guys?
I shall do this.
Do not actually do it, Rogal, you fucking idiot.
Terra's freeways could surely be improved.
So could my current company.
It is good.
Speaking of, as to complete
No,
this
thank
dumb
you.
segue, I sure wish the Leather Spandex Society would make their homecoming soon. Soon as in right the fuck now, you grease goblins. Shit. It did work.
Did you expect their timely return when you uttered those words?
It usually works.
People do not appear out of nowhere when you say words, Father.
Tell that to
Ooh.
whoever writes this shit.
You are writing your speech out upon your text-to-speech device, Father. Are you blaming yourself?
I feel physical fucking pain when you speak, and I barely even have a nervous system, you honey mustard mustached homunculus.
Would you like me to refill your anesthetic tank?
Can we just be completely and utterly silent for a few minutes instead?
Yes. I shall show you how silent and unmoving I've been these past millennia, Father.
He's gonna talk.
Anesthetics required, anesthetics required, anesthetics required, anesthetics required.
Oh, beautiful. This whole thing is glorious, by the way.
I have probably said this a few hundred times already, so excuse my petulant complaints. But the webway fucking sucks! It's like a massive incandescent head space with edges made of fairy dust and headaches. Fuck off!
Well, I, Countess Carius, find it positively delightful!
Well, it's really no wonder, is it?
Countess Carius!
You and the webway share a lot in common, you do.
Are you referring to the fact that I, Countess Carius, provide seemingly endless path for a bright future and remain the last hope for the survival of our species?
No! I mean that both of you fucking suck!
My glorious chapter master, Astropathelian's clownometers are reporting higher levels of honk in this section of the webway. Datamat reports calculate we will arrive in roughly 8.5 standard Terran hours.
Oh, thank Emperor. This means we're finally making progress. Anyways, punch Ilian in the face for me and do not allow him any screen time. Got it?
Pardon me, my lord, but what do you mean by do not allow him screen time?
See, it's a fancy phrase for keeping him veiled, obscured, concealed, shrouded, unobserved, hidden. Force him under a massive blanket or something. We need to keep him as irrelevant as possible.
But why?
Don't ask questions.
I, Countess Carius, will graciously help myself to all of Ilian's screen time.
I can graciously help you to a boot to the head as well, if you would like.
Why, Countess Carius, with that?
And my lord, I do not wish to overstep, but I would also like to inform you about the massive ghost titan standing before you.
What?
You puny Monkai dare tread the paths of the Eldar webway? Foolish primitives!
What?
We are the lost phantom titan of Morioi. We have traversed the labyrinthine roads of the webway for millennia after the destruction of our craft world by your filthy species. We have ever yearned for the day when we could slaughter Monkai once again. Our food, our water, our oxygen, our very means of survival have all been the products of our infernal hatred for your kind. And now, you come to meet your demise by our hand. You come to satiate our incessant hunger for vengeance.
Fuck off! You sparkly pixie machine!
That's something Matt would write.
Alright, let's move on.
That was the most excellent showcasing of your prowess, Chapter Master! But if I was you, which I, Countess Carius, and not, as I, Countess Carius, and the most esteemed Countess Carius, I would have personally used the rope to hang
My glorious Chapter Master!
How dare you interrupt the feedback session of I, Countess Carius!
We have received a secondary mission from Holy Terra, sir.
Right.
Oh, we have been sent on a most holy mission, sir. We were told to retrieve and escort the White Scots Primarch, Jagatai Khan, out of the webway while we are still here.
Right. We'll go do that first, then. Everyone, prepare your jump packs. We need to be soaring with utmost speed for this mission. I evidently do not require one as I have Terminator armor.
That makes positively zero sense, Chapter Master!
Shut your face, you shit girl! I do what I want! And I like what I do.
Why has Caretakers got a llama? Maybe an alpaca?
The fifth is this shit. This is no camel.
That took way more time than it needed to.
Silence, companion! We've not made it this far to be spotted by the children of Vulcan.
Can't you just use some otherworldly magic to turn us invisible or something?
No, stop that! Cease your hackneyed propositions, you obstinate boar!
I just want to make things easy for a change.
No! I want to make it like a scout and sneak in unseen. I miss being able to do this, going on an adventure, seeing worlds, needing to think tactically. It reminds me of the Crusade in a way.
You're a 10-foot-tall winged demon man. The only ones who won't see you are people actively choosing not to believe you exist.
Now you're just being condescending. That's very out of character.
And you're being illogical. That's even more out of character.
No, you're right. Let us make use of a conventional stratagem involving copious amounts of invisibility with minimal effort on our part. Just like the Tau would.
Fuck sneaking!
Oh, shit.
Do you want to fight? What? We'll break into your reliquary, you spouter! What? Gonna take all your artifacts and wear them about! What? We're gonna take your engine thing! What? I'll slap your shit, I swear on me mum! What? Me mum was a Jew! What? A Jew did not fucking Everest! What? Fuck! What? Mum Everest!
Forget this ever happened, please, and thank you.
Me mum was a Jew, but not Everest!
Really quiet, what?
There it is. The Engine of Woes.
It looks absolutely horrifying.
That's a disgusting
The
car.
complex machinery that makes up its structure is said to be forged out of Vulcan's very own angst and
I love
fuel.
Kid.
He exercised all but his most ingrained hatreds out of his body and into this
I agree, Ricky.
machine. It is said that sometimes you can even hear the ethereal moans of his despair and anguish echo through it.
Is that really true?
Hello? I'm trying to express my ethereal moans of despair and anguish, which will echo eternally into the decaying halls of time. Could you please leave?
Evidently, yes.
So,
the same
how are we gonna get out of here?
That's the
Well,
doom.
since you've been insistent in your
get your
complaints
claw
on
out.
taking the easiest
Get
routes
your
possible
out of
throughout
me.
all this, we'll
Wait
just
for
grab
the
a hold
dude.
of it and teleport back to the ship. Sound good?
Better yet would be to teleport it right back to Terra, but I guess this is better than sneaking it out on a trolley car or whatever you were planning earlier.
You have no sense of adventure.
Last time you had an adventure, demons happened.
You've been hanging around Father too much. His passive-aggressive attitude has rubbed off on you like your brothers with so much body oil. Nevertheless, grab onto me and we'll be out of here.
Oh, you've got a big belly.
Who's there?
Sorry, friends. This here corner of the room is very dark for some reason. I tend to use it for them dramatical entrances in case someone tries to
Grab me flashing bits.
By the gods.
Do you recognize me, brother?
Is that who I think it is?
How long's it been, Magnus? Yeah, no, since you did that whole betrayal thing. Remember that?
That was certainly a thing you did, Sword.
Why is he speaking like
Hey there, Vulcan! How's it going? How are you even alive?
Why am I alive? Why would I want to be dead? Being alive is fun. All my friends are here.
Why not?
Besides, I tried being dead.
Unpleasant it was.
Almost as unpleasant as the ghost of Ferris Manis. Look at him. Do you see his dumb little ghost face? He is like a skull ghost.
No.
Ghost.
No, why are you alive in here? You went missing and everyone assumed you died fighting the beast, right?
Oh yeah. I suppose that means the artifacts actually worked. Ah, fancy that.
That makes no sense! Why would that work? That can't be it! That's stupid!
Artifacts are stupid, yes. I intended their destruction, but a dear friend of old persuaded me otherwise, so I gave him the responsibility of securing them.
I love you.
I am uncertain what became of them afterwards.
Other than that, they disappeared.
And yet you are alive!
Whoa! Me being alive is entirely unrelated to the artifacts, Ray.
Really?
Oh. My intelligence was almost criminally insulted.
When you channelize enough attack...
War energy! The Greenskin boys are always raving about.
You can never be too sure about what will happen. See, I was...
Fortnite grind warboss on Illinois, and our random got into a reactor full of sun energy.
Then, I channelize these savage energies through my mind and body.
And Zogan smashed up Biscuit with all the might I could muster, and then everything exploded!
And you survived that.
So he's part orc now. I hear all the primates in their voices like I read the books. I hear Vulcan, Dorn, and Magnus as the TTS voices.
Absolutely not. My body exploded in a squall of gore that spread all across time and space. At some point, however, after what felt like an eternity in the blackest of voids, I came to once more. Then I sat down in this here corner.
You were just sitting in that corner for 9 God's damned millennia!
Yes!
Oh, thank!
Wait, no. I do not recall exactly when my consciousness ran back into my head.
But I did find an old dropship lying about. Decided to go surprise my boys on Prometheus.
Then I discovered I was already on Prometheus. So I jumped down in a Dreadclaw and said hello to everyone.
Why ride a dropship into orbit only to come back down on a drop pod?
That's because the last time I dropped through a planet's atmosphere without a pod, I burned to a crisp. My ability to think thoughts was way far gone after that. That day, Pain and I became the best of friends.
That is undoubtedly disturbing. Also, why were you in that corner if you had just revealed yourself to your entire chapter again?
Flashy entrances, you glossy kid!
Okay, for real, something was wrong with his brain.
It's the darkest corner in the system, eerily similar to the blackest void I enter upon dying to death. It feels very homey, so I set up a miniature workshop in it. Ever heard of
Miniature workshop?
42 million?
That is just fucking stupid!
You are right, friends. Now give me a hug.
No, keep back. I have no idea why you're so friendly given everything that's happened, but this is obviously a ruse.
I got nothing but friendliness for you because you are my big, friendly, big brother friend.
You take another step and I'll ensure that you really are dead.
Oh, come now, Magnus. I do not mean harm. I but want to give my brother a great big I'm not mad that you ruined everything forever hug.
That was Lorgar, gods damn it!
Please don't make Magnus angry.
Come here, brother.
Take another step and I'll give you what for. Oh, let go of me, you blubbering acid-addled pate! I'm physically ill! I can feel the unnatural happiness radiating from the surface thoughts like nocturne sun on everything!
Oh, no way! I've got
no millions of hugs to give you, poultry boy! Come here, you get!
Primarch Vulcan?
Big
I would
hugs.
seriously advise that you stop hugging him. His spine, while incorporeal, still recoils at the touch since it was broken by Leman Russ.
I punched out one of his hearts! Why does nobody remember that?
Don't worry, little friend of Silver. The hug shall come for you as well. I shall see to that.
Please do not do that.
I mean it, Vulcan! Release me immediately!
No!
Release me immediately.
Oh, Zog!
Fuck! Hey, wait.
You threw a car at the
meant
dude.
to happen?
You just smashed a Primarch with the engine of woe so hard that I'm fairly certain his gene sons felt it. What did you expect?
Not fucking now!
Oh. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
He's dead.
I know!
You killed a Primarch!
Yes, I know!
You killed a Primarch
Fuck
who was
Magnus.
supposed to be dead, but now he's actually dead, I guess!
didn't mean to kill him! I just wanted him to go away! Wait, I think there's a solution to this. Hold on, I just Just need to think for it. Moment.
Please be alive.
Fresh air upon my skin is like the flensing daggers of 1,000 menial urchins
Bad
going
boy.
in a sack of potatoes.
Let's go, Sean! Welcome back to the ship.
over, man! We're gonna go back to the ship and smash helicopter and steal it! Come on!
My existence is fraught with false and pointless angst in the midst of this disgusting reality. The light burns, for I have never been worthy to watch.
Welcome to the Total War tutorial! By listening to me and reading the text in a bit!
I'm sad. It's too bright. I want to go back in the box. Wanting to go outside was a terrible idea. The box does not judge. It just hates.
Corvus was really
Really, Corvus Corax?
Why is Corvus here? What is happening?
More like Carvis, am I right?
Saved from my compact, environmentally friendly prison of misery by a traitor. How entirely fitting for mine own failures. Aught but memories in the depths of history. Forgotten forevermore. Now I see the Crimson King before me.
I kind of want to see the Chaos Jumper, because that sounds great.
Disgustingly alive. So many royal have fallen. A fitting
Oh yeah, no, I love it, that joke.
Oh, and you murdered Vulcan. It's the campsite massacre all over again.
Holy shit. I'm so sorry.
Now all we require is the flayed, silvered skull of our brother Ferris, gawking at us, radiating his entirely earned disgust at us both.
Edgelord.
She'll be a regular family reunion. Awful, awkward, and an atrocity upon family values. Thanks, me.
You are weak, Corvus.
I am aware, Ferris. Thank you.
Who are you talking to?
A brother fallen. One whom you did not even have the gall to come and slay like the rest of your traitors' ilk. Speaking of which, I'm totally gonna kill you once I remember how to use my legs.
What the fuck, why?
Where did he go?
He's using his Wraith Slip! He's making his presence unknown to us. With this ability, he can erase his very perception that he exists from our minds, rendering him as a non-entity!
So, going invisible?
Yes, pretty much!
See, if we would have just done that from the beginning, none of this would have happened.
What did you do to our Primarch? What hast thou done to our precious Lord Lava Nugget? You ruffians!
Lava Nugget.
Alright, we're out of here!
Let's go back to the Imperial Palace!
Curses, they disappeared. What are we going to do, Tlashan? Vulcan is dead! Oh God!
The answer is forthright, he's down. We must needs give pursuit, lest the reprobates make their way to their destination unhindered. Obfuscating the skull, however, is the lack of knowledge of their destination. Where does they means to retreat?
You literally said where.
They said the Imperial Palace. How forebodingly, excruciatingly, super distressing. How long have I languished within the engine of woes, shoved into here by my beloved, somewhat insane, perpetually happy brother. What have I not been able to gaze upon in the halls of the Imperial Palace that Magnus the Red, 9 times damned traitor, could so easily slip inside?
Corvus!
Corvus!
Oh, I've missed you, friend!
Hey, Vulcan's not dead!
Vulcan is alive again. Good.
A day has not gone by that I have not thought of you, my brother.
Stop.
Oh, your cold dead skin smells of ammonia, brother friend.
So that's why my nose doesn't work anymore.
Lord Vulcan! Alas, we have travail to inform thou about.
Those assholes took over tower or something! Ah!
Sorry, my kitty is really, really demanding attention. So, like, I am paying attention, but there's also a kitty right here. I don't know if you can see her. It's currently on my desk. Don't show people your butt. There's the kitty. So, just be aware I am paying attention, but there is also a kitty demanding attention right now. And yes, that is a perpetual for you, Fun Kirby.
What? Terror? Was that why Silverboy had the distinct shape of a custodian?
Can we get off this moon now, please?
Yeah.
We need to go to the Imperial Palace, like, right now. Immediately.
She doesn't like me very often, so I have to take advantage of when she does. Do not jump on top of that PC.
The canvas of mine albino skin soul Magnus is still on the run.
Yes!
I wasn't done
Kitten should have a
extrapolating.
cat.
I need to finalize the hugging of Magnus.
Ew.
Nothing now motivates me more. We need to find him again so this grand event can continue its course.
My purpose has been made clear then. I must lash Magnus to super death so no more of this filthy trait of love can be spread. Oh, and I'm totally gonna show my poems to Dear Father's corpse. They're full of new curse words I came up with. I'm certain Dear Father, betrayed by 9, will find something I've made be considered worthwhile.
Yes. Father's skeletal remains must too be embraced, they do.
One brittle bone at a time.
But first, I must make a tour of the Imperium of Mod. It has been too long since I have gotten a breath of fresh air. We shall see the works we fought for, and after that, we shall see a dead boy.
That sounds like the worst idea for a spin-off ever.
Now let us all go. Adventure!
Adventure! Wanna go on the adventure, kitty? No? Okay. Want an adventure? No? Okay.
That was a fascinating experience. Really. It's no wonder Kitten is such a killjoy. He must have filled all the fun parts of the brain up with all that test stuff.
Where did you 2 extra greasy bacon strips go off to?
A small sliver of your great webway, it would seem, has survived Magnus's folly, my lord.
Right, I do not really give a shit.
Has grown connective tissue to a massive library.
Yes. Guarded by the largest, most horrifying clown I have ever seen.
What are these tomes you carry? Is this the information on the riders of the White Scars? I must say, who in this galaxy would ever bother recording their events in this meticulous manner? The White Scars are about as exciting as watching Rogal attempt to shift his facial features. How did you even attain these?
As we said, Lord, we visited a horrific clown library via your webway connection.
Is there really this much information on them?
Well, we will make sure to watch that at some point.
Is there something wrong, sir? Did we not get sufficient data for you? You can always return to find more.
No, please!
No, you slow-witted rubber bandman. I have as much as I need, and far more than I want. Did you receive these records from that conical brass to Bitamidas spare call annex caretaker?
No, sir. I didn't find him nor that husky tomato Magnus anywhere. I was going to return to you to inform you about their disappearance.
She's literally clicking the mouse. I've lost chat. So I've just had to pause this because she literally clicked off the chat. I can't see whatever anyone's written. I apologize. I'm currently working on regaining. There we go.
And instead you entered the webway. Your unequivocal idiocy never ceases to amaze.
What would you like us to do now, Master?
I would still love a Kitten spin-off. Maybe one day we can hope for a Kitten spin-off.
You shall share in my cursed cruise for fast knowledge, child.
Begging your pardon, sir.
You have brought me an incredibly ponderous and dull set of records that entirely contradicts the existence of its subject matter, that being doing things very fast. Yet I must learn about this so I know when, how, and where these white scars shall serve. But if I am going to suffer through this dissertation of tedium, you are going to join me.
May I get a snack?
No. I forgot you were standing there, Rogal. You two shall listen to this.
Yea, mundane exposition.
Yo, James, you're still here? Thank you so much. And same for you, Ricky. You've been here for so long. The only thing I've learned recently is that because of the unstable webway portal, even the Emperor could regenerate like a normal perpetual. He can't take the time to do it. We've been discussing this recently.
Whoa, man. Holy shit.
Can you not press things?
Sorry, friends. This here corner of the room is very dark for some reason.
I don't think
use
so.
it for them dramatical entrances in case someone tries to
grab me flashing bits.
Fresh air upon
so
my
Bertram is in
skin
here.
is like the flincing daggers of 1,000 medial urchins.
Okay, so do you want Bro Trip now or do you want Bro Trip in a separate stream? I'm happy to do whichever you want. Just pick. Bro Trip now or Bro Trip next week? Let's do it all. One vote for that. Vulcan must boop the snoot. I booped the snoot of the kitten that's sat in front of me. I'm going to say separate. Okay, so I've got one vote for separate, one vote for let's do it all. James and Ricky, I'm not sure. You would like to hug this creature? I hug this creature. Separate. A drive through. There's gaps if you skip the trip. Separate. Let's watch it. I don't know how to do a poll. Can I do a poll on YouTube? I don't know if I can do a poll on YouTube. But, like, one sec. Let me see if this works. Kitten, fuck off. Sorry, my kitten is literally, like, all over the desk. Ah, well, that's not what I meant to do. Hey, Liam, that's not the issue. The issue is I want to make sure that I poll correctly. I'm going to learn how to do this real quick. Okay. Oh, fuck! There's literally a fucking thing for it? Am I dumb? No way, am I dumb? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's literally right there. It's literally right there. No, I am dumb, because, like, the poll is really, really obvious. It's literally, I just have to press a button. No means next week. I do like Slash. I always like Slash. So, like, literally, I can do this. I can't believe I know how to do polls now. I'm so fucking good at my life. Look how good I am. I just learned how to do a poll. Whichever you choose is fine. It will either be next week or it'll be now. So just get your vote in. But I'm definitely done. It is snowing. It actually is. You're correct. You said yes? Okay. Seems like we're watching it now. Let's do this. Right, Kitten. Can you just get off the mouse? Like, you can stay on the desk, but, like, just move, like, 3 steps to the left. There's 10 votes and 11 viewers. I'm going to say enough people have had the vote that I'm okay with it, but it can wait, okay. Getting Wendy's? Wish I could get Wendy's.
Going get a sack of potato.
Hey, calm down! To be fair, we are close to the end anyway. Like, we're on road trip. This is literally 41 out of 54. So, like, we're really getting there. You know what I mean? Well, you deserve it. Congratulations again on the new job!
Alright, we're out of here!
Let's go, back to the Imperial Palace!
69% said yes.
What have I not been able to gaze upon in the halls of the Imperial Palace that Magnus the Red,
Just checking.
9 times damned traitor, could so easily slip inside?
Corvies!
Oh no.
Oh, I've missed you, friend!
Need to go to the
I got you,
Imperial
Kirby.
Palace, like, right now.
But the skeleton
To be fair though, if this is in here, the Vox cast maybe as well.
remains must too be embraced they do.
One brittle bone at a time.
But first, I must make a tour of the Imperium of Mars. It has been too long since I have gotten a breath of fresh air. We shall see the works we fought for, and after that, we shall see a dead boy.
That sounds like the worst idea for
Okay.
a spin-off ever.
Now let us all go. Adventure!
Ah! Yes! Adventure!
I'm so excited.
Chapter Master Tushan. It truly is an honor.
This honor is mine, Kaivan Strike, Master of Shadows.
Wait, I'm gonna be doing something throughout this.
We have awaited thine arrival.
Master of Shadows is Raven Guard term
Shadows!
for chapter master because of course it is.
It is true. It is really, truly true. Truly?
Ha ha! Oh, indeed. He awaits thee on the deck of Commandeth. If you will, please follow with my locomotion, beloved cousin friends.
By the forests of Kievar.
Kaiavad, a planet around the Raven Guard's hometown of Deliverance orbit. It's like a forge world but with forests. It's pretty weird.
Children dearest, deliverance hath come.
My Primarch. The Raven Guard has served loyally in your name throughout the eras. Ever have we chased your shadow in quest of your guidance. To follow in your silent footsteps.
You need not seek mine shadow any longer, children. Rather, it is I who shall join in yours, the shade shaped from your unflinching loyalty and staunched brotherhood for over 10,000 years. I shall serve alongside you, my sons. Together, we shall spread to all the light that graces our unworthy forms. For I swear to leave the ravens of Kievar nevermore.
Nevermore.
My hearts are imploding with pride, my father. Are we truly worthy?
Don't die, Shrike. You'll shame the chapter.
Shut your beak, Caddis.
Rise, children. It is I who remains unworthy. but matters of extreme pressure have led me out of my box of quasi-eternal solitude.
Extreme pressure? Was your fluid recovery system malfunctioning, Father?
The recovery system is like a granddad counter, what recycling functionalities.
Oh, no.
Please pardon him, Father.
No, I deserve that.
Hello! I am here too.
Oh, of course.
Hello!
You are nothing if not the politest little raven I ever did see.
Vulcan, stop unintentionally murdering my son.
My mistake.
No. This is my fault. I shouldn't have acted so approachable.
Well, considering the circumstances, I would say that we celebrate this momentous occasion.
Yes, a fine idea, Lord Vulcan. I suggest we mount a 19-day-long silent vigil so that we can at last seek full unity.
Something the Raven God actually do. Lazy shit celebrate so by taking 90-day-long naps.
This galaxy of
And maybe a Raven God.
and slaughter and doom.
Totally.
Whoa.
I am unconvinced.
Pardon my petulance, but need I remind you that Terra is in jeopardy?
What? Terra?
What has happened to the throne world?
We called upon you not only for our reunion, but also for support. We have reason to believe Terra is under siege by my abhorrent brother, Magnus the Red.
No. The cradle of man itself. How could the Raven God have missed such crucial information?
We did receive word through the Astralopathic grapevine that the Inquisition and the Ecclesiarchy were on the receiving end of some reformations.
Those reports also claim that the Emperor himself had enacted those reformations. I wanted to believe it, but instead idly waited for further developments.
Really? Remarkable. The prevention and expulsion of such organizations is something I definitely could see my father doing.
I believe
Perhaps it is true.
Or perhaps
Yeah.
not. What we know for a fact is that Magnus ostensibly has access to the Imperial Palace and perhaps through that the High Lords. Surveying this critically, it would be quite simple to draw the conclusion that Magnus is planning something that bodes super ill.
Fuck
What
you.
if father has returned and brought Magnus back into his fold?
Come, brother, don't be ridiculous.
He literally did though.
All we know is that the throne world might be under siege, which is why we must make haste and flay him alive with your
Excuse me, my lords.
What is it, Bond's friend?
The astral
Chapter
path
7 as
wishes
bondsman.
permission
Live to serve the Space Marines by polishing boots
She
over
has
rinsing
urgent
fluid
reports.
recovery systems.
Send her in.
Master Sassafras, you may enter.
Sassafras? I fucking love this word. So did you know it's actually the genus of a seed where it transmutates by connecting with another genus of a seed that is grown in a nearby facility, and the two genes enter into a new one. It's called sassafras.
Excuse my intrusion, lords? I have intercepted communications from a nearby subsector.
What does this communique entail, Astropath?
10 to 20 life centered around the solar system. It is cool. It's one of my favorite words.
How the quite you to pronounce this?
Astropaths can psychologically interpret word sounds and ciphers from forms of abstract pictures.
Whatever.
Varied
It is
results.
sent at the behest of the
Usually pretty
Kitten
shit.
2nd Regiment. They urgently need help defending the planet from a chaos threat.
The Raven God fought with the proud Kanishan II at the Damocles Gulf. I would not
Highly
take
contested
Colonel
war zone
Slack
during Imperium tried to defend
stress
invading Tau under the commander Shadows.
dire situation.
I swear that man should have been a space marine.
Then we shall travel to their aid.
Vulcan, we must make for Terra. Human blood spilt would be 100-fold, 1,000-fold, if Terra were to fall. We must leave these guardsmen to their fate.
My brother, whether or not Terra has fallen, we cannot neglect saving human life that is within our direct reach. The more we save, the more we can consolidate our forces for our merry crusade to Terra. These men shall join
Every
our
time
ranks
we
as
revolts
friends
conquer
of
the
battle.
Endfold, it's called a crusade.
I am surprised you are still capable of logical decisions.
I'll be full of surprises.
Alright, let's make this quick.
Adventure!
Adventure! big boy with a big gun. Smashed him to life. Wants to dance all the time forever.
Damned will be determined. I must have those muscles, man.
Come on, what are you? Catacan jungle fighters or a bunch of spaghetti-limbed void-borns? Didn't your mother ever teach you to shoot straight?
Oh, Regiment Green
Don't
Riders.
answer that! Better question! Is this supposed to be a firing line? Well, line your fires! Connor! It's aim and shoot! Not aim and aim and aim and aim! Fire your damn weapon! Berzin! Stop shaking your guns like some spastic octopanda! Bossman! For the love of the Emperor! Will you learn to reload on a sensible timescale? Or I will send you out with a rusty spoon! Double time, you damnable double bitch! Conrad, tie your fracking laces! Emperor's arse, do I have to do everything myself? Reinforcements, about damn time!
No! Those Summoner Swole is not genuine! Their tampered tissues will not please the prince! Bird bouncers! They try to two-time the mask!
If I split you in twain, you might handle it better, demon scum.
You are a child of the anathema!
The master of mankind to you, craven filth.
Oh, no! These biceps are not worth the banishment! I'm out!
These biceps aren't worth the banishment!
I'll be chopped and used for rations. That's the biggest marine I ever saw.
That's no mere marine, Harker. That's
Greetings, jungle friends.
You dare speak out of line, soldier!
Holy shit, that one's even larger.
I am Vulcan, Primarch of the Salamanders, and over there is my brother, Corvus Corax, Primarch of the Raven Guard.
Emperor's teeth! I never thought I'd stand before one of the Emperor's own offspring. I am Colonel Strachan, and we are soldiers of the proud Catacan II. We salute you for aiding us with killing these horrific, walking modern art projects.
It is of no concern, but for your lives you are now indebted more than ever to the safeguarding of mankind. Now listen, and listen well. Terra is in peril. Your regiment, as well as every single other regiment your homeworld has to offer, shall help us to reclaim it.
Oh, the throne world.
Affirmative. The Catacan II hear Terra's call, Primarch. I'd rather drink grog shit and have my corpse lathered in acid grub gravy before I let some inhuman son of a four-armed whore lay as much as a squint on Terra's holy soil.
Alright.
A colorful way of putting it, Colonel.
Yes! Let us make for your homeward, Colonel. From there, the campaign to rally regiments to our cause shall be an effortless endeavor.
As a Catacan jungle fighter, you're always close to home. They too will hear the call, sir. Pack it up,
You'll
man!
hear out the
We're
fucking
heading home to
corner.
Catacan!
This is rather austere.
I suppose it would be for the likes of us.
A behopeful burden for the king of Cantachan, mine Prankle. This jungle
Prankle?
feeds on the weakness and helps these soldiers serve with the barest of resources.
This here Cantachan thing is a real knife.
Ha! You call that sorry spatula a knife? Nah. Better bow before the Night Reaper, 'cause this is a knife.
Oh, man, what kind of shit-up Grokstein have I sunken into? Is that what you tribe yankers call knives in these here parts? A real knife is nothing less than a devil's claw knife.
By Marbo's glutes, I'll be damned.
The legend?
Big.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Who's the legend?
Attention! Who is in command here?
This man has knives for hands.
The man Emperor listened to my prayers.
Please heed my words, not my serrated assets.
Well, suppose I'm in command, sir.
You suppose?
Did I?
Yeah, considering I've got the finest knife, right, boys?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For mine own failure to show surprise, I must justly flagellate myself.
Do some big imported choppers, jungly boys.
It is rare to see such fine alloys used in blades for guardsmen.
The stuff used to produce these knives are exclusive to Kitten, sir.
Yeah, they're the best cutters around. And they're not only stabby, steely gore ones, but they also mark out status. Calling knives up the likelihood of being voted sergeant and such. As long as you wield it well, of course.
I'm really wondering who it is. Who have I met briefly?
People look at you funny if you end up stabbing.
I've met some people for like a short amount, but not briefly.
Your hierarchy mimics that of orcs, but instead of judging body mass index, you are all constantly performing a regiment-wide knife measuring contest.
We can see clear as sunlight that you're no less than a son of the Emperor.
No, don't
himself,
tell me.
Considering all that sharp stuff sticking out of you, sir.
Right, whatever. Report. How is Colonel Strachan faring?
Yeah.
No news yet, sir. He'll be coming around himself when he's got news. In the meantime, I suggest you sit back and enjoy nature, sir.
Dismissed.
Is it Magnus's
Come, brother. While
like
we wait,
head
let
dude?
us tour through these magical woods.
Right.
The one with the pointy hat.
Let us tie tree bows together for a makeshift cat o' nine tails.
Adventure! This planet humbles me to no bounds. Tank-sized scorpions, platoon-eating plants, and trench foot for the power armor.
Why do people live here?
Is it really pronounced Can?
Apparently so.
Then why is there a ch in the name?
I do not think spelling is a top priority amongst the people of Kitten.
Oh.
Point conceded. But I am honestly surprised that nearby society's chapters do not use this as a recruiting world.
Fair point, Caddis. To merely survive here is a feat as taxing as the most grueling of Ravengard trials. For none to capitalize on this hardy planet's offspring.
Catch a bird in a forest.
I reckon it's the Astra Militarum's way of proving that they too can provide incredibly effective soldiers without the need for exorbitant bio-enhancements. Their mere muscular presence bolsters morale amongst troopers, makes other regiments strive to be as prestigious, and makes the entire Astra Militarum look good by association.
That's cool.
So, politics are to blame then. The commander of the Imperial Army is in charge.
Astra Militarum.
The Wall of Guns requires this planet and its elite troops to prove a point. How repulsively bureaucratic.
Well, this green murderous marble is a cherished part of Imperial history, my friends. The telling of its tales is greatly appreciated by the denizens of the Imperium.
Did you get that?
Inspiring them to greater feats of loyalty.
If its reputation
Hey, Big
has
Mike!
such political leverage, how come these regiments aren't provided more effective war gear? Last I checked, bare pectorals are no substitute for flak armor.
Is that not a good sign? The Katakan jungle friends can get their assignment done what?
My cat's just appeared at the window. My cat was at the door. You fucking creep. I'm not even joking. Like, this is a window. This is the curtain from a window. Best cat in Ohio. She was at the door. I ignored her. I thought she'd fucked off. And now she's just appeared in my window. Look at this. Look at this shit. She's in the window. How did you get there? Don't claw the curtain. It's expensive curtain.
While wasting minimal resources.
Knife, lasgun, big pair of boots, jungle pants, bandana, and optionally a
Cats are insane.
Economic, effective, and appearance-wise very...
Stalker cat does whatever a stalker cat does. She's not in Ohio, but she may as well be, because Ohio.
What's a better word for marketable?
Tactically inept. The one piece of war gear they sport effectively are their knives. I'm hardly sure how they even acquire them.
Presumably, the local forge world deals them their knives in exchange for the steel alloys unique to this planet.
I refuse to believe for a single second the machine cult would ever willingly waste whatever minuscule amounts of minerals that can be mined off of this world on making knives for regiments that refuse to wear even the most basic of armors.
Aesthetically, the Catechins make up for their lack of war gear. Aesthetics are as important, if not more so, than effectiveness in combat, as the Emperor himself has obviously decreed.
I disagree, but I admittedly have a hard time arguing against the latter part of that point.
Say, brother, I'm surprised you as a Raven Guard would not make a point of this, but isn't wearing minimal amounts of armor a good thing when considering their speciality is asymmetrical warfare in wild-grown gardens of heat and humidity?
I know the necessity of their utilitarian tactics, Vulcan, but not to the point that justifies semi-nudity. That is what I am criticizing. On death worlds where venomous animals, poisonous flora, and acid rains rule, covering...
Well, he definitely gets this from the Emperor. This is definitely Emperor genes.
Your skin is surprisingly...
Put clothes on.
Did not our fluorescent-friendly brother Ferris do something similar? You know, brandishing the sheer might of humanity by showing off his...
flashing muscles all the time!
That is because said muscles were permanently covered in living metal. Besides, if his sons in the Iron Hands got to decide, every single soul on this forsaken planet would carry cybernetics the likes of which would make Colonel Strachan look like an unsoiled newborn.
Flesh is weak.
Well, they actually believe that the Emperor's Turkish.
Weak.
The real Ferris Manis would say the opposite, ya dumb ghost-faced idiot.
Oh! In that case, what if the Catechin jungle fighters were to envelop themselves in this living metal as well? Their quote-unquote armor would be heat resistant, not too heavy, and retain their, marketable aesthetics.
Alas, interjections are abundant. Living metal is oft only found through that of heretical Xenos consort, and is forby principally rare. Besides, 'tis clear to see that the normal musculature of Catechan folk is sufficient enough to sendeth any pack of hostiles flying. Well, with the departure of demonettes, but that is, to be fair, a given, considering...
Friends! Look at this toad!
Vulcan, we are in the middle of a discussion.
Greetings, amphibian friend. I have borrowed the skull and heraldry of your interplanetary cousin. We shall be friends for a lifetime, Smokebroker.
Corvus Corax, sir. I have news.
Report.
Word has been spread. Regiments across all nearby sectors are already banging on the Munitorium's doors to get transferred back home to serve under your command.
Excuse me, sir.
Gunnery Sergeant Harker, check your zone.
Barking Toad, 12 o'clock by the Jolly Green Giant, sir.
Emperor's tap-dancing thyroid gland! Everyone, danger! Retreat immediately!
What?
Catechin Barking Toad, sir. The most poisonous creature in the galaxy. It'll let rip a cloud of toxins that can kill anything if it's feeling threatened. Even fully sealed power armor don't help.
Are you serious?
It's a lesser one, so situation's under control. Everyone step out of its immediate vicinity!
All right, I do not want
what
to...
What the fuck?
But I do. Vulcan, step away from the frog.
I would like to pet this creature.
Don't do that.
It would be but a single poop on its noggin.
Do not poop that merry suicide bomber.
I want to poop the snoot.
Stop wanting.
But
stop!
Must.
Vulcan!
But boop.
No booping!
Boop!
No!
I'm moving the cat. Vulcan, you dumbass.
No! Vulcan is dead!
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it!
You are dumb, Vulcan! Dumb!
Sus, we gotta get moving. Rare as they are, them barking toads move in close proximity to one another this time of year. Wouldn't want to meet one of them greater toads that hop around.
Why is there one on my head?
No Emperor damn wonder, I say. They're attracted to the smell of ammonia. You should have really gone and taken a shower, sir!
Them greater toads have their toxins travel a kilometer in seconds when detonating. We're all dead, man!
No. How? Why? How could I let this happen? The Raven God outstayed by a toad?
This is the worst day.
Vulcan is dead! I'm sorry!
Oh, fuck.
Galaxy! Thy grim darkness is ludicrous!
Everyone, calm yourselves. Evacuate the area. I shall remain, but still suckles on my pneumonia-ridden scalp.
But my Primarch, we cannot leave you to this fate.
We could never do such a thing.
Kayvon, Codus, do as I say. Your fate is that of the Raven. This toad, however, is mine. My penance for crimes committed. It is a just fate, and I accept it. I was not meant to return. The galaxy needs you, more than it needs me.
Fine jest, sir, but there's an issue. That toad's slowly sliding off your greasy, unwashed bush of a hairdo. Before we can get out of dodge, that toad's gonna be falling down like a warhead, killing us all. And you talking ain't making things better.
You shall not die. No! I shall not share this punishment with anyone else!
You cannot mean...
Farewell! You must yet make your way to Terra without me. Do not allow Magnus the Red to threaten Soul with his malignant presence. Vulcan will lead you well, whenever he wakes up from his, self-imposed death.
Death nut.
Okay, bye. By toxiferous grace, I meet my fate, to feel sorrow and hate.
I would have exploded already. I would have never fucking remembered him.
Why am I alive?
Never fucking remembered him. He made no impact on me. Okay, bye.
My Primarch! You live! Oh, thank the Emperor!
Unsure how you managed to survive, but I reckon that's the makings of the Emperor's work at work.
Actually, I was saved? A jungle fighter like you came flying.
Ah, I remember him now.
From the jungle below, delivering my head from the grasp of that nuclear amphibian.
Well, I'll be damned.
That must have been Sly Marbo.
Yeah.
Who is this enigmatic figure?
He's a rare sight, even here on his home planet. He's a bog-standard jungle fighter, only a private in fact. But he's so good at what he does, he's been awarded the Star of Terror more times than anyone in the galaxy. As far as I know.
The Star of Terror is the highest military honor a soldier could achieve in their lifetime. And you're saying he has achieved a star more than once.
Private Marbo may be half crazy and have eyes as pretty as a corpse's, but the boy's a saint is what he is.
Aww.
A living, bleeding saint. But without the whole wings and dove shit.
6 times.
I once heard Marbo was a missing Prima.
I can attest on that not being true. But I nevertheless owe this man my life.
Pardon me, but I must ask, how did he manage to, well, fly?
Oh, he can't fly or anything. But his aerodynamic musculature and knowledge of Katakan jungle tree buoyancy can help him simulate flight. The crazy bastard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He's truly proven himself this time around. As he's technically part of my Katakan second, I sure do hope he joins us on this Terran crusade business.
I would demand no less. If he represents your greatest warriors, I can see huge potential in you all by association. Just like you do the Militarum at large, I realize. I am grateful to have troops such as yours join us in our crusade.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes!
Oh, he's back.
Strongman Commando friends have officially joined us on our journey.
Holy shit!
Oh, yes.
Only drill instructor Barnes could see me now.
Yo, okay. You know what it's time for? It's time for the break. Because we are healthy people who take healthy amounts of breaks. And we go to the bathroom and we drink something, and I'm gonna put that food on that I said I was gonna put on. But it's not a food break as such. We're gonna take 5 minutes, and in that time I'm gonna put the food in the oven, and then half an hour later I'm gonna get the food out of the oven. No worries, James. You have been here for so long. Thank you so much, James. It was great having you. Thank you for being around. Kirby, you waited so long. No worries, not so pointless. Not a problem. I wish you the best of nights. Whoever is still here when I come back, thank you. No worries, Kirby. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this one's 19. Okay. So yeah, it's not on yet, Kirby, so I would go to sleep if you can. But thank you all for, you know, chilling with me and doing this. Like, it really means a lot. And we only have 3.5 hours left. Oh, but this is one of the last breaks. So I'll be right back.
Only a child from the womb of a machine, harvested from tanks like waking from a sleep, born with me from the first breath that I take. Know their mistakes. A world that found redemption through a planet's dying lungs that witnessed all the fire that blotted out the sun. Through the purge could it begin to be undone. But they had done. There is no glory of greatness found here, no tales of valiance or of courage over fear. This is the fate of the deserving wars and fodder, those born with sin and live without honor. By every passing day the ranks are ever thinner. This is as it should be here, corpses are the winners. Survival of the fittest, our deaths have been assigned. Energy is mine. I inherit sins from those who came before. Our cursed bloodlines, tainted to the core. From this dead world, the lessons we have learned. There exists salvation in the constant bolts of war. I know nothing of the trenches I am to die on. Nothing of the causes that I'm born to fight for. Only that redemption lies in breaking opposition. I'll never pause in obtaining incineration. Like the masses who live their life in gain. I am dissolution, arms wide open, we embrace our fate. My life a absolution. We fight to hell unflinching, we do not hesitate. No survival instincts, only faith innate. Through our pile of corpses, triumph we shall gain. While our cannons rain fire, make the earth quake. Marching through the trenches, the charging to demise. Nothing but gas mask and less than to utilize. I am expendable, a tool for his plans. To kill as is needed and to die as he demands. Effects upon the battlements and made this through my blood. A war of attrition to hinder their progress as my carcass rots in mud.
suicide mission to get the curse's lives that lost its education. Was not my decision. As I step forward, I feel no hesitation. I lost my division. Just a mere child born and trained in the flash. Raised on some brush, drinking his fortune of ash. I am expendable, a tool for his plans. To kill as is needed and to die as he demands. Silver was given from the trenches we dash. I see bodies scatter and spread as forces clash. My blood drips to the soil in a ruby splash. Am I forgiven? Did I find redemption at last?
Before my eyes spans a tide, the kind which we have never braced against before. Behind my back is a writhing mass, civilians who are desperate in the face of war. Bound to my blades are unflinching hands, with palms holding the promise of peace restored. A God-sent wall the gold adorns, whose vibrance won't be tarnished by the stain of gore. So do you hear us calling? Like the voices of angelic choirs. My brother's voices roar. We will drown out their monstrous sound. As the last light shining hope, we strike down with vengeful blows. Just 100 strong, but that holds the line. We make them a men of snow. To a standstill, we hold them back. If we're the fire, they've lit the match. I'm only encouraged to repel another attack. Somehow beside me, I see one of us on our knees. I see the light escape his eyes and take revenge on those who made him bleed. We know our goal, quiet our thoughts, direct our purpose and aim our shots. Ignore the mounting smell of blood and metal, as if we were drawing lots. Although your stomach...
Good morning. Right, we're back. Even with minis. Right. In half an hour, my food will be ready. How exciting is that? You ready? Morning, Leo. Welcome back. Yeah, I will.
We are so boned.
You just you said the same thing last cycle.
Well, we are.
We always are. We get it. Shit is getting old.
We're more boned than usual. Eminently boned. Species-wide bonery. Ultimate boneration, my friend. Absolutely 100% boned.
Oh, come now. The vision was not that bad.
We were getting slaughtered. Wholesale. Everyone!
Nothing a few well-placed Wraith Guard cannot solve.
Oh! A few Wraith Guards, I see! So, the visions of our infinity circuits being smashed and the Dark Gods gloating over mounds of our slain broken bodies. Maybe just have a few more Wraith Guards lying around to deal with that. Is that right?
Slain or restfully sleeping for an ambush?
There were Hellblades in our skulls!
Fuck! Well, it works for a craft for the Undead, does it not?
That is quite enough screaming! Surian's ass, it's giving me a headache.
Master Eldrad, excellent timing. As the wisest among us, perhaps you could offer some input into how boned we are.
As of currently. Oh yes, we are, indeed, boned.
Yes! In your face!
But that does not mean we are Super boned?
Huh?
Warlock, let me ask you. When the cutting blade falls, must the hands that wield it need still flow with the kiss of life?
I mean, that depends. Like, I... Clearly not, but...
Then that is the answer you seek.
Wait, but that does not... Eldred, come now. We're not monkey. You do not have to talk like that. We only do that Zen fairy shit when monkey are around like...
It's like I told you. Ambush. Cutting a blade.
Would you shut up? Eldred!
Motherfuckers, suck a rape.
Son of a Takarian whore.
This really is not the time for tomfoolery, though. The Despoiler gathers his forces in the eye. The children of man stir and breathe anew. Eons of corrosion shuffled off. And so, with this new era approaching, it is time to make our final preparations.
Sounds ominous.
Well, desperate times, I suppose. Let's see if those Eldareth Ineus cunts will play nice.
That looks like a child swing from apart. Hey, Siga.
Eldred!
Hello, Vect.
By the Muses' many murders, where have the centuries gone? Quite a while since you last sent a message my way. Whose funeral is it?
Ours.
Oh, clever! Bad dream again. You know, the homunculi recommend a glass of freshly harvested necessities mixed with just a pinch of splintermine.
No games, Vect. You're the last person I would ask for advice on herbal remedies.
What? One moment, sorry, Eldred. I was not talking to you. I'm at a thing right now. We're in the middle of pin the tail on the monkey.
The monkey don't seem a fan of it.
Ooh, well, that is a fun color. Dear heart, I'm not drinking it cold. This one's been soiled by ocular fluid.
Of course, my overlord.
Vect, no, I still do not understand you.
Yeah.
I can appreciate to an extent that you must indulge in malefic red nonsense to live, but must you show such repulsive glee in doing it?
Oh, well, to be honest, now that you mention it, this party is a bit of a bust. To be honest, half the Archon here are on the chopping block, if you know what I mean. Oh, I got a gift. Do you mind if I step out for a moment?
Not at all,
Wait.
Lord Vect. At your...
Who is that dude? That's a real dude. Who is
now
that?
that you mention it, this party is a bit of a bust. To be honest, half the Archon here are on the chopping block, if you know what I mean. Oh, I got a gift. Do you mind? Bless your heart, Archon. You know, really, you called it a good time, Eldred. The gas was about to pour in, and I was going to take my leave at any rate.
The play-by-play is quite unnecessary, Vect. I can all too
Overlord
well
of the Dark
imagine the
Elder.
atrocities you are committing.
Oh, fine. Be like that, Killjoy.
No, not like this.
Very well, then. Now that I have a free moment, let's hear what is bothering you so much. I'm all ears.
I've had many premonitions, Vect, and as loath as I am to deliver it to you, here it is. Our race is doomed. The Ranadandra is upon us, I swear it to you. The Harlequins know it, I know it, and as much as I hate you and all the filthy, grox-boning, doped-up, deviant, smackhead shit the Drukari stands for, you need to know it too.
Well, kind of you to call in then. But is that not how things usually are? You prophesize our race's demise and, well, we grow you. As far as I'm concerned, things are going just dandy here in Camera. Perhaps your vision was a portent of your own personal doom? Thanks for checking in, though. Really, it is always nice to hear from the family.
Vect, please! How long do you believe your bubble of debauchery in Camera will last you? I'm well aware that my premonitions of our species' demise hold little interest in your mind. I called you because it is serious and imminent this time. The genuine article, the Rana Dondra, the complete and total Slaneshi death boning that's been...
Indeed, yes, of course. And I suppose I should just dismantle my entire power structure, raise my city to the ground, mosey on down to Oathway for a bit of prostration and brotherly love. Say, you tell me, how many Blackstone fortresses should I bring?
Asrubael, this is your last chance!
Eldrad, please, do not be so dramatic. Surely you did not think I was vapid enough to get all riled up on your vague portents of doom, right? I've been around the bend more than enough times to take prophecies with a grain of salt. Perhaps you should do the same. After all, you've got enough salt to fill a holdout craft well.
Your willful idiocy never ceases to disgust. You do not even need to be psychic to see the writing on the walls. The Despoiler's 13th Black Crusade is coming.
Of course. What could the Despoiler's piteous goal be this time? Bringing in the milk, perhaps?
Not only that, but the Void Dragon stirs in its slumber. Its shackles have nearly decayed.
And as of this conversation, he remains asleep, right?
The Tau are...
Have you tried throwing Wraith Guards at them? That usually works. Does it still work?
Yes. I mean, Why are people on about Wraith Guards today? No, you know what? Listen, Vect. Listen. I hate you. I hate you and your stupid spiky city and your stupid spiky hat so much.
And I hate long drawn-out speeches self-aggrandizing fops think are inspiring.
But ignoring my incandescent hatred for you, you are still Eldar. So I am trying to do you a favor for the first time in however long it has been. No strings attached. That is proof enough I am earnest, is it not? Can you not at least hear what I must say without dismissing me? I can have the Harlequins approve the message in triplicate, quadruplicate, whatever would please you.
Yes, Eldrad, I know. I understand your meaning. The end of the Eldar race! Maybe you even think that's true. But let me ask you, when is it not the end of the Eldar race? You know, maybe if you craft-worlders got your heads out of your blasé milquetoast ancestral circle jerk, you call a council, and wisened up to the Drukari way of doing things, the Orcs or Monkai might be an endangered species instead of us.
Oh, an excellent point. And maybe, if you death-faced helter-skelter BDSM freakazoids stopped feeding Slanesh for even half of a femtosecond way back when, we would not be in this mess to begin with.
Yikes! 10,000 years later and you still will not let it go, huh?
I truly am at a loss for dicks.
Okay, that's great.
Your depraved lifestyle is what gave birth to the god creature that is actively eating our souls.
I'm so down.
Well, Eldrad, you little punk. Owning up to your mistakes is the first step to being a better person. Everyone's journey starts somewhere. Perhaps that is a good place for you to start.
Iliad is coming!
You blithering codger. You actually mean to tell me that old fairy tale has got you all up in arms again? Another drink. Now, please.
I'm just now about to travel with the Harlequins of the Mask of the Midnight Sorrow to the moon of Goharia. A prophecy involving it is about to unfold.
I'm so excited.
Whoa! One jealous shot in and we are already using the P word. Does this prophecy give you reason to rattle off on some well-deserved vacay? I mean, I get it. If you wanted a few escorts to spice things up, you should have just told me.
Goharia's surface has immense amounts of psychic residue covering it. We suspect the moon had been on the precipice of the ancient Eldari Empire before the birth of She Who Thirsts. Thus, it ended up saturated with numberless grains of crystal when the eye opened.
Ah, and I am guessing they're not your garden variety magic crystals. Pray tell, you are not traipsing around on fossilized farseers, are you?
Crude, but not entirely incorrect.
Interesting. You know, you could sell that moon to me. Could probably set you up with a nice prize.
The moon of Coheria will be our species' savior, Vect. Much like how a spirit seer calls upon the ghosts of long-dead Eldar to enter wraith constructs, we shall call upon the spirits dwelling in each infinity circuit. Every single Eldar to have fallen and joined the afterlife of their respective craft world, the sum total of 10 millennia worth of perished Eldar, and channel them into the moon of Coheria.
Oh, that is crazy! Good liquor. Another dear heart.
You heard him, Timothy. Pour the alcohol into his mouth.
Do y'all know what Greg's is? Do y'all know what Greg's is? I got a sausage roll and a steak bake.
Yes.
With every ghost of every craft world temporarily joined as one, the moon of Coheria would turn into a psychic beacon so powerful it could wake the dead.
So, Greg's is the best bakery in the UK that's considered technically a fast food, but they sell frozen versions. So, like, they make things fresh, freeze it, and sell it for you to make at home. And I've got those in the fridge and in the oven right now, and they both are fucking phenomenal. Alpaca will tell you.
Or more specifically, the god of the dead, Iliad.
And how, if I may ask, are you going to perform such a feat? Seems a bit above your psychic weight class and a bit too risque for any decent entourage.
My powers are indeed not enough.
Sorry.
And no living seer would follow me into such a...
Delightful controversy. Oh, do not say anything. I've already called it. You said no living seer, correct?
Correct.
Which, of course, rules out anyone but the dead. You have gone and snatched up the crystallized seers of yore from each craft world to act as hyperspatial links to that dead dust moon of yours. Yes?
I had Ingriam's Spectre bring the Mask of the Midnight Sorrow on a show tour to every single craft world across the Great Wheel to covertly enlist the aid of the most powerful seers in Eldar history. And now, I am bringing them with me to Coheria.
Yeah, holy shit. Oh, wow. Okay, Eldred. Well, I'm coming off the Hypex, which means I am done entertaining your crazy hoopla. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. Iliad is a myth, nothing more. I'm more than a touch shocked you would call me about all this. If you are so far-seeing, you would already know I'm not going to help you.
I only need your hand in this one thing. This one singular thing. Vect. The Monkey in the system must remain unaware of our plans, so to that end, I would ask that you send some sort of force, it matters not how sizable, to pillage in and around the system. I do not care for what heinous acts your Cabalites perform on its inhabitants, only that you keep them preoccupied.
They gonna get,
Come now, who exactly do you think would interfere with operations on some derelict moon, huh? I have no interest, nor need, to invest my troops in such an endeavor.
But that...
Besides, I'm sure you're already aware, but the demonic Monkey...
No worries! I hope your dog enjoys her vote, Liam. Thank you so much for being here for as long as you have been. And you can catch up at any point. I appreciate that you were even here for a small amount, but you were here for so long. And I really appreciate that. Slanesh protects.
Known as Magnus the Red had a huge majority of that wretched Imperial watchdog was thrown to the Imperium, so there's nothing to worry about really. Oh, speaking of which, I am expecting some related company, so I'm going to have to drop the call, Eldred. But, you know, I will send a pair of eyes and ears to record your wacky little misadventure. Should make for some delightful television, if nothing else. Here's looking at you, kid.
You are infuriating!
And you try my patience as well, Othran? I have attempted to remain as cordial as this volatile cocktail of chemicals and barbiturates will allow me, but you have once again pushed me to the very cusp of frothing rage. Not to mention, you are seriously taxing my data plan. Wi-Fi is not cheap in Cormoran. You would not believe the amount of soul stones I had to consume just to get the stove running.
I pray Cormoran suffers its final disjunction soon.
It's okay if you fall asleep. I appreciate you regardless, Sean. You've been here like through work and everything. You guys are like honestly amazing. And seeing the ones that are coming back from napping, I see you, Sagesh. Like, y'all are fucking amazing.
You voracious bone mongler!
Bone mongler? I like that one. Captain, write that one down. I would like to use it again sometime in the future. Well, I would respond in similar fashion, but I really do not think I'm capable of that kind of nastiness.
Plague, don't think I have no issue with being here for so long. No, not me. You. Uno reverse, you're amazing, Plague.
I have to keep my civilities, you know, be the bigger man.
And you to do,
man. Toodles, Eldred. Don't let the Monkai kick you on the way out.
Well, guess we are doing this on our own.
Can't believe you even bothered asking.
Ask.
Yes. Kind of a dick, is he not?
You would know.
Ah, well. Salandri Veilwalker.
What be up, Eldred?
I need you to inform that Mon Key cipher that the operation is about to begin. If things go haywire, you know how the plan goes. You coax the machine man on Mars into action. We find the emissary.
Sure thing, Farseer. Let's just hope he isn't a big bewildering bag of hooded dicks about it.
I am sure he will be.
Catch you later!
Most excellent. Come, Adriam Spectre. Now, let us go save the Eldar race.
Murderific, my main mouth. Damn, what a bore.
Your spikiness!
Oh, watch yourself, whelp. I just had this pagoda pressure washed. What seems to be amiss?
Team's gate, sire! They have broken through! A horny, shiny Dukai in a walking chair has been located as leader of their forces!
Really now? Well, the plan marches forward, it seems. It is high time for two emperors to meet.
Oh?
Sore throat! Sore throat! Timothy, more wine!
Timothy, more wine!
Fuck you, heretic!
You didn't need to do that to me. Oh, just as he's gone to bed.
On Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I, the Emperor of Mankind, hereby make my official decree that all organizations contained within the Holy Orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and the Adeptus Ministorum shall be disbanded and removed from existence.
This is heresy!
As your inquisitorial representative, I will travel with my fleet to Terra, find the culprit who's behind these messages, and kill him for the Emperor.
Your pathetic box can hold me like this! The Corpse Emperor? My father?
You were, and are, very important to me, and my future plans.
One sec. I'm sure we've got like still a good hour, 2 hours. 8, 10, 40, 1 hour 20, 1 hour 40, 2:10. We still at 3 hours. So we're fine.
Olos will charge Eternity Gate to find whoever sent this message. The God Emperor of Mankind. I knew it.
Father, can you tell him what's going on?
Silent!
Order Colonel Massive.
You said my name.
I believe it is due time to tell you
that you have done a great job.
I know, right, Sagash?
I have seen all your dreams.
You have?
Yes. Would you like to know why?
Why is that, my emperor?
Because you and I are the same.
We are?
You must defeat my traitorous son Magnus the Red, who has taken me hostage.
I am officially done with this.
Yeah, I think we're in the warp.
I too have a beard.
I am the Primarch of the Volca Fenrir.
Leman!
Leman Russ.
My son, you are no father of mine, milksop.
That is where you are wrong. My destiny is to escape this realm, reunite with my throne-bound self.
Do you really see this red demon Cyclops? Yes. We must go to Terra. No.
But how? Are there any ways out of this realm?
We are marching to the gates of Cain.
I'm so excited. I dread how this ends. I dread. Because I know it's kept kind of open, but like, I want to feel like I had an ending. We've literally invested so much time into this.
What it means to be human. The abstraction which outlines each psyche that constitutes mankind's existence. The aggregate of sentiments that we carry for ourselves and for others. An aspect of our being that I found obsolete in a time where progress was key. Truly, compassion is anathema to progress. A weakness I could not afford to carry at such a crucial time. In recognizing this, I cast mine aside to focus all my being on crafting mankind's future. My work to be hindered by personal attachments no more. In that time, it was my only choice. But now, in an age of the ruthless, the hateful, the prejudiced, I need it returned to me. I mean, to be human once more.
Who are you speaking to, Father?
Damn it, Rogal shall close that cavern in your skull before it vomits forth more agglomerations of vexing questions.
My skull yields no hollow rock formation, Father.
Holy shit on a hot dog, Rogal.
And I do not see how inorganic hollow could eject matter from a non-existent stomach.
Stop this.
Also,
Rogal's a prick, but he's fucking hilarious.
No, one does not vomit questions. One vomits vomit.
Be quiet before I speleogenesis your shrub of a face and make said cavern part of your deliriously literal reality.
Now.
End this pain.
Move your ass, Ratbeard. We're marching, not hobbling. Grease them gears. I want to see your stubby little wheels tearing up this hill.
Do you?
Leman! Leman! The chair is greased to perfection. Please stop yelling.
No.
So, where is this Gate of Corn? I've yet to spot.
Gate of Cain.
Ah, is this the Fenrisian pronunciation of corn?
Not corn, Cain!
I know only of corn. What is this Cain you speak of?
The god of war and murder.
That's corn, though.
No,
Oh, shit!
the Eldar god of war and murder.
Thank you!
There are subtle telling differences between them.
Today I learned.
Humble differences? A heretical war god is a heretical war god is a heretical war god. What difference could there possibly be?
Well, for one, constantly is jelly filled with blood, skulls, bloody skulls, and a not cheap blast to force 3 seconds worth of faulty trombones.
And, canes?
Should be much of the same,
Except what?
Stop spewing bollocks questions! We've arrived.
Well, as someone who watched it all in a row, it was a nice recap,
So,
but I kind of knew it all.
Is this it? Or is it another generic Chaos Gate?
No, this is the one. You can tell by the amount of spikes per square inch and such. The initial is all skid, square spike law and all that.
So I'm gonna go grab my food. I will be back in like 2 seconds. I'd say 30 seconds to be honest. But like, yeah, no, I don't think they've probably had someone watch it all the way through like this. So this will be interesting for them probably. And she's back! Hello! Hello, friends. Well, it's gonna look like 2 streams because of how it's been done. But it's also a first, which means our community will be in the first to do it. Thank you. Let me show you my food, and then I'm gonna be off screen, but I'm gonna be still playing and watching because, you know, I don't need people seeing me eat a sausage roll. But so this is my food. This is the steak bake. This is the sausage roll. It's as good as it looks. And then I'm gonna wash it down with this bad boy. That's how you roll! Yeah, with Greg's. Okay. I'm ready.
And, you know, what with it being coated in fancy Eldar chicken scratch. Then, this is our ticket out? Yes, but, hold on. Last I was here, a huge demon army was standing about trying to smash the gate. It was long enough to take on an entire sector. But, you know, come to think of it, good thing it wasn't here. Really, I was expecting all of your men to be swallowed up in the meat grinder, while your psychers popped like balloons trying to get the gate open. So it is. Psycho divisions! Formation!
Let's go.
Imperial Inquisition! Tear down this gate!
Psychos are so fucking cool.
Theodore, a moment. Why are you, out here? What do you mean? I'm leading my troops into glorious freedom from the war. No. I mean, in more polite terms, what you're gathered up in that stone on the Psycho line. Is it not obvious? I'm using my highly potent Alpha Plus Psycho powers to aid my acolytes. I hate to break this to you, but you're not a Psycho. Nonsense! I am the Emperor, using my powerful powers. I will kill this gate. Well,
not all Primarchs are Primarchs, dude.
So you gotta do that.
My Lord Russ, permission to speak, sire.
Aye, what do you need, middleless one? Theodore Papa Gasket.
Grave news from the rear, sire. Sound, Stuart. Tell them what you saw.
I'd like to report the presence of a giant fuck-off demon army marching on our location.
Oh dear.
Say on, Stuart. Language.
Pardon me, Tempesta, but it does get even worse. This humongous demon army, it's being led by...
Who is touching the fucking gates?
At last, we have
Who the fuck are they?
Something to watch. They shouldn't be avenged. The weak will of the Vulcan completely capitulate. Come the crushing cacophony of chaos.
Preliminary bombardment incoming!
Ah, is that all they've got? Calancular shields and Announcean curses. There is battle to be won today.
Grey Knights, to battle positions!
Lord Russ, let us take care of this. You stay here and protect
Thank
our
you for the
side of
information.
Is that really a good idea? Tempestus Scions, to your positions.
Our position is right in the bombardment zone.
I cannot hear you, Scion Priestley, as you were not granted the permission to speak. Now, to your positions.
Move it! Ingesting high amounts of explosives equals high risk of suffering terminal death!
Oi, lads, the Marines are elite. Take cover! I don't see any fucking cover! Oh, that was a close one, mate, yeah?
The hard, cold ground is covering up for the Tempestus Scions.
Inquisitor Quist, watch out! She'll live.
Blades, foes, and fingers. Hold them back!
This is so fucking cool. It has the names there as well, so I can actually know that.
Let's not get their globby with the claws and our blasted takers. Collapse division, pop him in the tracks!
Nice! A roadblock! Let's see him get through that good and proper. Oh, they're tanky buggers too, they are.
Co-sisters, a glorious firefight shall welcome the demon scum beyond these Tauroxes.
I'll just be, enforcing discipline here at the back.
Finally, some action. Don't swing your arms around too much. You'll get tendonitis.
Come here, kill them. Supreme Grill Master Burger will be proud. Demons are cocks and game puppets. Kill the demons, especially the fun time.
That's really fucking cool. That's really cool. I've never actually seen Warhammer played. I would love to at some point.
Have you ever eaten a tangerine?
I may... Wait.
Would you like to try one?
I may actually consider reacting to like a bunch of people playing, and then I might actually try it myself. That'd be really cool. I think it'd be really cool to like react to people actually playing the game, see if I understand anything. Exactly, Sean. Like that's what I mean. Play on the tabletop. Like I think it'd be really cool to like look at some people playing it. Anyway.
Power! Gate of Infinity! Gate of
Geographic.
Gate!
Let me gather my chakra so I can...
Thank you!
That's vile. Oi, Stuart, my son! Did you see the Taurox roadblock? Pretty clever, right? Priestley, there's a demon bigger than a house over yon, and you thinking a bit of inclement traffic's gonna stop him? But it's really tanky though, isn't it?
real tanky though, isn't it?
Not tanky enough, Matilda, not tanky enough! That bloke's got some proper road rage, you know what I mean? He's not a bloke, he's a giant demon!
Oh, but that's not new because his shoulder door is full of orders. Not a funeral there, right? I'll be straight with you. I'm about to shit myself.
You can shit when you're dead, Scion Grunt. Now keep a stiff upper lip, soldier. This is our moment of glory. Come on, Scions! Charge!
Yes, my Primarch!
You must know the sacred context to silence your minds. Defend the perimeter with your lives!
Affirmative! Duty unto death, Wolf King! Do not let them pass, sisters! Purify them! In the name of the Theospora!
That name's such a fucking... Are we really going with...
We have a clear shot of those foul demonettes surrounding the Taurox. We need only your word, Kenana. No.
No!
Okay.
We cannot endanger our Taurox friend by shooting at those demons! They are in too close! The risk is too great!
What?
Not for me to question your wisdom.
Bitch, I'll need to do
but
this.
we could mow them all down from here. The Taurox are supposed to soak up the damage either way, so a few stray shots really wouldn't matter.
No! The risk is too great!
What,
then what are we supposed to do?
Stand fast!
Stand fast?
Stand fast!
You leave that cow alone!
That's alright. I figured it out.
Ah, okay, makes sense. Thank you!
Warfare
Thank you both
is not an exact
for that.
science. Please, wipe your feet!
Canoness, they're charging us now. Permission to actually shoot.
Yes! Overwatch! Overwatch!
Shoot from where they're running too fast!
Now is not the time to lay about. Now is the time to run the fuck away.
Ooh, Caretakers! Terribly long time since the two of us last trampled into one another.
Time is nothing, Lobster Witch.
After this misplaced material mob is murdered, would you please put in a positive report with the Prince of Pleasure?
This is funny.
I long to languish beneath my lovely lord once more.
I am the fireman who shall put out your flames of aspiration.
Sorry, what?
Get down from your high chair and go lead your men. For all that's was saved, we must get through this gate. And it can't well be done if the suckers are turned out to open it.
No! I can shutter this gate. I am the Emperor!
Plague Bear, incoming!
He's such a fucking idiot.
Wow, I actually killed one with a bolt pistol.
Time for death!
Decision immediately. Don't be a coward, Wilford. We will purge these filthy... Tax the retreat! Tax the retreat! Vengeance! Vengeance! I can see fellow magicians and no showing. No. There is no future for them in this industry. Allow me to put you out of business. I hate caretakers.
He's actually the fucking worst.
No! My brothers turn to souls!
Stop!
winged toss bag is unstoppable.
He's going to get to the sector line. What do we do?
Just keep firing. Have faith in the Emperor, men.
And bankrupt.
No! My brothers! I will slay you, soulless brand!
Hey! No! Kairos was the one who smashed your business. Me! I do not need my existence validated to feel good about myself.
You're bellowing hands here, Daemon! For the Emperor!
Scarbrand despises inconveniences!
I also despise inconveniences.
Balls! All the Grey Knights are dead!
Yeah, so how are we still alive when all the Grey fucking Knights are dead? See, I reckon we should keep it that way, so I suggest we advance... backwards.
A reasonable suggestion, Scion Stewart. Withdraw to a better position.
Please, Stealer.
Scarbrand dislikes being misinterpreted!
Oh, Scarbrand! Stop stealing my kills!
Imagine not needing to feel validated.
Scarbrand loathes stealing! Scarbrand is a respectable member of society!
Then why are you taking credit for all my kills? I love your horns.
Scarbrand has issues internalizing his accomplishments and would thus never do something so petty!
Seed Stealer.
That's the one who ravaged my face! Revenge shall be mine! I love you, Scarbrand. Infernal Gateway!
These are the best. They're like giant crystals.
Oh, well that's just weird. I'm glad we have each other.
I'm drunk.
I'm coming for you next, chair-bound Brexter!
I know I am it! Shut yourself, aggrandizing god in relation of a kleiner Sidewinder. We don't have time for this. Nobody's got time for this. They're almost upon us.
Please, my lord, if you truly are him, open this gate!
All my friends are dead. I don't want to die in this horrible magical hell.
I'm ready.
Our brother's deaths be for naught.
Staying here is medically inadvisable, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Sir, that giant fuck-off demon and his cohorts are gaining on our position.
Lord Inquisitor, we have no space left to fall back to. Please hurry and open this gate if you really are the Emperor.
Come on, bro.
Oh, I know I am it. I know I am one.
He best be fucking dead.
Well, there he is.
Ah, excellent. Thank you for your company.
Nah, it's all good. I've enjoyed myself. If I knew I'd tripped this hard drinking demon innards, I would have died a long time ago. Besides that, though, I had to make sure you could find Fyodor all right.
You are a reliable subject, but I would have found him all the same. Your duty is done, Dominique.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to stick around for a little longer.
That you cannot be condemned for. Without you, Fyodor Karamazov would not have shaped up to be the bitter, dogmatic, and furiously self-assured vessel that he is today.
Just did what I had to. It wasn't hard. I just had to be myself, really. But, you know, I'll miss him.
Do not worry. Even when you are gone, you will always be by our side.
You know, that doesn't sound all that bad.
Come, we must go now.
Yeah, let's blow this joint.
Goodbye, Dominique.
Bye, Dominique.
Bye, Starman.
Oh. Dominique's adorable.
Hey, Fyodor. Have a happy new year, pal.
Farewell for now, Lord Starchild.
See you, dreamer. So, you finally did make it. I've been waiting for you, you throne-bound, angry, incredibly hypocritical man. I'm going to feel right at home.
Wait, so is he gonna take his soul? Who is the Star Child? And it decided that was the fucking person it wanted? Yeah. Sure.
Father?
But now he feels justified. That little prick is gonna feel justified. People are gonna think he was right. I'm so unhappy about this.
The death has come for you! Who do you think you are? I am the Fly King.
Good morning. Welcome in, Simon. Sorry, I'm sulking.
It has begun. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Father, your senseless babbling is making me worry for your health.
Perhaps you were a bit too generous with the anesthetics, Lord Adorable.
I never babble. I am never senseless, and you should do nothing but worry about my health.
Then please, start giving context to this cryptic rambling.
You are a spoiled little shit, Rogal.
Calling excrement spoiled is redundant. I also do not believe I am excrement.
Because that dumb Inquisitor dude feels like everyone's gonna think he was right. And he's gonna feel validated. And you know what the last thing he should feel is? Validated. Do you know why he shouldn't feel validated? Because he's a fucking moron.
Unless you have been keeping some truly awful secret about our inception.
Listen, sun creature. Do you remember when the unbound armies of the Inquisition stomped with their frilly little gumboots right into my imperial palace, under what I have a hard time calling the leadership of one Fyodor Karamazov?
Nosferatu, please do feel free to correct me at any point. At any point.
Yes.
Hot stuff sent them all to the warp. far as I recall.
Do not salivate over my son in the open, please.
Ooh.
Nevertheless, you are correct. Magni magic casts circa 6.
Oh, I thought you said completely incorrect. I was like, if I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong, because I want it to be wrong. It is entertaining, but also I'm real mad about it.
68.8% of the Inquisition into the Immaterium.
A big win for the Imperium, no doubt. There was surely no particular need for a supervisory force dedicated to the safekeeping of mankind's life force.
Before you go and skewer the remainder of your basic human decency by becoming unapologetic for the fucking Inquisition, hold on to your airy-stained memory caskets, for the Inquisition has returned from the warp.
What?
That is rather shocking.
And with them is also your brother, Leman Russ.
I say.
How do you know this, Father? Have you had a vision?
I am having one as we speak.
What is happening? This is no prank, is it?
No.
I am extremely perplexed and confused and redundant.
I can't show you. It's the colored boy.
Wow.
The corgi boy.
Would you look at that?
It truly is him. My brother, Leman. That stubborn wolf breed yet lives.
Did you really think anything less?
Of course not. But I am immensely happy to see it confirmed before my eyes.
Good save. I was just about to take personal offense. Now, prepare your peepers. We shall follow Leman and the Inquisition's process from this first-person perspective. Albeit muddled, we should get an idea of how they fare.
Say, whose perspective are we seeing this from?
Mine. Or, rather, Fyodor Karamazov's.
Both? How is that possible?
You will see.
Have you planted yourself in his brain?
Sort of.
Can you really fit?
Quiet.
Wait, isn't he, para something, and that's like their version of immortal? What was the word? No, it's not Promethean. Perpetual. Thank you, Dadoom. You always know what I'm thinking.
Damn.
Cuddled up in there, touching his brain matter.
You are the
Thank you, everyone.
Can you put me in Magnus's brain?
Fuck you. Immediate restraining order.
Restraint is not part of my vocabulary.
Neither is decorum and respectability. Now shut your face before I send your entire upper half of the warp force some one-on-one with that right.
So they're not immortal because they can be killed, but they'll always come back. Essentially.
I hate you! Open this gold thing right now!
I've said at least 6 things right during this stream, and I deserve some cookies. Hand them over.
Clear as the driven snow. Fyodor, suffice to say, I find myself speechless, I must admit.
Thank you.
Yes, my son. As it is, as it were, I think I have proven my abilities.
I'm old.
I've got an idea.
What happened? Is it really true? Is this raggedy, showdown formidable too?
But we have no time to settle. It is difficult to tell just how long this barrier will remain.
Yes. Good call. You're there, ovular one. What do your wee angry eyes see at the end of this passage?
I appreciate that.
It's hard to say, but there is an unidentified light source coming from the end of this passage. It's very bright and hot and radiates UV waves.
Bah! Don't sound so nervous, Canonus. No matter where it leads, it could not possibly be more treacherous than
I found no cookies!
Onward, soldiers, for glory!
Holy Emperor! Stand fast, soldiers!
Oh, how bright! I wasn't expecting to get my retinas burnt out today.
I'll accept those who said 5 cookies, but who said 0 cookies?
A triprismic dimensional mirror key to the center of a sun.
Welcome back, Curse Knight. But I got things right. Give you all the cookies in my browser. That's so many cookies, I bet.
Really? How did you know?
I found it on page 50 of this unpleasant record you threw at me.
Oh, a dome on the Dark Elder? You mean to say that they are compromised? Yes, that is what I was going to say.
And they are currently being welcomed by its most hazardous defense systems.
You've been here the whole fucking time, Nosferatu? Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Thank you. That means the world to me.
No, son! And on this, the eve of my 40,000th straight exterminatus, I am happy to announce at long last my retirement.
Not giving me cookies is gonna stray me even further into Slanesh worship. She's got cookies.
Where am I?
Who put a glade-snailing son at the end of the god-forsaken catacomb?
My teeth are melting!
Ah, this is proper now.
Proper now.
Pain is weakness, leaving the body!
Oh, scions, come. You will be fine.
Thank you, Gideon.
Just walk it off, Sonny. Sonny. We have fun here.
Oh shit, I'm still alive. How did that happen?
Oh my lordy, lordy, lord! Is that the Emperor of Mankind? With
a shot of him.
Beard!
It really does seem like it is.
Fucking Nora!
Oh, as sweet as you are, pleasantries must be set aside for now.
Well, I remember I got the notification that you followed me. I was actually live on Twitch while it happened. You've been binging my videos? Holy fuck. I never thought anyone had binged my stuff. Thank you.
We shall be venturing forward, but heed, my children. We do not yet know where we have ended up, and I must warn you. I can sense the quivers of dark hearts in the shadows, beating with malevolence, fatalism, Dirax. Ooh.
Thank you.
What is this place?
Looks like the underhive of an underhive.
An underhive?
That hit me right in the feels.
Ah, thoughtful hosts have set up a sign for potential visitors. Through the warp gate.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Hell yeah, Vegas, baby!
My lords, I have spotted a bright light. On my forehead.
Get ready for another fight, Captain Salt.
If they're actually dropping an album, I'd listen to it.
We have you in our sights, Monkai. Do not make any sudden movements, or we will quite literally shoot black holes at you.
Dark Elder?
Goodness. They are surrounded.
I get sick of most foods quickly, but I really enjoy them when I have them.
Looks like they are packing the entirety of the Dark Elder's abhorrent arsenal. Analyzing their weaponry to judge the bearded triumvirate's survival chances would be wise. Just a moment.
And here, finally, we have it. Eternity Gate! Past its most reverent doorframe, the corporeal vessel of the man-emperor himself sits upon his throne, an anchor from which stretches his all-encompassing...
Here. Read this detestable list, child.
Yes!
It offends my hypothetical lies.
This is the very reason for my existence!
Read it aloud for the people in the back.
The Drukari's arsenal consists of dark lances, agonizers, electro-corrosive whips, flesh gauntlets, chain flails, scissor hands, husk blades, hell glaives, punishers, stingers, destructors, crucibles of maledictions, combat drugs, gruesome talismans, hell masks, shadow fields,
Jack the Emperor Man!
terrafexes, horrorfexes, tormentor helms, masks of the damned, goblets of spite, shard carbons, splinter rifles, nightmare dolls, archangels of pain, torture amps, xenospasms, murder dick shooters, and by Macarius' saggy marble sack, could these weapon names be any more childishly grim?
Attaboy.
I hope Leman will make it through this with naught but his
Sword of Bale Knight, then Scorn Spitter?
Do you reckon you would with your...
Storm's Teeth?
Quiet, something is happening.
Let's go, Leman.
Yahar, human slime! Whoa, whoa! Hold your fire, you knuckle-dragon Monkai barbarians!
What is it doing?
It is trying to speak to them. Mistake number 1.
Yar, you are utterly surrounded, Hahar. You and the weak, pathetic, subsentient worms that constitute your ground forces have no hope for victory at this juncture.
They know the Emperor's with them, right?
Should you decide to resort to violence...
You got punched by Leman!
Wait a minute! Ah, get off! Get off! Ah, get this oversized! Oh, my face! Oh, my face! Warriors!
Leman, hold, if you will. These Dark Elder are acting atypical for their race, aren't they?
Sorry, do you prefer Drukari? I've heard it said both ways.
Well, actually, I can explain to you. Actually, we didn't come to fight you, just actually, if you just...
Leman!
Oh, I have missed Leman.
My brain is horrified!
Do you know what? Given the soul-crushing amount of arbitrary deaths decent people die for no reason in this galaxy, it is surprisingly refreshing to see it happen firsthand to someone who absolutely deserves it.
Catch us off guard, obviously. Standard Elder strategy. They hope to catch us without the fight.
Have I died and gone to murder heaven?
That Delda didn't die as instantly as I would have thought. Tanky little bugger, isn't he?
Leman, I don't want to act all pushy, but we cannot afford to act hastily and endanger our pilgrimage to Terra.
Hold on. Lord Fyodor, what exactly are you trying to imply here?
Heed my word. I am not saying we trust these alien scum in any capacity.
I love the name.
No offense.
None taken, dopeface.
For now, we should hear what they have to say.
What? You can't be serious,
too.
Lord Fyodor.
So deep into enemy territory, surrounded by hideous Xenos abominations.
I knew it was too good to be true! We have been played by the Crimson Daemon! This is the behavior of a heretic! Heretic!
Oh yeah.
Say, how much would a bit longer to die?
Dying? No. Being viciously tortured in a homunculi Coven's flesh laboratories? Yes. Put me down for 20 throws.
I do not understand anything that is happening, and my body is convulsing irregularly.
Heretic! Heretic! I have an opinion, so shut your mouth!
Oh, well, would you look at that?
That guy's me! Wait, one more time.
Heretic! Heretic!
This guy.
I have an opinion, so shut your mouths!
That's me!
Oh, well, would you look at that? Ex-Inquisitor Cryptman! Well, on the subject of heresy...
My opinion is straight-laced, self-strangulating, sheepling-slapping heresy on anything even halfway logical is what brought us into this mess in the first place. Maybe taking 2 seconds to consider options that aren't purge these, cleanse that, and burn, burn, burn.
I don't need to be Cryptman, I just need to be the guy who goes, I have an opinion, everybody shut up.
Might prove beneficial, even if you don't wind up doing it.
Ah, greetings, Cryptman.
Hello, Fielder. Nice hair.
Wow, thank you. I grew it myself somehow.
I like this crypt man.
Oh no.
You should not. He committed the largest genocide since the Horus Heresy in his efforts to repeal the Tyranids. He was exiled from the Inquisition for being too cruel.
I am sure it was nothing personal and totally necessary in the end.
Yes. No.
Well, you can just retract your statement about liking him.
I never err in my judgments, you flabby cock carpet. I am sure he is a very rational and sympathetic individual.
Oh, look at Cryptman! Hypocrite incarnate! Next you're gonna start saying your policy led to an inexcusable loss of human life! Not the other one!
Inquisitor Toddler on the ground is wrong. If anything, I feel the judgment of the Inquisition has been a bit of an underachiever in the areas of planetary devastation and other forms of healthy, constructive mass murdering.
I agree with Inquisitor Sunglasses.
On what?
All he did was blow up a few hundred planets, and let's be honest, he was trying to stop the Tyranids. Do you blame him? No, I don't like space books either.
Everything. Another of your irrational carnage cronies, Theodore?
While I have the utmost respect for you, Lord Russ, I resent 2/3 of the things that just came out of your mouth. I am very rational and independent with my mass murder. It's why when I heard of all the radical reformist hogwash coming out of Terra, I immediately knew something was amiss and decided to sneak along despite my retirement. That you had not noticed me until now only highlights your incompetence.
Exactly.
Noticed? You do not count. Now then, Xenos, we need another one of you spiky reprobates to deliver us your commands.
Well, since you ask so nicely, well, it's surprisingly straightforward.
I doubt that.
Lord Vex was alerted the moment you triggered our defense systems. To be honest, we were sort of expecting an unstoppable horde of demons when the gate broke. We were pretty stoked about murder-boning a bunch of temporal thought forms in the eyeballs.
You were stoked by this.
Well, I mean, I can't speak for everyone. Jabari, were you stoked?
Hell yeah, my main MILF, I was pretty stoked.
Vestali?
Did he just call him his main MILF? Did it? My main MILF?
How about you?
Yeah, I mean, I get demons, I get them, but really, I want to commit a war crime today, you know, like against bleeding types, you feel me?
Yeah, nah, I feel that. So yeah, okay, I'd say most of us were reasonably stoked about it. 75% of us seems fair. I'm not gonna get them to raise their hands or anything.
And you wanted to talk with these quote-unquote people? The pain! The causing pain!
The prospect of skull-fucking demons aside, Supreme Overlord Vect has given us strict orders not to kill you and bring you to him for an audience.
I'm down.
So, you take us back to your presumably quite slippery master.
Slippery.
And then what? We're all and decastrated for the rest of eternity? Pardon my centillion. I am really sorry, but I am not seeing much reason to take you at your word.
Fair point.
Not all of you. Just you, Chair Bonkai. The rest of your forces will have to wait while Lord Vect parleys with you.
Oh, Emperor, please no.
And where would they be waiting exactly?
The arena, of course! You'll all be
Can't spell slaughter without laughter.
fighting to the death! It will be quite the spectacle! Come the fuck on! Vect wants a word with you and you expect us to immediately slaughter you wholesale?
Yes.
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 Yes! Yes! For the glaze of Finlays, yes! You must think we've all contracted Nurglite hypersyphilis to be mad enough to trust an ill-begotten ilk. Eldor would never miss an opportunity to cause pain, mayhem, and suffering. You've got to be 13 wolves and gullible to discern good intentions from even a single one of their honeyed words. Phrases like delivery and audience are always euphemisms for tortured horribly for eons and eons. Cause it tickles me weirdly. To your lot. If this isn't a trap, I'm gonna buy an entire living cat and not eat it!
I would be tempted to agree. Dealing with the Eldar is a very fickle prospect. They are prone to acting in ways that are counter-current to their own self-interest, making you think that they're deceiving you, when in reality, they're being completely honest, and counting on the fact that you think that they're lying to you, so that you'll completely discount the truth as the truth.
What was even a single word you just said?
Exactly! They engage in exasperating mental gymnastics like this all the time. It's why I prefer hunting Tyranids. I don't waste my time with all these thinking nonsense.
So, what say you, Cripman? Should we stay or should we go?
If I am being completely and thoroughly honest, I just wanted to stop the trigger-happy amateur hour from discounting our leadership for considering a slightly unorthodox position. Ultimately, the decision rests with you, Fyodor. Either way, we're probably all, in Eldar terms, boned.
I respect your candor, Cripman. I think, with all things considered at the moment, our best course of action is...
Tread very carefully, Fyodor. The consequences of your decision could see everything we fought for go up in smoke.
I do not see much of a choice in this.
What?
What do you reckon, Normal?
If I know my brother, they will fight to the death. None but the likes of father could persuade him to do anything else.
It's 7:08 in the morning here.
They would not survive that. As stated in these filthy magazines you call Dark Eldar codexes, Gamora is not your run-of-the-mill Xenos home world. It is an impossible dimension in the depths of the webway, able to house an entire star system's worth of these walking, talking spike maps. What different avenues name monolithic superslum, vast collections of morbid satellite realms that are, in reality, thousands of light years apart, are permanently shackled with through shimmering dimensional shortcuts. Its streets are an ever-changing clusterfuck of flesh halls, venom canals, and gravity-defying spires, all cobbled together on a scale incomprehensible to human minds. While the sweat goblins of Gamora can navigate this bristling tumor on the webway themselves, our bearded triumvirate and their inquisitorial compatriots cannot hope to survive by simply fighting through it. They all may carry the willpower necessary to survive the war, but surviving the physical horrors of Gamora is another pain regimen entirely.
But the Grey Knight Komodo Drago was just able to detonate a sun. I saw him defeat Magnus the Red effortlessly in a single burn motion.
How could these deviants possibly pose a challenge not only him, but Leman Russ as well?
In addition to the Dark Eldar being marginally more intelligent than a celestial entity, and certainly more cunning than my baby Magnus, in the midst of a temper tantrum, you are not only forgetting that Calder Drago decidedly brandishes the brain power of a rock, but also the population dynamics required for such a thought-marred quasi-realm to exist in the first place.
Could you clarify, my lord?
My mind is at last pain slowly cracking.
You see, my uninformed companion, the Dark City is not simply the capital world of the Dark Eldar. Rather, it is a location wherein almost every single Dark Eldar barring comparative small exiled populations live and operate. As such, even though the Dark Eldar are likely one of the most numerically inferior races in the galaxy, banding together in such a manner makes Kimura more or less an unbreakable fortress that no one can really deal with. In fact, the only successful invasions of Kimura have either been 1. Extremely short with a single, limited golden mine. 2. Hilariously karmic demon incursions that generally exist to ruin one guy in particular's. Or 3. Assaults that are unknown to the invaders themselves, pre-planned and invisibly coordinated by the Dark Eldar in order to murder potential political and military opponents without actually getting their shitty little claws dirty. The Dark Eldar have seen to it that even if our primary goal was to eliminate their race, mustering the resources necessary to level Kimura would leave the Imperium critically open to its numerous other aggressors. Even in the best case scenario, it would certainly be more trouble than it is worth.
Then, their escape from the Imperium was for naught. The Wolf King's return is not a return at all.
I do not like this situation.
Do not worry your tiny little skulls. Kimura may be unbreakable playing by our rules. But fortunately for us, things are going just as planned.
You what, mate?
I have come to a decision.
And it will be painful.
We will...
Extremely, terribly, horribly painful.
Follow them.
All right, you good-for-nothing dungus. Listen up! You heard that man. Not till I am unconditionally agreeing to this, or I'm temporarily not murdering the Eldar. We will petition their leader for safe passage, and if he refuses, or otherwise screws us over, we will summarily show them the might of Imperial steel.
So, like, am I actually going to have to be the straight man here and pointing out how bad this idea is? It feels...
Oh, it's a terrible idea. Both our options are terrible ideas. But I'd relax just a tiny little bitty tiny little itty bitty bit. There's a reasonable precedent for this sort of thing.
There is.
Well, rumor has it that the cult Mechanicus sometimes hires Dark Eldar to help repair the Golden Throne.
Oh, that should be good.
I am rather confused.
Why would Leman Russ and the Inquisition agree to this without violent interjections?
Do you really invite Dark Eldar in here?
As I said, things are going exactly as planned.
Care to tell us what this plan is?
You are watching the plan unfold.
I do not see a plan. I only see terrible decisions being made.
This plan is entirely based on terrible decisions being made.
I am confused.
Welcome to the club! I am the head!
You see, my boy, a certain group of Eldar are having a bit of a birthday party planned. A divine birth ousted from copious amounts of dead souls, ironically. Seeing as I am a connoisseur of all things soul-slattered and skull-covered, I figured I would have someone representing yours truly go snatch up the title of emissary for this up-and-coming birthday god. It is only my right. Ho 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 ho.
I hate anybody cliffhangers.
Who is hanging from a cliff?
You know, terrifying Wolfman, I'm surprised you took us up on that offer. I assure you, trusting us, the Dark Eldar, is a decision that will not bite you in the ass immediately.
I'm actually pretty sure it will in some capacity. But luckily for me, if you try any of your hall-mounted curly cut drivel, our close personal friend Calder Drago just ate a son. If we ask him nicely, he could spit it right back out for us.
I think we should help the poor boy.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, wow is very right.
No, I'm not losing. I'm still listening.
Petit à petit, l'oiseau fait son nid. Un se trouve toujours un son qu'il admire. C'est la vie. What is it, Darrell? I trust there is a very good reason for you interrupting me during my private hours.
My lady, I would never seek to interrupt your you time unless it was most urgent.
No, you would not. Otherwise, you would wind up back on that shopping block faster than you can name off our super ridicule support options.
The Tantalus? No, what else? The days of destruction doesn't really count.
Darrell, my news.
Yes, of course. Though I warn you, it is dire, my lady. According to our spies, Kane's gate has at last been breached.
What? That bench-head Vect actually did it? I mean, I kind of thought you would but small part of me expediting to know better, you know? Draining this competition in the Mont by letting hordes upon hordes of them into our city is kind of a bad plan! Very well. I am calm. What is the damage thus far?
Our spies report that your ex's forces are
Refer to Vect as my ex again, and I will send you to the Flesh Laboratoire.
Excuse me, my lady. Either way, Vect's forces are wholly absent from the gate, and the gate is closed off by some no doubt temporary means.
I'm having so much
fun. But what's most surprising is there is no demonic activity to speak of.
I've actually
came out, Monkai.
Monkai?
Monkai, my lady.
Monkai serving cows, I assume.
No, just Monkai, my lady. There's a big Gyrinx man, one with a big dumb chair. Oh, and Caldor Drago.
Caldor Drago?
Caldor Drago.
Caldor Drago?
Caldor Drago, my lady.
But that does not make any sense.
It is positively ludicrous, my lady. My reports tell me Vector's already apprehended these Monkai. One amongst their number is being brought to the stupid floating pyramid that is his headquarters. The rest are being sent to the Crucible Arena. I am admittedly excited about them being set to fight in a match against the coming emissary. Now, as for our solution, if I may be so bold, I suggest...
You may not. Leave me, Darrell. If I wanted the advice of parasites, I'd have sent for the Medusae. Warm the engines of my raider and organize the cabal. I need some me time.
At once, my most frightening and highly replaceable lady.
It's okay, Silas.
So tell me, you're going to investigate yourself?
You'll have plenty of time to catch up. It's good. The video's going to be here forever.
Preparations for each possible variation of this event. Demonic incursion, enslaver swarm, even the possibility of a tyrannic invasion crossed my mind. But this does not make any sense at all. Mon keg through the gate? I mean, that's arguably more manageable so long as Keen's Gate doesn't lead to their homeward, but the ominous horns are not helping. Stop, please, I am trying to think and this is really impeding the whole process.
That's why we stopped it halfway through, because if we didn't, it may have been not on two different spots, it may have ended up being deleted, so I ended the VOD halfway through, so that it wouldn't be deleted.
And I will not want to let his plans go unhindered. We'll see what Kane's Gate has unloaded into Comoraga with our very own eyes on Zen. While his pack is started fiddling with his precious monkeg, I will chop off his platters like a slice of bread and construct the intricate sewage system out of his still screaming remains. And then, I shall become the true supreme lady of Comoraga.
It is done.
It's okay. I think most of us are giving him time to sleep. Mine is reconsidering itself.
Alright. Seems like you spun her plate real nicely, Tariel.
Enlighten me, Jackal God.
Come on, Tariel. Don't be so formal. You can call me the Deceiver, like all
No sleep till sir!
Right. Why do you need her aid? What do you want with these humans?
Sure is quiet.
On the next break,
galaxy
I'll go
nowadays,
outside
isn't it?
and, like, wake up a little bit.
No.
Nah, I'm just pulling your pantyhose, babe. State of affairs is actually what amounts to a collection of rocks desperately clawing their inanimate ears out as the organic shriek machines are pulling them all straight down the end times pit.
What?
Shit is flying left, right, up, down. No one knows what the fuck is happening. But on and on and on, they keep wailing their song of mutual destruction. Heretic, savage, upstart, lapdog, let me eat your spine! Ah! Shut the fuck up, Tariel! You're part of the problem!
Wow, I'm sorry, I don't know why, but I was expecting something more comprehensible. What are you saying?
I am not saying anything, I am screaming!
Holy shit, volume, please.
In the midst of this galactical shit cacophony that these spoiled, entitled planet spawns have wrung out, I am the only one screaming out against the fate this galaxy is encroaching upon. Listen, mime lady over there, she's a treasure. And by treasure, I mean a giant resource of guns.
Yeah,
giant fountain of
outside,
guns.
so
Guns with the kind of firepower. She could take out a Supreme Grandmaster of the Grey Knights in 20 seconds flat. Theoretically, at least, although I'm not entirely well versed in dark matter weaponry somehow.
That is a very specific example.
Yes, spot on, Tariel. Attentive and to the point as always. See, this is why I brought you and your little campaign into reality. You know, other than to attain a way to this edgefest of a harbor town.
You know, you're saying a lot without saying much. So you're planning on killing Cal?
He cannot be allowed entrance to the Materium again! No way! It cannot happen! It would spell disaster for my galaxy, Tariel! His screams will overpower all! Do you hear me, Tariel? Listen here, you night-eared little shit! Caldor Draco must be stopped!
I'm not gonna say that, Alpaca. Yeah, the food was so warm. It was warm and it was yummy, and then I wrapped myself up in a blanket and I put my feet up. And my mind just went... That's why I took my feet down.
I have discovered another transmission. The Master of Scribes found this message. Attention, all Alpha Legionnaires. I represent there. Chatterbox of the Crimson Tigers. Last time you
Oh, is this still about the same one?
that we one of the many fictional Grand Heretics. Royal Daemon is currently surrounded by all our forces and won't hold back our assaults any longer.
All we need is enough battle brothers on the ground that we can crush the Mondrath Wugiels and destroy them with our bolters. Brother, I am...
When your chapter is decapitated by this loss, eradicating the rest of you will be a simple task. Blame yourselves. You didn't expect us. No more steel rain, no more Beyblades, no more orange juice in the morning. Nothing. If our assault is successful, this world will be liberated from childish antics, from memes, from jokes, and no one will ever have to roleplay a fucking Tyranid with a sniper rifle ever again. We will be free, and my children will go to college, and they'll learn to be the purest. No one will play Warhammer like a dumb dog ever again.
God damn it, Nexus.
Here we go!
I am an apple juice is love. I'm like, it's true.
Holy Emperor, what is that? Things shall get loud now. Yes. Holy Emperor! Show me what passes for fury among your misfeatures.
We must find Burial and Leonidas.
I don't know what this is, but it's cool.
Wet.
What?
Why did you come and get them? Where are they? In this building. Not. They are in space. You have fallen into our trap, Alpha Legionnaires.
How dare you kidnap Boreal and Diomedes? They are our spiritual leaders and favorite original jokes. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna lead you to battle and stuff.
No, you're not.
Rude.
What?
Oh, hey Magnus.
Yeah, I don't really feel up to this whole leading thing anymore. I'm kind of busy dying instead, so yeah.
Good choices.
I'll leave this whole
Great choices.
legion up to you guys. Bye.
Die.
I stole your leader's very soul and put it into this box. If anyone else wants to die by my hand, just say the word.
Yeah, alright, sure.
Well, count me in, go.
Jeez, it took you this long to do this? Sure.
Kill me, Daddy!
Perfect!
Are we done yet? This armor is really tight.
Yes, companion, we are done.
Oh dear.
Back to the ship.
So, that was the thing that happened. Why did it happen?
These souls shall spend their time working for us now. Using them, we shall improve the state of the galaxy at large.
That doesn't really explain anything.
No.
Are we going back to Terra?
Yes, we're going back to Terra now, you dreary little neonate.
Very good, then. But what should we do with those two?
Space Galaxy!
I don't know, they're your jurisdiction now. I'm going to check on the engineering.
So...
Hey, kids.
You lot want to play Call of Duty?
Yes, I will do it!
I wish there was a Kitten spin-off.
Ooh, shut the
Okay, you know the drill. It's time. I'm gonna get some fresh air. I'm gonna grab a drink. Everyone go to the bathroom. No one pee themselves, I swear to God. We are healthy in this house. See you in 5.
Before my eyes span to tide, the kind which we have never braced against before. Behind my back is a writhing mass, civilians who are desperate in the face of war. Bound to my blades are unflinching hands, with palms holding the promise.
It's literally on the screen as heresy.
The gold adorns, whose vibrance will be tarnished by the stain of gore. So do you hear us calling? Like the voices of angelic choirs. My brother's voices roar. We will drown out their monstrous sound. As the last light shining hope, we strike down with vengeful blows. Just 100 strong, but that holds the line. We make them a man of soul. To a standstill, we hold them back. If we're the fire, they've lit the match. I'm only encouraged to repel another attack. Somehow beside me, I see one of us on our knees. I see the light escape his eyes and take revenge on those who made him bleed. We know our goal, quiet our thoughts, direct our purpose and aim our shots. Ignore the mounting smell of blood and metal, as if we were drawing lots. Although your stomach is tied in knots, I cannot prevent every loss. There are innocents who shouldn't have to accept this. I won't let them suffer for now. Another soldier will hit the ground, succumb to destiny's bitter sound. And I shoot down 100, but we're only 50 now. Taking a chance to breathe while I can. There is no reprieve, little respite. When from far behind me I see the greatest of sights. The herd we held slipped away from the onslaught. Make our deaths worth the price. Please use the time that we fought. Spurred by the lives that we saved, let out a cry. It's not an ounce of regret. I'm overwhelmed with pride. To my defiant shout, our final 20 reply. But we will proudly carry on until the time that we die. Oh, they take our lives from us. They cannot take the life from us. For those we cherish, we die in
Hello!
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Ready?
Come on, lads, we've almost cleared it. Enemy contact, left flank. Come
on! Drop it!
Fire!
Drop it! Drop it! Yeah! Call it three!
Excellent work.
Glory and victory!
Attention, you languid bastards! This is your
Born ready, let's go.
navigator speaking. On behalf of the only one working on this ship, me, I'd like to welcome you aboard the Hell Ride Without a Paddle! We're going to enter the Immaterium now. Without a Geller field, have fun.
I'm feeling good now.
What is he? Oh, no.
Fresh air. Feel good, man.
Looks like we have trouble.
How are you feeling?
Now.
Not to worry, companion.
I worry a lot.
Don't!
The ship vanished.
This is just a minor time anomaly. Perfectly normal.
Warp traveling without a Geller field isn't normal in the first place.
As I said, don't worry about it. We'll only be here for a few seconds.
Yeah. You're doing great, I'm glad.
Do not waste my time.
Shut it, meat baby!
Don't you yell at him. He's very anxious, and he's right. It's been 8 seconds now. Why isn't anything happening?
Well, it'll be a few seconds real time. I thought that went without saying.
We should not be here!
Now, we can't be sure how long these seconds will be to our warped perception. What? But it shouldn't be much longer than a day in wee time. To us, considering our ages, that's like a trip to the Cornostorium.
Idric?
Cornostorium.
I'm sure you've heard stories of Imperial Navy vessels showing up weeks or even years after entering the warp.
Yes, we have.
That's the situation we're stuck in thanks to Father Magnus. You can thank him.
Fuck you!
Oh my god. I'm not taking lit from you, child. Into the timeout box you go.
No. You have no honor!
Come on, we're already on timeout. No need to get the box involved.
Nevertheless, we should be fine waiting here as long as the warp doesn't produce any odd hallucinations to mess with our cognitions. Oh god, what is that?
That would be a reptilian creature known as a
Crikey!
No, but close.
It's a bloody crotolid! Oh, look at the size of that beaut! She's positively massive!
Why are you talking like that?
You see, companion, these are ambush predators. Using their massive stick knife teeth, they tear into flesh of anything they come across.
Like those from Ancient Terror?
Yeah, but these here buggers can warp travel! Boy.
Not sure what worries me more, you or the warp-traveling crocodile.
These snappy little demon blighters happen to migrate through the Immaterium once their food supplies run short. They relocate all across the galaxy through arcane means unknown to all. Any warp walker worth their salt has seen a specimen before. Crikey, companion, this cute little Sheila has a real attitude.
Is this a bit?
Crocodile
These
Dundee.
crots are predators without compare. They got jaws that can bite and stories clean in two if you let them.
Are you sure you should be getting up close to one of them? Oh!
And Bob's your uncle, it's got you good.
Are you alright?
Don't worry, companion. I'm a trained professional.
I don't believe that at all.
It's not about believing, mate. It's about seeing. And I can't see anything!
Don't crotolids only migrate in...
In massive packs, correctamundo!
I'm so ready.
Oh.
Don't worry, companion. I've got a solution. I have to soothe these crots with the power of me old didgeridoo, companion!
Where were
You remember that?
It's no time, companion. You're gonna
Oh,
soothe
you're
these
saying that in the
junkies till they
Imperium.
come at you like a ton of bricks. We'll be flush with a wave of teeth like high tide in Bondi Beach.
These aren't words!
Play, wanker!
Alright, fine! It's... working?
be careful. The sound of my didgeridoo donut of the damned has been known to attract an even fouler creature of the warp. The lost souls of one of the Imperium's most apeshit Trongos.
Chaos Space Marines?
Gamers.
Worse!
Gamers.
Mega Arachnids!
Oh! What?
They left one of them!
Here we are. See? Told you it'd only take a few seconds.
But didn't your head... the didgeridoo?
What in the world are you prattling on about now?
Oh.
I'm just going to lie down for a bit. Been a day and all.
Go do that, companion. I'll stay here and make sure the ship returns to Terra with all haste.
Brother, I am pinned here.
Ah! Okay.
Force Commander, it is us now.
Damn.
Hi, I'm Crash. Crash Bandicoot.
Guys, can you believe how much we have left? Wait, I need to show you guys. Because, like, this is insane to me. Look at this. We're on 46. Like, this is insane. We're so close. Hey, manly man for mankind! How we doing?
We're actually back on Terra?
We're actually back on Terra.
We're actually back on Terra!
How absolutely golden.
Yes! Gold! Oh, you can't imagine how much I've missed gold! I'm finally home!
Well, it's 3 hours, but yes.
You know.
What? We've been gone long enough to fit in a stale road trip, a failed attempt at breaking and entry, a fratricide, and the procuring of Corvus Corax's eternal animosity.
I don't find any enjoyment in you putting it like that.
We've been meandering like a quarter-charge powerlifter in a dumpy warehouse. We have definitely been gone for that long, Magnus.
Vulcan almost broke my spine!
You don't have a bloody spine, you golden tosser!
Fuck you, Leman! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
Nuts to Leman. You've got 2 other brothers to worry about.
Your weakness showed.
Oh, come on! It's not like I killed Vulcan.
Yeah.
He is unkillable, lest you forget.
What makes you so sure he still is?
I could sense his regeneration as keenly as my ever-present back pain. He's very much alive, I'm sure of it.
Good.
What, you thought some figure had gone and stabbed the perpetuality out of him or something?
And what if I did? The saying goes, only a Primarch can kill a Primarch, lest you forget.
Conrad Kurz was assassinated by a mortal!
What? That's entirely irrelevant. Why would you even mention that?
Because it's true!
I don't care if it's true, it's not relevant.
Being right is always relevant!
No, you're completely missing my point.
You don't have a point to make!
Yes, I bloody well do!
No, you bloody well don't!
I say
Stop, Dad! Fight!
Look! Shut up! I, Magnus, am right.
No!
You, companion, are wrong.
No!
And I will now proceed to inform you as to why.
No!
Vulcan still has his overpowered regenerative abilities. Thus, not even a fellow Primarch
I
can
dealt
kill
with it.
you.
No!
Not me, not Russ,
No!
not Angron, and not Conrad Kurz. And he tried.
No!
Really, really hard.
No!
With a fork.
No!
In the case of every other Primarch, as far as we know, all of them can
I
be
know,
killed
we did
by
well.
conventional means.
Would you make me a sandwich?
Yes.
Like being assassinated. By, say, an assassin. So there, I have obliterated your foundation.
I've banned a lot of like the bot phrases, but I haven't got all of them yet. I'm working on it. I'm gonna ban all bot phrases. Hopefully we won't end up with it. Will have the stream one day with no bots whatsoever.
I am right. You can get off my bright red ass.
Oh no, my meager jerkin of legitimate concern is absolutely obliterated by your great stonking nitpick cannon.
I'd personally call it an intellectual inferno cannon.
Righty-ho! Use the scribbling Armageddon then. Hey, Magnus! As the assassin lady,
Thank you.
Comrade Curtis could have chow down on some Primarch cyanide.
I'm still new to this whole YouTube streaming thing, so I appreciate that. On Twitch, obviously I've been doing it a lot longer, so I obviously have a lot more knowledge, but I'm doing my best on YouTube.
But mate, how's it feel?
How am I debunked? Where in the warp would he find Primarch cyanide?
I don't know. Some Factorum milking Noctis juices out of rubbish gene seed.
What, deep in the kinky underbelly of Mars?
I was gonna say the phalanx of Mars works too.
Flying bionic fetuses were the Martian Mechanicus' idea for nice window dressing, so I suppose it makes sense.
And the entire planet is one big car boot sale.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Mars and boot sales, first off, are we cool now? Alright, great. So, I know we only just returned to Terra.
Manly manpower of mankind, that makes so much sense. That fucking orc voice confused the shit out of me. I thought his head was broke. I guess it is. Thank you for explaining that.
But could you run, let's call it an errand for me?
Really?
The final one?
No.
What?
I can only handle so much slapstick in a century, Magnus. I have a palace to keep. Be seeing you.
I haven't even told you the plan yet!
I don't give a shit!
Departing now.
But
I don't give a shit.
Companion! We're going to revive Father! Seems like caught your attention.
What is it you want me to do? Tell me immediately.
You're not mad anymore?
Yes!
Yes, you're mad, or yes, you're not mad?
Let's go to my office!
Okay.
Get back in your goal, bro.
I have a plan. One final plan. A plan that shall see the Imperium of 12,000 years ago rise from the carcass that remains, free from corruption, bureaucracy, and booinged baby meat.
Go back to gold.
Companion! Have you ever heard of the Proteus Protocol?
Only briefly. It's a form of technology, correct?
Oh yes, a mythical...
I don't know enough about it.
The Proteus Protocol allows for the engrammatic knowledge, personality, will, and memory of any given individual to be transferred...
Tasty orphan?
LMAO.
The cherubs are fucking terrifying.
Father through a swift and painless mind transplantation. Without him even realizing, we would grant him new flesh, saving him from the Golden Throne, ridding him of his pain and irrationality, bringing him back to the fore of the Imperium where he can actually do some good, lifting mankind into a new age, an age of understanding. All this thanks to me! And you.
I'm sorry, Magnus, but I'm doubting the veracity of your ambitions. Is there anything about this protocol you haven't mentioned?
Well, technology is forbidden by Imperial law. But, according to intelligence stripping down the heretical grapevine, the Dark Mechanicum and its myriad of progressive cults...
You mean a technophila demographic?
Yeah, those guys. They claim the knowledge behind the Proteus Protocol is stored in secret data vaults in the depths of Mars itself.
A Chaos Worshipper being a trustworthy source of information is about...
I would like to say I don't know the answer to this, but I've noticed that every cookie in the Imperium is now winning the poll again, and I'm very happy about this.
Most probable is their living quarters being tied.
Stop being fussy for just a moment, because here comes the clincher. Based on information extracted from some highly classified Mechanicus intel I dug up after we saved the High Lords, it turns out the Fabricator General himself is making use of this technology to avoid death.
The Fabricator General? Wow, I always did think it was a bit weird that he kept popping back up after inexplicably exploding.
Indeed. He is holding on to this technology to rule the Mechanicus eternally. It is corruption at its most quintessential.
So your plan is for us to travel to Mars and blackmail the fabricated general.
Bit of a real
as every other one of your plans so far. When shall we leave?
Oh, no. I won't be going. You'll be going on your own.
Okay. Why?
Look, I need to go check in with Father. For better or for worse, I have to inform him of the Vulcan and Korax situation.
Like, tell the truth?
No. I'll tell him we were going to Nocturne to check if that whole artifacts ritual had come to pass, and that it totally kind of did, except not really, and of course that Vulcan accidentally died in an accident when we were there, and also that Corvus Corax was present and is now blaming us for Vulcan's demise.
That's close enough to the truth to confuse me as to why you won't just tell the truth.
Because I am not telling that shrieking skeleton in a bag that we are trying to fix the Imperium in his stead. Simple as.
Fair. I'm sure he'll be content enough to hear the two other Primarchs re-entering the fold.
As content as a prisoner being passed a rasp.
Nevertheless, if I'll be one to travel to Mars, off-planet, on a political mission, a mission into the depths of Mars itself, a mission where my body tissue is at risk of turning into premiums for sentient slot machines, I will need to bring some choice allies.
Time to institute a healthy bonding experience.
No! Alright! I will need to get a hodgepodge of different units to get this to work. First, I'll get a squad of...
bikes.
No, I don't need bikes.
Not taking bikes is a mistake.
We do not need bikes for this mission.
You always need bikes.
We do not need bikes, we need politicians.
Why not politicians on bikes?
Bikes would make arguing policy any easier.
You're arguing with the Adeptus Mechanicus. It literally will.
No bikes! I should be starting off with a squad of warriors from the Emissaries Imperatus Shield Coast, the Heralds of the Gold.
Please get back in your gold suit.
They are particularly well-read diplomats, having mastered the subtle art of the guilt trip.
I thought we were going to discuss the Emperor's affinity with barbecue sauce today, but okay, sorry. My mistake.
Hammurabi Umver! Could I have a word?
Captain General! You do not visit very often. What brings you here?
I am in need of your warriors, Shield Captain. We are going on a mission.
My warriors are always at your command.
Thank you.
Captain
I want him
General.
back in his gold.
Don't worry about me though. I can just stay here.
You're coming too.
That is so generous of you.
That's all good, but this mission might need you to excavate the datascapes of ancient Mars, companion. You'd better bring some custodians specialized in digging holes.
I don't exactly have any Iron Warriors available.
Ha! Better about digs holes again.
But I might have something better. The Shadowkeeper's Shielders. They are specialized in safekeeping the secrets buried beneath the Imperial Palace. They guard vaults containing ancient Darktech abominations too dangerous to even comprehend. A perfect match for this mission. This is slightly uncomfortable.
Captain General.
Ah, Lock Warden.
Have you again come to the palace's underbelly to bewail your crushed heart?
What?
You know you cannot keep doing
No!
this.
No!
It's not canon.
You and your keepers, Lock Warden.
And we're here for you, Captain General.
Stop!
Love is a strange thing, dude.
Not canon.
But sometimes a breakup is a blessing in disguise.
Not canon.
Shut up and get in fucking line, Lock Warden.
I'm cozy.
So, politicians and hole diggers. Just need some super anthrax and we got ourselves a hit job.
I am also going to need some transports.
Bikes.
Bikes are not transports.
They,
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Are.
They aren't by classification.
Someone answer the question for me. Have we watched that?
One of those should be enough.
If the pontoons on that thing were protruding upwards, it looked like a big boy sausage mobile.
Besides that, I'll need tech priests, servitors, and other menials capable of extracting the protocol from the...
Then we haven't, because we would have watched it
This
tonight.
palace is like a thick brush of
No, I've never seen Tales of Dawn.
mechadendrites.
I might also require some brawn. The datascapes of Mars contain many a mechanical spectre, so coming armed would be wise.
You should bring a drone.
Oh, so we did see it. Okay.
Okay, not a bad idea.
Yeah!
Brother Sturto, Brother Dacia, I am in need of your assistance.
Yes.
Really? Really? Come on, lads, you just
Yes, we
woke
did
up.
then.
Isn't
Because we did watch episode 23.
I need brawn!
It was before we made the vote for whether to watch the other one.
Brother Centodes?
Little Kitten, is that you?
It is your Captain General, yes?
Little Kitten. It is good to hear your voice.
I hadn't realized you were awake, Centodes.
My master awakened me!
Yeah, of course you did. Would you like to go on a mission?
Finally, my thermic reactor is pulsating with excitement!
Alright, good. Come along then.
Yes, my cogs must be oily. And my locks shall be hydrated.
Yeah, go wash up in the dread shower. My host has been amassed, and we are ready to leave.
Whoa! Hold on! Why aren't all of them naked?
I'm sorry to report, but not every custodian stopped using their armor.
That's... disappointing.
Agreed. Despondent figure, yours all of you.
The emissaries would have stripped if anyone had bothered to tell us to, but no one had the time to do that, apparently.
Look, let's be real. Wearing slick, black, gold-trimmed Alaris Terminator armor is just as erogenous as wearing nothing at all.
This is fair.
You honor us, Venerable.
Humongous Terminator daddies.
Never applied that inflection to the word daddy again.
So, while they start preparing, I was considering donning my Captain General's garb to finally escape from this drab, silvery purgatory. But that might take a few extra hours because, honestly, that armor is 2 sizes bigger than me, so it's a bit of a struggle to crawl into, just so you're aware.
No! There is no time to be lost. I'll help you out.
Please, no.
What was she thinking?
This was incredibly unnecessary.
You must squat more frequently.
I am in no need of constructive criticism.
No more useless quibbling Armageddon, companion. Less time playing dress-up as more time spent necromancing father.
For terror's sake, part of my armor is still silvery. Did you do that on purpose?
No, that's just the malignant powers of Zinch roiling in whatever you wear.
What?
No worries. Leave the armor in a tone of simple green overnight and it should be fine.
Oh, brilliant. That's our preferred degreasing brand anyhow. Oil spills are far too abundant in this palace.
There is passive aggression in the air.
It's not as passive as you'd like to believe, Santodes.
Like so much body oil.
Also, what is up with these feathers?
I surmised that keeping in contact with you might be wise, so I ripped off a part of my being and attached it to your armor. Those feathers contain a small fragment of my psyche.
It's literally right now.
Mini Magnus, come forth! Whenever you are finished on Mars, just call upon Mini Magnus. He acts as a direct link from me to you, wherever we might be. Whenever you need teleporting back, just speak to the feathers and I shall hear you.
Understood. Then, if everyone is ready, send us to Mars.
Whip 'em good, companion.
Please send us to fucking Mars already! I want to crawl on the dunes with my fingernails!
Now that that's underway, off to see father. Oh, fuck no! fucking nasty, I swear to the god.
He's not wrong though, they're fucking disgusting.
You know when a body part falls asleep and it feels like said body part is being punctured by 1,000 miniature needles in quick succession?
Acutely aware.
I feel that in my eyeballs when I'm staring directly at Kamara. It is actually quite distressing.
Where are those jagged rascals taking the Inquisition again?
Ever heard of the Supreme Overlord of Kamara?
No, why would we have?
Good point.
Well, the Triumvirate, what we like to call
I know,
them now,
right?
are going to meet up with a Supreme
Yes,
Overlord Vect.
the Keepins
Yep,
are
spies of
fucking
the
disgusting.
City. Oh, well, I say city. More like a sector-sized underhive with no gravity.
Correction. My brother Leman and the Grey Knight are not to meet this Vect. Only walking Vestroyan stereotype, Fyodor Karamazov, will.
Odd, if you ask me.
Fyodor Karamazov, the Inquisitor?
Or like Maxine Lander, with emphasis on C.
Why would this dark Eldar monarch reserve a meeting with a man wearing a potato sack when he has an actual honest-to-tearing Primarch there to deal with?
They are Eldar, shield captain. Naturally, they would assume the unsmallest of the lot would be the figurehead.
Do not underestimate the Supreme Overlord, King Thigh High. He is definitely aware Fyodor is no more.
Wait, Kara Crazy Pantsov is
No matter who it
dead.
is who uses them, they're fucking gross.
as overridden.
Who is riding here?
I know that the Sisters of Solitude use them to deliver ammo and stuff during battle. And it's like, why would I do that for?
And is blandingly revolting.
Do you know what? Your loop battle brain could never grasp my explanation as anything more than a body double entendre, so there is barely a point in trying to describe to you my newfangled bond with Motor's body.
You are entirely correct in that assessment.
My brain?
What is normal to
I can sense him. The Red One returns to the fold.
About damn time.
The sausage spice boy returns.
I summon Prohibition Hammer.
Prohibition's only ever expanded.
Father?
Son.
Brother.
Brother?
Hot stuff.
What?
Curtailment. Proceed.
Father, I have returned.
With chicken wings.
And I bring news
With
of
chicken
both
wings.
stellar and substandard nature. Where the fuck?
After having been away for so many years, I would not have expected anything less.
What? Years?
At least 2 years.
What? No, I've been gone for like a month tops.
Did you come here to deliver me lies or news, Magnus?
What? Well, news, of course. And the first piece of news is that my companion, your caretaker... No,
Kitten?
The Captain General? The Captain General, yes! Fuck, of course, that's right. Thank you. You?
My mind is no fortress. It is an open pasture ravaged by internecine conflict and chicken.
What?
Duly noted. So, yes, indeed, the Captain General is, unfortunately, not returning anytime soon.
Yeah.
I am aware.
You are... aware?
Unsurprising.
Why? Why is that unsurprising?
He is on Mars now, is he not?
And chicken.
What? How do you... Well, what?
Magnus, you are more than aware that Father does not answer questions.
Still dating, Rogal.
Oh, that is actually unsurprising.
But I shall be honest with you, in part because I like your new wings. They complement your color palette.
Well, thank you. At least someone around here is capable of a feat such as honesty.
You may not remember, but you almost destroyed the palace some time ago.
Oh shit, really?
Always have
Exactly
to.
2 years ago now.
You were very angry. You had to be deprived of your consciousness by the Captain General.
And we helped. I even flew with my femurs. Don't need no shitty wings.
Father refused to help calm you down, so all responsibility lay with the Captain General.
I was very busy doing Emperor things.
The worst part was that you newly deconstructed several fabulous buttresses with your big head.
Oh shit.
But the almost worst part was that while your anger management session was still ongoing, these 3 racketeers took advantage of the situation.
Oh now, racketeers!
Come on, Lord Adorable, be my wingman for the sweet man.
They convinced the Captain General to resign from his role as caretaker in exchange for aid in tranquilizing you. In the end, they did not set up fortifications, defied gravity for no reason, and were naked. They were really bad at helping.
Again, Unsurprising. You three have always been unswerving in your goal to make your Captain General feel like Grok's manure.
Yeah.
You remind me of my brothers. The asshole ones.
That's...
Holy shit, where did this worship pile of corpses come from? I suspect foul play. Why, I'm funny.
Please, my glorious overlord, you must understand that we only did this because we wanted our chance to bask in the sun that is your being. Kitten has spent centuries tending to you, while our existences have been reserved for shooting rats and pressing benches. We needed reinvigoration. We needed to live again. And we can only truly live by your side. Please, my lord, do not think ill of us for this. I beg of you.
I do not.
Thank you!
In fact, I expected you to do this.
You did?
I did. I also expected Magnus to pick up the broken remains of the Sun Cat after the fact.
Oh my god, it's this again.
What? The sulfuric fumes this discussion is producing burns my brain.
Magnus, Shield Captain, have you ever played a game of regicide?
Obviously.
No, I'm not a nerd, sorry.
Imagine your lives as inert pieces on a regicide board. Now imagine Father playing a game of regicide in order to fulfill his own goals. I hope you can follow this comparison, but I understand if you do not, for it is very esoteric.
Well, baby's first metaphor.
I am not an infant. I am many years old.
So, you expected me to take the Captain General along on some space adventures then? Do I even need to tell you what we've been up to, or did you imprint the ideas I've been having on my mind with some of your definitely not deity-like powers?
Tell me anyway. I might be surprised by your definitely not puppet-like autonomy.
As if I wasn't dangling by threads all along. Like a clown.
Did not mean to ruffle your feathers.
You are insufferably cocky.
So are you. But literally.
Ha, that is funny. Magnus has the properties of a...
Quiet!
No.
No, yes! Fuck you, Dorn! I'm telling you about our journey now!
Tell us of the plans you have hatched.
Okay. I first planned on using my newfound companion to remove the corruption at the heart of the Imperium by slaughtering the High Lords, much like the Grand Master of the Officio Sasnorn in the 32nd Millennium. That was quite inspirational.
And you failed.
Yes, obviously! As it turned out, they were all shape-shifting Xenos infiltrating the highest command in the Imperium.
How convenient.
Now, hold on for just a moment. Do you mean you saved the Imperium?
It is great.
Well, technically, but not in the way we intended. After that, we went to Nocturne as I wanted to harness the power of one of Vulcan's most powerful doomsday machines. The Engine of Woes.
You can be a little chicken nugget if you want it.
Yes, I did! I failed! Turns out Vulcan was alive!
Vulcan has returned?
Yes! And so has Corvus Corax, because he had apparently made a nest inside the Engine of Woes, like some shaggy, plate-clad pelican!
Corvus too?
You sure you want to go compare people to birds right now?
Yes! And now Corvus hates me because he saw me as I accidentally killed Vulcan with the Engine of Woes because Vulcan was breaking my spine!
1. Corvus already hated you. 2. You do not have a spine.
Fuck you, leave it up!
Calm down, brother. You sound like a screaming rat. Tell us more instead.
Fine, I will. Vulcan and Corax are on their way here now.
Spicy
Vulcan
little chicken nugget.
regenerated,
He is a spicy little
obviously.
chicken nugget.
This is fortunate. The last report regarding Vulcan's fate I have ever received was during the War of the Beast. He fought the most substantially sized orcs who have ever faced the Imperium. The eponymous, the Beast.
Strange name for an orc. Usually, when orcs actually have names, the names are only there to highlight their identity as the utter apex of their rickety garbage fraternity. Like, for instance, Big Boss Goldlow Charizard.
Or War Boss Thigh Master.
Or Book-Bred Wolf Smasher.
Or Bad Stitch Red Thirster.
Or Gash Smash Weed Stasher Banana Slam Mam Tabaram.
Or Big
Very spicy chicken nugget.
No, I swear that one is completely real. I was reading a book called Death World about the Kitten jungle fighters. Check page 19 of that book. It is right there, I promise.
You cannot treat. You keep forgetting this.
My glorious overlord, I am determined to learn.
I prefer the beast as a name, for the beast was just that, a beast.
Please do inform me more thoroughly of Vulcan's reappearance in the 32nd millennium.
I will do this. In the 32nd millennium, Vulcan existed. During that time, an apocalyptic orc war made an effort to fight every single life form in the galaxy. And they succeeded. Unfortunately for the orcs, this also meant attacking the world of Caldera, a planet which Vulcan had insisted upon defending with his life.
Caldera? That rings familiar. Was it not a world that Vulcan, named after he, Ferris, and Mortarion, last of which had previously fallen stairs, had conquered together as part of the 154th Expeditionary Fleet?
Yes, but first he lit it on fire.
Oh, well,
sounds alright.
That's not hamstringing the horse straight out of the box or anything.
The human tribes upon the planet had come to worship Elder Exodites as their saviors, a wretched behavior even he could not allow.
Ah, thusly Vulcan had the planet turned into a Promethean sun.
Title drop! Who is this Norman and why did you let him in?
After setting the planet on fire, killing all its inhabitants, Vulcan swore to protect the world with the same ferocity as he would his own homeworld.
Preserving a world of charred corpses entirely out of field is a very Vulcan thing to do.
When the orcs attacked it 1,500 years later, Vulcan returned to the planet to uphold his vow. And as Vulcan was slain, the orcs invading Caldera, the Inquisition found out about his reemergence.
Did they confuse him for a massive demon and virus bomb the planet?
No. They attempted to force him into leading the Imperium.
It is always one or the other.
After the orc threat was abolished on Caldera, Vulcan joined the Imperium's forces led by an Imperial Fist, one of my sons, going by the wall name of Slaughter.
Amazing name. A total action hero he was. I am Slaughter, greatest hero of them all!
This is true, but we are speaking of Vulcan now. Recognizing the great beast as the war boss of this entire operation, Vulcan decided to mount an assault upon its headquarters, a massive temple war machine stationed upon the planet of Ulanor.
Oh wow, Ulanor, huh? Seems like the orc spores weren't properly disposed of. Really proves that the orc genome can make it through anything, even toxic emissions from absolutely fucking atrocious family reunions! And not even Vulcan could quite regenerate from those!
I suppose the Great Beast was a sort of descendant of that one war boss that Horus threw from a tower. Remember that? Truly an inspiring moment.
Stop distracting me, and I shall conclude the tale of Vulcan's fate.
Please do. You fetid white-haired little goblin.
Vulcan faced the beast alone, but even with Vulcan's unquestionably extensive muscles, he was unable to kill it. They were too evenly matched. Ultimately, Vulcan made a desperate attempt to rid the galaxy of this green menace. He sacrificed himself by tackling the beast into the temple machine's power generators, detonating them, shattering the war machine in its entirety, and saving the Imperium from one substantially sized issue. For a time. Then it came back, and there were 5 others. The War of the Beast was weird.
Wow, yes, this does make an uncomfortable amount of sense. The power generators and orc war machines tend to run on pure war powers.
War power, what a name.
This would mean that Vulcan bathed his being utterly in the collective psyches of billions of orcs. Evidently, upon his recent return, the results have been, well, when I last met Vulcan, I could not help but notice that he wasn't quite the same. I mean, of course, none of us are the same.
I am still me.
But he's a special case.
My daily 5-minute mirror gazing reinforces this.
What do you mean, Magnus?
I don't mean to worry you.
Saying that amplifies my worry.
Remember how soul fusion is a thing that can occur?
Yes.
Sounds gross.
Of course I remember, you should...
See, I think part of the orc gestalt consciousness might have fused with Vulcan's mind. He has these little fits, you see.
So my son is now half orc.
Yes?
Fan-fucking-tastic. One boy is half demon and one half orc. What an absolutely horrid way to get an extended family.
My gracious rather foreskin. Our brothers-in-law are orcs.
Would you imply that Primarchs are our brothers?
Stepbrothers, maybe? The whole concept of family is losing its appeal by the second.
Hey Magnus, you ever heard of Wincest?
Delete.
Oh no.
Say.
I'm really sorry, but my dog is crying. I think I need to go check on her. I'm gonna come back, but I'm not gonna guarantee when, because I need to check on her. I'm so sorry. I'm proud of you for getting through today. I'm even more proud of you for getting through tomorrow. Arrivederci, arrivederci, good should I go. Peace. I'll be back when I can. I need to know she's okay.